Hello, what you doing?
Wow, wow, wow! Hello, everybody! Welcome to today's collab stream. Woo, 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 woo. Big party time. Okay, you can see over here next to me the sweet mousey whose ears I can actually touch. Hello. Oh, hello Bloop. Hello Bloop. Hello Galaxy. Hello Ryder. Hello Galaxy again. Hello Casper. Hello Rico. Hope you're all having a wonderful. Oh my god, my voice. Hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday afternoon. Ning ning. Okay, so we got. Oh my god, guys, I can't even talk. I can't even talk. You start right away with those, other, and the hour.
Story time.
Story time, exactly. Okay. So what's going on today? Before I hop into Discord with Mousy? I'm gonna explain. Okay, I'm gonna explain. This is a talk show, and Mousy and me, we are gonna be talking, and we are gonna ask each other questions, and I hope that this is gonna be fun. So you'll learn a lot about me, you'll learn a lot about Mousy, and we're gonna talk a lot of trash. Yes, that's the plan for today, and I hope you're up for it. And if you have other very important and interesting questions, then ask them. Okay. So that's what is gonna be going on today. And yeah, I guess now we wait for a sign of the Mosey, so we can pop back into the Discord and start talking. Let me arrange some things. Yeah, and we're butt bow buddies. Okay. We're wearing the bows. Avada. Avada. Storytime possibly? Yes. Of course, of course. Indeed. Mousy is just gonna be PNG Mousy today. Yeah. You guys, it's so fucking it's so difficult to bring together like two streamers who are like, when you're both 3D it's already complicated, but when you're 3D and 2D then it's even more complicated. If one of us wasn't streaming, then we could actually one of us could stream into Discord and then we could stream that instead. But yeah, today we will be a little small cute PNG in each other's stream. Okay, I'm gonna text Mosey. I'm ready. Fair enough. Yeah. Sounds like a water. I just rewatched 9. Is the movie's title just 9? 9. Oh yeah, you can watch both streams at the same time. Blook just provided you guys with the link. It's a multi-stream tool, so you can see both of the chats at the same time and both of the streams at the same time. So yeah. And I think we're gonna hop into the Discord now. Let's go! Wee! Hello.
How are you? How are you?
Ah, here we are. Hello everyone. Hello everyone in Mousy's chat. Yeah,
Okay. That volume looks good. I think people can hear you. I was like, that's the thing I was most worried about. Like, I hadn't tested volumes. I was like, yes, it works.
Yeah, usually people are like, you're so silent on you. I don't like that. But okay, today it works very nice.
if people say I'm too quiet, I can yell into the microphone. If people say I'm too loud, I'm a moderator in your chat and I'll kick them out. So it's fine. It's
Yell
fine.
at them.
That's
Yell at them.
Oh, okay.
Hello Aki, welcome. How you doing?
There you go. Click on the link and then you can watch both streams.
Yes, that's what we want to do. You want to see both of us at the same time.
Wait, I want a bucket. I want a bucket. How comes you get a bucket and I don't?
I don't know. I'm using Vtuber Plus, and it offers you a bucket when people want to drown you in please drink something redeems.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Wait. Hold up.
So thank you for the hydrate, Aki, and for turning the lights off. Now we have a wonderful place to hang out.
Oh, there's no cooldown. That's disgusting. That's
yes,
disgusting.
indeed it is. Indeed it is.
No
Don't tell people there's no cooldown. Oh my god.
The buckets stack up. That's even better.
Oh, dare you.
Okay. Hi,
Okay,
Abby.
editor son, please put a cooldown on that.
Let me keep up. Oh wait, I can probably abuse it anyway as a mod. It's fine. Yeah, make it so people can't abuse it. Hey. I should. I'm wondering, like, should I make it bigger? Boom. There you go. You're bigger. And then
Oh yeah, so big.
I guess
The
like
biggest Moses on the
we're the
world.
important part of this stream today.
Pixel on you can do that.
Okay.
A wonderful pixel on you that has been made by Mousy, actually.
Wait. Oh yes. So I was thinking, like, I didn't know what to do, like, while we're talking. So I was gonna like start just doing like pixel art of you, and then I'm like, I don't know how much focus it's gonna take to talk today. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
That will be so cool. Pixel art. I can't do pixel art for shit. I don't know. My brain is too smooth for that. I'm not patient enough either.
You can do like art though. That's
art.
more impressive.
It's not more impressive. It's both art. Can you stop drowning me, guys? Oh my god, I'm
I
dying.
feel like I may have started something.
Yes,
and
you
I'm
did.
mildly apologetic for it. Only mildly.
Guys, this will stop at least in a second, okay? Let me fix this.
Modibis? I
What?
mean,
What?
so
Yes.
I'm interested, right? So like I've got all this stuff prepared, right? Of like because for anyone that doesn't know, there's gonna be definitely be some questions and answers and stuff like that. But I'm curious, like
So are we
I got
just
to the
gonna
point
drown
where
on
you know
you
you're
today?
like, well,
Should
like
this
what
stream
what
be
what
called
is
Drowned
okay
Without
to
Honey?
ask and what isn't okay to ask. So like I gave you a little bit of a heads up that I've got something planned. And there's definitely points at which I'm like, I took that too far. So we'll see how it goes when we get there. And I apologize in advance.
You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna say, I don't want to answer that if we don't want to answer something.
Exactly. I was gonna like highlight that when we get there, because I think there's only one point at which like we reach that point. Oh dear. I'm sorry. This is why I need alcohol today.
Don't be. It's totally chill. It's totally chill. This is an experiment. You know what we're gonna do? Oh my god, the stick bug is in. Once there pops up a question that we don't want to answer, we're just gonna answer a different question instead, and we're not gonna tell people what we're answering towards.
Exactly. Just answer what you want. You hear one question, answer another. It's fine. The answer's always Skittles, by the way. Just as a heads up, always Skittles.
Nice. Another pixel annual can do. I bet at the end of the screen of the stream, my whole screen will be covered with pixel annuals.
Passy, you lost Skittles. Get wrecked.
Do you need to sign up somehow for the multi-stream? I think you can only click the link.
I think so. It works, right? You just like. Ooh. Yeah, it works. I just click on it, and then there's. Oh my god, what have I done?
Beautiful. Inception. Hello me from the past.
Oh, if you're seeing this and you're not already on Twitch TV. Oh, ad blocker. It doesn't like me using ad blocker. Well, screw you too. Either way, I don't need that up. I can see both the screens, although admittedly they're like. I'll just look for the secret. No, you're not allowed to Skittles from the secret stash.
Hi, Dark. Thank you for coming in. How are you guys doing?
Okay.
Okay, now you can't drown me anymore.
Oh, it's even fixed. Shame. Shame.
Who's that on the right? I don't know. Who is this? Would you like to introduce yourself to my chat?
You cannot chat in Mouse's chat unless you click on their stream. You mean like in the multi-stream thing? I think it depends on how you have the layout set up, I believe. Yeah, so if you've got the like top and bottom layout and the chat's on the right hand side, at the very bottom there's a button and you can choose which chat you're chatting in. If you click on the top left, there's like different layouts and you can see like where the different chats are and stuff, but or you know, I can read your stuff in Anyu's chat because I've got that chat open as well, so don't worry about which chat you chatting, guys.
Gigantic galaxy brain.
Yes.
Oh, hi, thank
no,
you.
I took
Nice
the
to
day
see
off
you.
yesterday, Iris. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, someone redeemed the hydrate. I'm not gonna lie, my glass is already empty.
I mean, I hope you wow, Passy. I hope you actually drank for all those hydrates. Like I hope you had like 20 drinks.
I did, because the only thing that I was drinking today yet was coffee, and that's not really healthy.
Yeah, no, you definitely need to hydrate after that.
Exactly. So I guess I will have like 40 trips to the bathroom later.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the plan was probably we'll do a couple of hours and then we'll take a quick break. Well, the plan now is we take like 5 minutes and then a bathroom break and then 5 minutes and then another bathroom break because apparently we're abusing Anu today.
Yeah, that's what people normally do. They come into the chat and bully me.
Hi, Casper.
You found your way.
I'm liking my background music. I'm enjoying it today. It's a bop. Do you listen to music while you stream, or do you just keep it quiet?
I just have my own lo-fi music playing that I also have playing on stream.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
It somehow doesn't get boring. I thought when I started with that lo-fi stuff that after a while it would get boring, but I don't know if I have such a long ass playlist that I still don't remember everything, or if it's just really nice ass background music. Maybe it's just that.
Chill, to be honest. Wait, I want to do this. Yeah, no, it's all just quite chill. I've looked through many different sort of like lo-fi, different like ones. There's like dozens of them at least, if not hundreds of them on YouTube now, and just putting any of them on is just super chill.
Yeah,
very relaxing.
Yeah. You can choose either you actively listen to them and it's not boring, or you have it running in the background and it will not distract you too much. That's like a really nice balance. That's what I like so much about it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's definitely fair.
Oh, wanna learn how to say hello in Egyptian?
In Egyptian? Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Oh, no. Fanku said it's salam alaikum. Oh, yeah.
Salam alaikum. And then there's actually a special reply to that. So that is definitely like generic Arabic. So it's salam alaikum, and I'm probably gonna get this wrong, but I'll do my best. I think the standard response to it is I think it's walaikum assalam, I believe. I'm sure they can correct me on that, but...
Well, Thanku, I guess you have been out-languaged today.
I mean, it's like one of the only things I learned from living in the Middle East, because it's not exactly taught to you that. It is, but like, it's one of the things you hear. People say hi to you, and you know. So
yeah, I mean, of course. Also, hi, Vaya. Tea time? Pico is asking if it's already tea time. Is it tea time for you, Mousy?
Okay. So let's talk about that. Depends on what you mean by tea time. Like, so
Hello,
I don't know, like in England, like, you get afternoon tea, right? And afternoon tea is in the afternoon, so that's like 12 till 2 p.m. But tea time, depending on where you are in the country, I think tea, if you're in the north of the country, I think it's like this, is lunchtime. So tea time is, I believe, you have your tea at like 2 p.m. or whatever. And
it's
dinner time is in the evening, like 5, 6, 7 p.m. But where I live, lunch is lunchtime, so 2 p.m. And tea time is the evening, which is like 6, 7 p.m. So depending on where you are in the country, tea time, yeah. Tea time is like a meal of the day, and depending on where you're in the country, it's a different meal of the day. So, yeah.
Today I learned. That's actually rather interesting, because over here, like those times for what kind of food you have when in the day also tend to differ a lot depending on where you are. It's nice to see how that's the case like everywhere.
Okay. Which do you, I mean, like, as streamers, like, we obviously, as streamers, we have 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, whatever you want to call them, because we're sensible people that look after ourselves. But do you like, I've known people that have like their main meal of the day, they have like a big lunch, like a big afternoon meal, and then a small evening meal. Like, which do you go for? Because I've always just had, like, my big meal of the day has always been in the evening.
So the first thing I have to say is I have to do a redeem for Vaya, which is awa. And the second thing that I'm gonna say is I usually eat 2 times a day. The first time is breakfast, and it's a rather large breakfast because then I wouldn't eat again until like the evening, because I do so much stuff over the course of the whole day that I don't have time. I'm just not willing. Oh my god, hello Bexy. Nice to see you. I'm just not willing to make time and stop what I'm doing when I'm not really hungry, you know? So then I'm just having something warm for dinner and it's chill.
Yeah, no, that sounds far more sensible. That sounds actually a reasonable way to eat your meals.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't eat huge portions shortly before going to bed and stuff, and I usually try to have at least 5 to 6 hours before going to bed then somehow, but sometimes it doesn't work, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. A lot of like this is the thing, right? So a lot of the time I've said, hey, I haven't eaten all day, like during stream, and chat's like, okay, well, once you finish streaming, then eat. And it's like, no, I kind of sleep after stream. And like, if I eat directly after stream, I then can't, like, I don't know about you. I can't sleep on a full stomach. I need, like, you know, it makes me feel a little bit tired, but I need a couple of hours before I can sleep after eating.
I get like super tired after eating, no matter what time of the day it is.
Are you
I can
actually a
perfectly
lion?
sleep.
Like, isn't that what lions do? They like have a nice big meal of fresh deer or whatever lions eat, wildebeest, and then they sleep, right?
I guess yes. I never knew I was a lion, but
You are now.
Okay, I can accept that. Also, thanks. I guess we're doing good. How are you doing, Mosey?
Wait. Yes. I am doing.
Yes. Doing. Okay. That's the most important thing.
Now we've got some ara-aras. Okay. I want to hear this ara-ara. Come on.
You
It's
wanna
gonna be
hear
a good
that?
one.
Oh my god.
No pressure, don't worry.
No pressure at all. No.
No pressure at all.
No pressure. Okay. No, it's actually the second one of the day, but it has to be especially good, okay? Let me prepare.
The other one was an hour, wasn't it? Or is this the
Yeah.
second ara-ara?
I think I already did an hour, but it was rather scuffed. Okay. Ara.
Okay, I've got to ask. Do you feel as awkward as you're about to ara as I do?
Yeah, totally.
Oh god.
Sometimes I can't even do it because I feel so anxious and so cringe.
Do you? Okay. Do you ever stream with your windows open?
No, never.
I was worried, like, cause like the summer heat and stuff, like, and I'm just like, oh god, please no one be walking by my house as this happens.
You know, most of the people that live in our house and in the neighborhood, I wouldn't even think that they would understand what I'm talking about when, like all the time when I'm talking English. That's the one thing. But especially because of ara-aras or waku waku, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want my neighbors to know that I'm doing that.
That's fair. No, it's.
I stream with my windows open so they can heat the 1,000,000-ton lorry Zumpas every 5 minutes. What?
Hello, what you doing?
What do you mean? It's not like they are embarrassing redeems? Oh, of course not. Like, especially like that one that Hozoke always redeems every time Hozoke comes into chat.
What? Wait, Mousy?
That one. Sure, it's the so this is for it doesn't need context, really, does it? It doesn't need context. So it was from the World of Warcraft days when I first started streaming.
Animations on Hayaka Crimson.
But I promise there was context, but it just huggies in the chat. Ooh, hammer me harder. Ooh.
precious.
I regret that was a thing. But it's like you can't get rid of it now. It's there. It's part of stream history, so it can't go.
Yeah, you know, it's just like what this thing is built on. You know, you can't just be like, yeah, no, we're gonna throw the community jokes out.
Exactly. Yeah, no, we don't talk about the poor thing, Tater. We don't talk about that. Passy, thank you for the 25 bits. And for Super. Ada. There you go. We'll just dive straight in. It's fine. You broke the ice. I felt less uncomfortable doing it. It's fine.
Nice.
I should be a voice actor. I should not. Although I think 2 or 3 different people now have said, "Hey, Mousy, would you be happy doing some like recordings for me for this project I'm working on?" And I'm like, yeah, sure. No one's got back to me about it, so I haven't had to. But yes, you want me to do voice acting? I will, and I'll do it free of charge if I have the time. I do not like the energy we have made here. Oh, don't worry, it'll get worse. Trust me, it'll get worse.
Yeah, we'll just steer it a bit with a bit of craziness, and then it's gonna be even worse.
Hey, Tams, thank you for the hydrate.
I was informed that I look like Koakuma, but in purple.
Who that is? I think it's a Toho character.
Yeah. They said that.
Yeah. We have a lot of Toho. I was borderline bullied into playing Toho. I enjoyed it, but I was borderline bullied into it.
Oh no.
It's okay. I got my revenge. You know those like tier lists you can do? Like, have you ever been on that website where you can put together tier lists?
I've seen people do that, but I haven't done it myself.
You should give it a go. It's a really good way to, like, you know, establish dominance with chat as they realize they're powerless to affect your tier list. And so what I did was, you know, a lot of people in chat loved Toho, and I don't know if you know much about Toho, but it has a lot of characters. And so I just unreservedly started ranking all the characters judged on purely how they look. And I upset a lot of people.
Oh my god.
You like
that would
this
be
character?
exactly what I would be doing.
Yes, exactly. You like this character? Really? Trash tier, down you go.
Oof. I don't know too much about Toho. I know that the bullet hell games are not for me, but I like the music that comes from the games, and I've seen like the fan animated project thingy, and I don't know. I have actually two figurines of Toho characters. It's the sisters with the wings, and
That's cool.
Yeah, they are so cool. I love them so much. Like, I love the little diamond wings that one of them has. You realize I don't even know their names.
No, like me either. I have now played a Toho game. I still think I know 0 Toho characters' names. But like you, like, I knew the music, and like I kind of knew a tiny bit about the games. But yeah, no, I like the character creation around it.
Yeah.
And I think it's really impressive watching people play.
Yeah, yes, it is indeed.
But like I say, I've played one and I still don't know anything about the game. Only that I think I beat the game. And then they tried to get me play it on not the easiest difficulty, and that didn't go so well. It's hard.
Oh, no. Yeah, I can imagine from what I've seen. It looks stressful. Pico is actually asking if you would be willing to redeem a Waku Waku for them.
What is a Waku Waku?
Okay, I can. Oh my god, I can do it, and then
Okay,
you can try to
redeem one in Anyu's chat. I will get an example of what I'm meant to be doing, and then I will comply.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
God.
That didn't take long.
My god.
Instantly.
See, why you put me in the box of shame?
Well, afternoon, evening.
Okay, I'm out of the box. Okay, now I can do it. Listen closely, because that's what you're gonna have to recreate, okay?
Okay, I've got the ears for it, don't worry.
Waku waku!
Oh god, okay. lie without practice. Okay. I apologize in advance.
There you go, guys.
It's like, you know when you don't have context, and it's just like, I've got no idea what I'm portraying. So here you go.
Isn't it beautiful? Oh my god, so many redeems. What did I miss? I missed one. Awa awa. Awa wa wa wa. Ugh.
Oh my god. I've got a copy pasta I should get you to read out later in a voice.
Oh no, people are gonna clip that and they will never forget.
That's why we get you to do it. I mean, don't worry, it's fine. Wait, have you on the background as well? Ooh, have fun playing Cyberhook. I don't know what it is, but it sounds fun, so have fun, Casper. Hey, see you, Crimson.
Isn't the Waku Waku just Anya from Spike's family? Yes, indeed.
Not
alright.
everyone wants to read the cheese erotica. Not everyone does, but...
Wait. Is that what I'm gonna be reading?
No, that's not what you're gonna be. I mean, you're welcome to, but that's not what I planned on you reading. You've heard that, right? I'm not reading it out right now, but you've heard that, right?
Yes, I did.
Good. Have I would go win the guise of the falling.
Exactly, make us proud.
Yeah. If you don't, we'll shun you forever. So make us proud. Get them wins. I think you get crowns or something. I've played it like once. It's a good fun game. Don't know if you've tried it. It's actually enjoyable, but it's one of those ones where it's like, unless you're playing with friends, it's not. Personally.
I don't know what's going on in my chat. I see that my shoutout clips don't work.
Oh no.
You're shouting out random people I see. Gotta love them mods.
Cyberhook is a parkour game where you have a hook. As you progress, there are different blocks with different properties. Okay, so it's... in fact, just off the top of my head, it reminds me of that game, where there was sort of like, you were a little tiny person, and it was like a multiplayer game, and you like raced each other around a track, and like if one of you fell behind too much, you sort of died, and it was sort of like last person standing. I can't remember what it was called, but you had a hook in that game, and you could like swing around a bit like Spider-Man, I guess. Speedrunners! It probably was just called Speedrunners, Tater. It was a cool game. I think they put like streamers into it, like the big streamers.
Oh, that's really handy.
Tomato Jenga gifted 2 subs.
Oh my god. I just got 2 subs thrown at my face. Thank you so much, Tomato. You're such a sweetheart. Oh, they went to Aki and Chipback. Beautiful. Hope they are gonna enjoy the emote. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support, Tomato. Mod is very hard. Yes, it can be hard.
It's solo, but basically you have to make it to the end of the map in a time limit. Sounds like my kind of game. I'll have to look it up after stream. I should make note of it.
Yeah,
Someone
it sounds like
post
fun.
on my Discord. I'm lazy. What? I feel like I need like a pen and paper beside me while I stream, because I'm always like, I need to remember that, and then 2 minutes later, I have forgotten. It's not like I'm using a PC.
Yeah, I tend to put little reminders and little just plain text editor notes, and then I save them on my desktop, hoping that I will see like the file lying around there, and that I'm gonna click it. And you know, I'm not gonna click it until like 3 weeks later.
Yeah, that is the way. I can confirm that is the way.
Hey, Anya, you ever just, oh my god, I'm gonna slap you. Lexi is a bully!
Whoa, you can't be bullied, you backseat. That's just mildly rude.
Mildly rude.
It is.
You ever just ignore Bexy? Yes.
Wow.
Huh? What?
Hey, Jan.
You are not gonna
Welcome.
bully Mousy. Hello? Hello?
I mean, you can try bully me.
I'm gonna
difficult
throw
to
myself
bully.
in front of the bullet.
The bullied. The bullied?
Yeah, the
bullied.
bullied. Anya, have you ever been?
Exactly.
Oh my god, people, stop it! I'm gonna get mad.
Thank you for the 25 biddies, Jan. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for paying Sunday's pickle
Money.
and shake tax. Exactly.
Bully with love, my ass. Come on.
Have you ever
Have
seen?
you ever seen? Oh my god.
Is this what we're doing now? Are we just like giving you like half sentences? Oh, we're going for the D's nuts. Good to know.
Yeah,
Good
it's
to know.
peanuts. It's peanuts. I love how it almost turns your face into Anya's face. So what about the questions? How are we
What
gonna
about the
do that?
questions? Okay, so what I was thinking about the questions is like what you've got to do is smoothly transition and like segue into asking questions. So you go from like awkwardly talking to each other to like just like, so Anu, you're a bat, or at least you're part bat. But if you could have been born as another creature, real or mythical, what would you have been? So like that's how you do it. You turn the awkwardness into a segue. And that was
Okay.
genuinely the first question, which 100% wasn't forced.
That was I didn't even know that I didn't even
Rude,
notice
right?
that there was a transition. It was way too smooth.
Exactly.
I'm thinking actually about what creature I would like to be born as.
You know, you can't just be a bat. You know, you gotta have something for weekends.
Okay, on weekends. Anya's a mango bed. Yeah, on weekends I just turn into other fruit. Exactly. No, that's lame. That's fucking lame.
You turn into the fruit or a bat of that fruit variety. So like, it's Friday night. I'm a bat, and then like the clock strikes 12, and boom, you're an orange.
You know, we have this canonical thing going on. It's gonna be further explained in the lore video that's gonna be played on my debut day. Whenever I eat too much of something, I turn into that specific thing for a while. That's why I can be a mango bat, and that's why I can also eat galaxies and become a star bat. And you know, that comes in really handy. At least it looks nice. It's not like I have superpowers or something like that.
A werewolf bat on full moons. That would actually be amazing.
Yes.
So what you're saying is, I could send you lots of Skittles and turn you into a Skittle and then add you to my stash. Is that?
That's right. I'm gonna be a gigantic skittle with a gigantic skittle ass, like 2 butt cheeks. Each of them is 1 skittle.
Oh my god.
Please don't eat me. Haha, you wish.
Anno put you in the basement and I haven't seen lights in days. She only feeds you mangoes. Oh. Do you need me to deal with this? I think that person in your basement's making noise again. Do you need me to
Yeah, we need to bonk him. We need to bonk him.
Don't worry, I got this.
Oh no, Bexy. Oh no, why are you making me do this? Why are you making me do this? Okay. Okay, Mousy, listen to the anxiety pause before I'm doing the other, yeah?
It's okay, you've got this. I believe in you. You make me proud.
Oh my god, did you just transform? Oh my god, I can't.
Amazing. Guys, this is why you need to be watching both streams so you can see the amazing transformations happening on the other stream.
Yeah, the super scuffed transformations where it just like bugs out for a second and then boom. Okay, Ada it is. Okay, anxiety kicking in. Ada.
I like the little blah at the end. That's my favorite bit. You've done it both times. Blah.
I don't know. I kind of started doing that because it helps me get rid of the anxiety. Bloop is cultured. No, bloop is bloop. Okay.
Wait, we want tail whipping? I can tail whip. I can't tail whip on Anya's stream, but I can tail whip.
Yeah, go over to Mousy's stream, please. Go over to Mousy's stream right now.
Don't do it.
Use the link. Use the link.
Gaming. Welcome.
Oh, hi.
Mousy, if you were a gigantic creature, what do you think you would be seen as? Like, what would I want to be, or what would I be seen as? If I was a giant mouse, I don't know, like a capybara, or...
Oh! That would be so cute!
Oh, there's a thing. Oh, maybe a quokka. Like, quokkas are kind of like a giant mouse.
Yes!
Oh, what was I watching? Okay, so, like, I watch Critical Role with a friend, and, like, they recently, hopefully this isn't spoilers, but recently quokkas was mentioned in Critical Role, and they have a really weird way of pronouncing it. I looked it up because I was like, oh, maybe I've been pronouncing it wrong all these years. So I looked it up in English, in American, and in Australian, where I think they're native. Everywhere calls them either what was it? It was either quokkas or quokers, I think it is. But the way they were saying it, how was it when they were saying it on Critical Role? They were saying it in a really, really weird way. And it was bugging me every single time they were saying it, because like they were all saying it, and they were all saying it wrong. And I don't know if it like started like, you know how if someone says like does something and you don't want to embarrass them, so you just like you play along with it, and they all started playing along with it, and then it became normal, and that's now how they all feel it should be said. Or just none of them have heard it said properly.
Oh no! Oh, that's so painful. Exactly. That's like the cringe emotion that I'm feeling towards the story. Also reminds me of my friend Mousy, because she also watches Critical Role and her name is Mousy.
Wow, there can only be one Mousy. Okay, you need to tell me who this Mousy is so I can fight them.
Mousy fight, wow.
Exactly. It's annoying. I genuinely, I feel a personal vendetta against other Mousies, because it's like, I can be the only Mousy. Like, you know, if I try to make a Mousy on a website, you know, like, oh, what do you want your username to be? Mousy. What do you want your character to be called in this video game? Mousy. And then you enter it and it's like, sorry, this is already taken. So you other Mousies out there, I will fight you. Then before it's Iron Mouse. No, Iron Mouse isn't even a mouse. That's what annoys me the most.
Yes!
Iron Mouse
oh my god!
Isn't a mouse.
That's so. I was actually fooled. I was actually fooled by the name first, and then I don't know. It was like a YouTube short where someone explained the lore very shortly, and I was like, huh? Then what? Then why is the name Iron Mouse? Who does that? Who does
Don't
that?
fight Iron Mouse. I mean, I want to make a tasteless joke, so I'm not gonna say anything else.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I'm not as British as Bagsy. That's probably true, as I have lived in many different countries over my life, so my accent isn't as British as other British people. I apologize. I'm sorry if you feel ripped off by my Britishness.
I mean, for real, when you go on Google and type most British lad, you get a bazillion pictures of Bexy. And the pictures also sound like Bexy.
The pictures sound like Bagsy, yep.
Exactly. Bexy's the queen.
You got the dub. Oh, Walter actually went and got the win. That's the power of peer pressure, guys. Ow. I solo trauma and now I'm dying.
No! No, die!
I'll do my best. I'll wait till after the stream's over. That would be awkward.
Oh my god. I make a Lego.
You
Well,
have
I wear favorite
green polka dot socks?
Yeah, we had this drawing thing going on Aggie.io, and people were drawing over my drawing of myself, and they gave me like polka dotted socks. And then I was like,
Hello, what you doing?
hello. And then I was like, yeah, you know, we should probably make this a community-based avatar at some point. But then I'm gonna admit I was too lazy to do it before the debut, because then I would have to do 2, and yeah, so I just let it slip for a while. Thank you for that, but Captain J.
So what you're saying is you're saving it for the merch shop. So when you start your merch shop, there's gonna be green polka dot socks.
Exactly, yes. Oh, the merch shop. Yeah, the body pillows. Body pillow one.
Thank you for another hydrate.
No,
what
yeah,
I
you
mean
have
is,
to
if
suffer
you were
as
a
well.
mythical creature, what would your story be? I mean, like my lore / backstory is to do with being created as a sentient dessert by a tanuki. Like if that satisfies the question, I hope.
It took me way too long to learn about that backstory of yours, Mousy, and then finally, the ears and first and foremost the hairstyle made sense, and I fell in love with your model even more.
I know, right? Like, so for anyone that doesn't know, and you should all know, for anyone that doesn't know, like, my hair is made out of ice cream. It's white chocolate, milk chocolate, and dark chocolate ice cream. My ears are actually like tempered chocolate. So you've got like white chocolate and milk chocolate, like a little ring, and the other one's dark chocolate and milk chocolate little ring. And then the filling in the middle, is a strawberry cream, a lovely strawberry cream.
You know, we can actually try it. Okay, I'm gonna doop, 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 doop. I'm gonna pretend to give you a headbutt, and then I'm gonna taste.
No, oh, you can't. If I start talking and then stop talking, I'll move and I'll dodge it, and you can catch me.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna eat you.
you.
Y'all have your lore? Yeah, we indeed do. Community pressured me into creating lore, and I straight up stole half of my ideas just from stupid community jokes.
No biting. Wait, don't let Trash Can Tanuki hear this. Wait. Who is Trash Can Tanuki?
Oh, Trash Can Tanuki is a friend from is a friend of ours.
I need to meet Trash Can Tanuki.
I'm gonna send him over to you if he pops into my stream later.
Yes.
You're lucky I'm on a diet.
Rude. Also, hey Jean. Jean says
creature.
hi.
Oh, hi Jean. Hi Jean, nice to see you.
It's the best one. Saying hi to Jean is the best. It sounds like you're telling chat to go watch. Hi Jean. Hi Jean.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now it's my turn to answer the question.
Yeah, wait. Actually, I need. Whoa, 1 second. Now you've reminded me. I need to like, cause I'm gonna get confused because I'm not gonna ask these in order. I need to like highlight the ones I've asked so I don't ask them again.
I get hydrate. Thank you, Pico. Okay, I hydrate while I think. Which
you got entirely washed.
And I'll kid you not, I already feel the need to go pee.
I also have to hydrate? Do I though?
No, you have to redeem it over at Mousy's, okay?
I'm hydrating with alcohol, so if I'm hydrating every time Anu has to hydrate, I will die.
Oh my god. I didn't know we have to be drunk today.
No, we don't. I do. I'll drink for both of us, don't worry.
Ah, I see.
I'll take one for the team.
Okay, so mythical creature. You know, when someone drops the term mythical creature, I always think first of unicorns. Because they're sparkly and beautiful, and I was playing a lot of Tiny Tinas the weeks before this, and oh my god, I love that fucking unicorn there. So I guess my story would be something something really celestial, and a lot of glitter would be involved. And I don't know. Now I'm thinking of the movie The Last Unicorn. I think that I actually would be one of my kind, like the last one of my kind or the only one of my kind. And I would be wandering the world, and I would look for people who are like me, and I wouldn't find any.
So, fun fact, guys, that little bow on Anyu's head, that keeps the horn contained. Anyu's actually a unicorn, and the only reason the horn isn't just like, bursting forth is it's hidden by that little bow.
Oh my God. Indeed it is. Hey, I was asked by Berserker if it's true that I'm a really old 80-year-old Russian man with a voice modulator and the girl skin. And I need to tell you something. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's true. I'm a truck driver. Hi Dino! Oh my god, the Dino McNuggy. Oh, yummy. Look at these two cuties. We've been called cuties, Mousy.
No. So they actually have both streams open, and they're looking at you in both streams. So.
Vodka. Nostrovia, my friend.
Oh my god.
First a bat and now a unicorn. Yeah, what's next?
Baticorn.
Baticorn. Ah. I think yesterday I stumbled across a streamer who was a bat cat. Now we start mixing up the animals. It's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Okay, do you know what a cabot is?
No.
Okay, so a cabot is actually, not many people know about cabots. They're quite rare, and like, so not many people know about cabots. They're a very rare creature. They are half cat and half rabbit, hence cabot.
Cabot.
And
oh my god.
they've sort of got them cat-like ears. And they like hop around, and they've got the little like fluff ball tails. And Serpa is trying to pretend like they're a hoax, but they're real. Cabots are real. You can Google it. Cabots are real. You'll find pictures of cabots on Google.
I don't know. I somehow would have imagined that they would have the best and the most of both. So long ears, long tail. Fight me.
But if they have the long ears and the long tail, they're too easy to grab and catch. So like evolution would have got rid of the. Oh, I guess because you got the balance from the tail. Like the big ears can hear stuff. Maybe,
oh my god.
Maybe. You're 2D.
I have been transformed and I don't fit into the frame. I'm gonna fix this real quick.
Too big.
I'm
take my compliment, you cutie. No, Dino, you take it back. You're a cutie.
You take it back.
Got him. But you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Okay, now we sit together really awkwardly.
Okay.
You know, I think I want to face towards you. Wait a second.
Whoa. Boundaries. You
Hello.
can't face towards me.
Hello. I can't even come closer. Hello.
Oh no.
Oh no, personal space. Oh my god. I love this. Let's have two PNGs. Yeah, things have to be balanced out.
I feel like even 2D low res Anyu is still more high def than me right now.
Oh my god. Should I bring the alcohol? If you want to.
Not bring Brimb. So I think Blub's already started on the alcohol.
Brimb. You said the last of your kind, and that reminded me of my fan story I made for you. Yeah, you're right. I think I kind of give away those vibes. I mean, it's also like I think the username that I had before also kind of gave that away. Like I always try to establish that the thing that I feel that I feel like being not one of the others, like being not normal and not fitting in, hence anomalu. I mean, you know, I guess that's what I was building all of this on, and that's what you caught on, Casper. So yeah, but that's like also the story of my life. So
No.
I'm gonna get my breakfast and then we can grab some nice drinks. Yeah, guys, it's 6 p.m. Bloop's gonna get breakfast and then we're straight up gonna hop into a bathtub of vodka.
Okay, here you go. Touching on what you just said, it leads me perfectly into what, like, almost like word for word. It leads into one of my questions, right? So we're gonna go with this.
Okay.
So I was discussing this with some people the other day, right? And like how everyone becomes who they are, good or bad, you know, based on moments that have happened in their lives, sort of thing. So if you can see someone that's a bit of a nasty person who's not very nice and stuff like that, it's usually something has happened and that has led to them turning out that way, you know. And you know, all the good people in their life, they probably had some support, they probably had some, you know, that their life events led to them being who they are today. And so my question to you is, I feel like everyone has had a moment in their life that defined an aspect of their personality, something that happened to them. Maybe it wasn't like a single moment, maybe it was a period of time, maybe it was like a teacher or something like that you really vibed with and that really sort of like spoke to you in a way that sort of like changed your view in the world. But what is one of those moments that you feel like shaped who you are today, that made the Anu that is here before us?
That was actually one of the questions that when I was reading them, I was like, oof, okay, so we can have wholesome answers and then we can have really terrible answers.
No, right? And that's the joke. And I think you can be both, right? Because bad things can happen that lead to you being a better person. Or, you know, you can have someone who has good things happen to them, but it leads them to becoming very lax in life, maybe, and it can sort of like have a negative effect. And you can have vice versa. So, you know, those defining moments can be both good and bad.
So I think in order to answer this question, I would actually start at a very different point and then slowly crawl my way into the actual answer with like that one singular moment. Because I don't think that, apart from that one thing, there's a lot of other stuff that changed so much about me, or that changed my outlook on life so much. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm always kind of concentrating on bad things happening, but then I'm trying to make something productive out of them, if that makes sense. Like being bullied taught me to be nice and to look out for others, and I didn't understand why people bully each other. You know, that's like the first thing. And then I always wanted to be like the counter bully for others, so I tried to be especially nice. And that's like basic stuff, I think, that would define me. But there's one more thing that changed me to be both kind of bitter and kind of pessimistic, and yet trying to make this thing called life an easier and more relaxed thing for others, if I can, you know what I mean? If I can support someone, then I want to do that, even though I firmly believe that people fucking suck and society is a mess. So thank you. Yeah, this nice bow was made by Mousy, actually. Hi, Sahadiko. And so the one thing that actually really changed me and had a big impact on me, and I have like a life before it and a life after it, is when my best friend died, and he did it because he wanted it himself. And that was like the end of things can change on you. We can have a nice life later if we put in a lot of effort. And I don't know, I was just done with everything. Everything was over for me, and I didn't have any hope anymore. And like climbing my way out of that, I realized.
Tough. It's tough. It's not easy. It is. I can see
it is,
why that.
Totally. But still, I wanted to be like, I wanted to be able, if other people had similar problems, like if they would lose all hope, if they would have a very, very bad time, if they would be grieving, I wanted them to be happy, at least somehow. Wanted them to know that there's support for them, that there's someone who thinks alike, who says, I can understand why you have such a bad outlook on life, why you don't have hope, why you're feeling bad. And that's totally legit. That's nothing to be ashamed about, and it's a legit outlook on life. It's just that you have to work with it and try to make something productive out of it. You shouldn't be destructive. You should try to I don't know, like channel those feelings into something. Try to create something. Try to help others out. Maybe form a group or something like that. You know what I mean? And that's the one thing. That was a major change in my life. And yeah, as I said, there's a before and a after.
No, I can hear that. It's a like really big thing. And I think with that sort of thing, like people like it sounds rude almost, but like people get bogged down by it. It's one of those things that you can like really get sucked into when something that well, like you say, like life-changing happens. And I think a lot of people forget that it's okay to be sad sometimes as well.
Yeah.
Like when something like that happens, you being sad about that and like it affecting you like that much, it shows just how important like that person was. And like it's remembering that effect. Like why was that such a big defining moment for you? It's because this person had this impact on you as a person and your life that made it a big thing for you. And that's something to be almost happy about, you know, that there was this person that was just so important and that meant so much, and that there must have been a lot of really good memories there that made it that important.
Exactly. That's what I was always trying to I don't know, trying to keep in mind for myself, and also trying to tell others, oh shit, my internet connection is like acting up real bad. Oh, I guess I died there. Can you still hear me?
Oh, I can still hear you.
Okay, then I'll just continue talking until I vanish in the void. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, and I learned a very important thing that I learned from this experience is that a lot of people are like, you have to be happy all the time and you have to hide those bad feelings all the time. And that applies to a lot of things. It applies to grieving the loss of someone. It applies to breakups. It applies to not feeling well at your workplace because others bully you or stuff like that. And there's like this general stance where people are like, yeah, don't talk about this stuff. Like it's better that you appear like everything's Gucci and you can go on and you can be productive and stuff. But yeah, that's bullshit. It's also productive to work through your negative feelings, and they are just as valid as everything else that you feel.
I feel like that there was a what's the best way to put it? Like I feel like I think it's a cultural thing as well. Like there are some cultures, and also I think it's something sort of more of like the older generation as well, somewhat.
Yeah.
That there was a hey, if you have any problems, keep them bottled up inside and don't share them. And
Welcome back, Bexy.
just push them down and put them in a tiny box and lock it up and throw away the key type thing. And it's like, no, it's not weakness to show that you have feelings. It's not weakness to feel. It's not weakness to care. You can cry at stuff, and you can let people see that you're crying at stuff. Cause do you know what makes you feel better? Other people being there for you. And they can be there for you if they see they need to be there for you, and you realize there are a lot of people actually there for you.
Yeah, and you can just feel less lonely. Like, I think a big factor on those negatively deemed feelings is that people on top of that always feel alone with it. But that's not the case. That's what I realized when I was bullied, and realized other people are bullied as well. And if we just stick together, the other ones can straight away fuck off and not do anything anymore. And it's the same with feeling down and with feeling grief and bad feelings. It's just if you cuddle up with others who are also going through shit, then you will automatically feel better. Hi, Mommy Ellie. Hi, chat, and hi, cute. Oh my god, how dare you say that?
I mean, it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
But that was a really elaborated and
No, I appreciate
layered
it.
question.
It's story time. I like story times, even
It's
sad
story time,
ones, because the sad ones are just as important, if not sometimes they're more important than the happy fun laughy ones, you know. So I appreciate you sharing it, by the way, because like I think this is the thing, guys. Like sometimes it's difficult to share stuff, especially the stuff that's like meaningful and important. It's really easy to just talk shit 24/7, which is you know what you do when you're streaming, and so like having those moments where you have real talk and you talk about stuff that's meaningful and important to you. It's not easy to do. So I appreciate you sharing that with us. I genuinely do. I know how tough it can be.
It's really important to me that that people see that it's okay to share things like those. I mean, of course, you have to tiptoe around some of that stuff, because there can be triggers hidden in the layers of it, and yeah, I like to embrace that, and I like to be careful about that. But on the other hand, I also think it's important to remember the people that are not here anymore, and if you have bad feelings that I don't know, have been your company for a huge part of your life for some reason, then why hide that? It's not easy to come out of this mindset that you shouldn't share. But once you do and others see it's okay, I think that's good for you and the others. So you've done your good part towards society or something like that. Blah. Also, thank you, Lord, for the follow, Mommy Helly. And oh my god, in a situation like this, you want me to do an ada?
I've got a plan. Okay.
Wait,
Just give us one.
Wait, I got
Oh my god, I
right
see
now.
you on my screen. Hello, see you.
I
So
am
nice
being-
to see
wait.
you.
Are they gonna die?
That's a face I
Are they going to be
recognize. That was
attacked?
such a cool avatar.
Oh no, I am attacked. Well,
Isn't it? It's
I
so
know.
unique.
my.
So just
Am I
give us
bringing you wolf in an
one
entire
ara.
village? The answer is yes. Is everyone
ara.
panicking because
Just
of
one,
me? The
just
second
one,
answer
not
is
the whole
also
thing.
yes.
Just
Am I
a
bringing you away not
single-
helping anyone?
singular
The third answer
one.
is also yes.
Okay. Butterwolf Gaming, thank you a lot for your follow. You're gonna hear one ada from me now, and then you can decide if you want to hear more in the future. Yeah, thank you for turning me into succubus. Oh my god. Ada.
Need to combo the arrows.
That's such a cool idea.
Are you ready?
But my
Are
soul
you
just
ready?
left my body.
No. Because now it's really high pressure. Because now you're gonna go second. So you can't hesitate or pause. There is no warm up. Are you ready?
Okay. No, but yes.
Are you ready? Like there's like no warning. I'm suddenly gonna do it, and then there's gonna be pressure, and you're just gonna have to do it out of nowhere, and you're not gonna know it's coming. Ada.
Ada.
There you go.
Oh no.
You got it. You got it. Hey Dashi, welcome, welcome.
Oof. No, that was a mouthful.
See, no pressure, guys. There you go. There you go, Baxi. You got your hours.
On you and Mousy. I feel I have to say this, so
Oh
you
my god,
guys
the
know
text to
it.
speech.
You guys are very sweet and kind, and I'm glad I saw you playing Gartic Phone 3 months ago. You are both great people.
Aw, isn't Casper such a sweetheart? Thank you a lot. I'm glad to have everyone around here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey! Mousy, wanna answer a question as well?
Would love to answer a question.
Oh, yes, okay. I'm gonna...
Get
What?
nervous.
No, getting nervous, no getting nervous.
Okay, I'm not nervous.
Let's start with a chill and funny one, okay?
Okay.
That's a bundle of 2 questions. So the chill and funny one first. What's the best compliment you ever received?
This is a really difficult one. Okay. So this is you know, it's like time and place to like say stuff, and it's like, is this it? Because like I can either make up a truthful but not the completely correct answer, or I could give the genuine answer, but then that comes with a little asterisk next to it that needs some more explaining and stuff. And it's like, is that sharing too much personal information? So like how I will let you decide. Okay, I'm putting the weight on your shoulders. Do you want the 100% honest truth that comes with a little asterisk of there's a let's just hit everyone with some stuff, or do you want the just chill vibes? I would just give you what was a very nice compliment answer, but not the best compliment I ever received answer.
You know,
I
I
know,
was
right?
just
The
talking
pressure
about
now.
I was just talking about my personal hell and my dead friends, so I don't think there's anything too personal here, unless you don't feel comfy with talking about it. I mean, I have time. I'm here, open man for today.
Hey Io, welcome. Asking the hard questions over here. I mean, it wasn't meant to be a hard question, I don't think. I think it was meant to be a very polite and hey, happy fun time question. But it just has a, oh hey, let's just drop some stuff answer. Okay, so genuine answer. Doing an interview? No, we're not doing an interview. We're having sort of like just a chill, I guess it is sort of like a podcasty type chat stream with Anu. If you type !Anu in the chat, you can go check out their stream, because they are, you can see just how adorable they look. Even more adorable, well, actually right now, let's not go with adorable right now.
Yeah, don't come over right now.
I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Okay, here you go. I need more alcohol for this.
Okay, and I'm gonna do the awa in the meantime, so people can see
Love
that I
it.
actually am wholesome.
Okay. So, the best compliment.
Yes.
I think this is how you phrased it. The best compliment I have ever received, and genuinely, no other compliment has ever felt quite so good. And it was I can't even remember the exact, that is depressingly, I can't even remember the exact wording for it, but it was an unintended compliment that genuinely made me feel better than any other thing that has been said to me did.
Oh my god.
Like genuinely, it's either the energy drink mixed with alcohol or the anxiety, but my heart is racing right now. So, basically, I was out in town at one point, where I used to live, and where I used to live, it was sort of like out in the middle of nowhere, And the relevance of that is sort of like what it's like. It was I was in the middle of a town, but like it was a small town with away from the big major cities. And I say that because like big major cities, especially in the UK, tend to be the more like forward thinking places. The more progressive places that are more accepting and tolerant of everyone that lives there. So this person was attempting to be somewhat rude to me with what they said. And I can't, this is the bit that's annoying, that I cannot remember exactly what they said. But they pretty much tried to insult me in a manner that was implying a fuck you female, and like in most situations that would have been a massive insult. Like insulting someone purely for their gender would be a massive insult, especially coming from someone that was clearly bigoted. But so for those of you that don't know, I am in fact transgender. I was born male. I well, you can hear my voice going. I identify, forgetting words, as female, have done for the past 10 years or so now. It's crazy how quick time passes. And at the time I was in my like transitioning period. I was trying to pass as female in public and stuff like that. And this person insulting me was insulting me as a woman. And someone who, like, I was always paranoid that, like, people are just being nice. People are saying, oh, you look good today, People are always trying to... I was worried people were just trying to protect my feelings. But this bigoted person that was obviously trying to just be offensive looked at me, saw a female. And that was the best compliment I could have ever received. And they'll never know that their insult was actually the thing that touched me the most in the world. Like... So yeah, there you go. That's why it was a difficult one to admit. No, I don't know how many people on my stream know that. So yeah. Anyway, there you go. I'm gonna shut up and drink now. So.
Okay, so first I have to say that's a fucking hilariously nice story.
It is that little bit of like screw you to bigoted people as well.
Yeah,
just makes it extra sweet.
Yeah, indeed. And also I didn't know that about you either. And if I had known before, then maybe I could have figured that this would have been a really complicated question.
I know, right? The thing is, if you'd known, you probably would have been like, "Hey, yeah, Mousy, let's go." Like, so...
Yeah, because things like these just tend to be super difficult. For especially when you identify somewhere underneath the trans umbrella. Oh my god, I don't know. I'm sorry if I made you feel uncomfortable.
No, not at all. As I say, everyone here, like, be aware, both of us have questions for each other, and both of us have the option to say, I'd rather not answer. So, like, don't worry about it. It's honestly fine. I wouldn't have answered it if I wasn't comfortable. Fun fact that not people know, in the first, I think, 6 months of me streaming, legitimately had a face reveal on stream. And so, like, and like a full-on, the first and only time, apart from just now, that I've ever admitted it on stream. So there you go. You have been here for a moment that has only happened twice now on stream.
Wow, I did think that this stream would turn legendary so quickly.
I know, right? It is. And imagine not being here for it.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm really happy that you shared the story with us, because it's just so fucking big. It's just so nice.
Oh, happy to. So, yeah.
Beautiful. See, that's what I was talking about when I was saying make bad feelings good feelings, and that's like the top of good feelings.
Exactly.
Okay, so Casper asked me a question actually.
Okay.
Casper asked, "What's my happiest memory? What memory do you remember and feel happy every time you remember it?" And this one memory that always comes to my mind.
Hello, what you doing?
Hello. When I'm being asked this, or when I think about the happy times in my life, I would love it if it was something wholesome, like hanging out with the bunch of cats that my neighbor took care of like for a while, or hanging out with my family when everyone was still alive. Or like holidays or something like
No. Anu, read the question again. What was your happiest memory, okay?
Yeah, I would love if it was actually it was actually something wholesome, something that other
Keep it
people would say.
You've gotta make it happy.
It is a happy one. It is a happy one. I mean, it's kind of
Better be.
It was let me check the year. Yeah, 10 years ago. And I think I was hanging out at the best friend that I was talking about earlier for the very first time. And it was actually a rather strange experience for me, because I'm not like from a super rich people background, but they are really pretty fucking rich. And oh my god, what did my hand just do? Help. It looked so strange. So the very first time that I was there, we were getting Chinese food from like that little that pop-up food store that was down the street, and then we were sitting around watching South Park, and then some of his friends came over, and he didn't know that before, and he was actually like, "Go away, shush, I don't want you here. I'm hanging out with Anya today," and I don't know, that was just so cute, and it showed me that he kind of cherished that moment where we would like hang out for the first time and get to know each other a bit better. It was, I don't know, some weeks after he came into my school, and that was just so happy. It was such a bubbly feeling. It's a really nice memory, and I'm always happy thinking about it.
No, it is. I like just listening to you. You genuinely sounded happy talking about it, like reminiscing about it. Like you could hear that little inflection. It was kind of cute, kind of sweet.
But yeah, it's really random, and I don't know, nothing interesting happened. And thank you for the follow, Alice. Welcome to the Batcave. Nothing interesting happened. I think we watched the first South Park movie, and I had seen that like 3 times before already, and I don't know, I just had such a nice time. I finally clicked with someone who was equally different from the others, and didn't like to hang out with most of the people of our class and of our mutual friend circles. Like the people that you would call friends because you need to hang out with them each day in school and stuff. And yeah, he appreciated that I was there, while other people sometimes gave me the feeling that it was okay that I was there. I think that's what made it so happy.
Oh, it sounds good. That's cute. It's crazy how I think a lot of people, you ask them what like their happiest moment is, and it's like I think there's a lot of sort of almost cliche answers that I believe are true. They're cliche, but they're true. Like, oh, you know, when my first child was born, or when my children were born, probably. That's favoritism, or like, you know, that when I got married and stuff like that, or but I think so many people genuine happiest memory, if you like, you know, you got them drunk and they were being 100% truthful, it's not like big events, it's not like, oh, when I got this like expensive thing, or when I had this big party, or when I went to this really nice holiday. I think so many people would answer that. Hey, there was this like little moment once that I just felt like kinda serene, and everything just felt like it was going right. And like that little story you told, that it sounded like everything just felt like it was happy. It was a reason to just smile.
That sounded beautiful. I was smiling once while you were saying that. But you're right. Of course, there's a lot more happy memories that we could be talking about. I think Casper also said that you can answer as well. If you only had one, oh my god.
Wait, how's it phrased? Let me. Happiest memory. There are like so many. Like looking back at it, there are so many.
Hey Ophelia, thank you for your follow.
I think like rather than my happiest, it's like just pick one. That was like a very happy moment. That is difficult. It is. It really is. Okay, so I a good one for me is probably about 10, it probably would have been about 10 years ago now. I went to Singapore with my mum, and like we'd lived in Singapore much earlier in my life, and like me and my mum hadn't been back to Singapore in many years, even though we both absolutely adored the country. And we went back there together on a little holiday, like a week-long thing, and we sort of just reminisced. We like went to explore all the old places and saw, you know, if we could find all the old restaurants we ate at, and the little like the walk we took to school, because my mom used to walk me into school and stuff like that. And there's not one specific memory from it, but just that week-long holiday. And it wasn't the holiday itself, like it was the destination because it was the memories from the destination, but it was almost that nostalgia and reminiscing, and the fact that I was doing it with my mom and sharing those moments with my mom, that was just really nice. And it was just like I was just happy to be there. I was like, yeah, no, this was like, it was a nice time with my mum, and it was remembering really nice times with my mum. So it was just a happy memories that make you happy when you remember it. So yeah, it might not be the happiest. It's hard to pick a happiest, but it's a very happy memory. So hopefully it will do. Hopefully it satisfies Casper.
Also, the longer the life, the more memories you have to go through.
Yeah,
It it's
okay though, because we're all 22, so it's fine.
I actually found out that I'm 11.5 years old in fruitbat years. I have like almost half of my life is already behind me, considering that I'm a fruitbat.
My mom is cool, blood. My mom is cool.
Yes, very cool mom. Mm-hmm. I like that story. It reminded me of the time that we spent at the Baltic Sea with my family, with my mom and my grandma. And it's the same as you said. It's not a specific memory. It's just the nice week that we had there. We were I was like, oh my god, how do you say it in English when you play with kites?
Okay, yeah. I don't actually know kite flying.
Kite flying or something like that. Yeah.
There's probably a term for it, but I don't know it either. So.
It was just so nice. The weather was nice, and we were very relaxed, and we did a lot of activities. And when my kite was falling into the sea, my mom ran after it and actually got all her clothes wet.
Amazing.
It was easy times. It was beautiful times. Fly a kite. Okay, thank you. Now today we learned.
Here you go. English with Anu.
Oh my god, imagine learning something from me. I'm just stuttering all the time.
My main thing to say, Casper, is just do what makes you feel happy. If there's anything I've learned from my experience, it's just do what makes you feel happy. Like I learned very early on that like I wasn't gonna like, some people get very refer to me this way, no, do this. It's like if people ever get it wrong with me, if people ever, you know, like people struggle swapping from one name to another, especially early on, because you've got this habit of like years and years and years of calling people one thing and then they want to call you another thing, and it's like, you know, it's difficult and people get it wrong. And like for me, what made me happy was just moving on. People get it wrong, you move on, and that's person. Like, I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that's what made me happy. Just like going, yep, nope, I understand and accept this person is trying and made a mistake, and just moving on as quickly as possible. So my advice for that sort of stuff will always be, and like with anything in life, is just do what makes you comfortable and happy, and don't dwell on it. Is the main bit. Like you can like overanalyze stuff, so you can you know, you could like go, I don't know, like let's say like really stupid example, let's say you buy a lottery ticket every week, right? And then one week you decide you're gonna change your lottery ticket, and you've picked the same numbers every week for years, and then this one week you're gonna go, no, this one week I've decided I'm gonna try different numbers, and then that's the one week that your numbers come up and you don't win the lottery. And like you could spend the rest of your life dwelling on that one moment and going, oh, I should have just done what I always did. And it's like, people never think, but what if that was like the one week where you changed your numbers and you won? The odds were exactly the same. And it's like, there's no reason to dwell on it. It's just, if things will happen, things that are good, things that are bad, things that are neutral, things that make you happy, things that make you uncomfortable, things that make you sad. And it's just accept them, process them, acknowledge them. If something makes you sad, be sad, and then move on and do what makes you happy, do what makes you comfortable.
Exactly, and always embrace the thought that nothing is set at a certain point. Like you said, losing in your lottery once doesn't mean there will never be another chance. You should focus on the more chances that you can have. And with what you were talking about, Casper, if one thing feels nice for now, then do that. And if it doesn't feel nice anymore in 6 weeks, 6 months, 6 years, you can still change it. It's not like you have to be that one version of yourself forever. I think I think that's something that some people sometimes confuse. Some people try to work so hard on themselves, and then they are so disappointed when it doesn't work out. And yeah, we should see that it's like a continuing thing, maybe like that. That was very much a roller coaster. Oh, you said a beautiful rider. Thank you.
Dude, thank you very much for the 15 whole months, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome.
Woohoo! Funny.
Hold up. Get one of these in. Let's get one of these in. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, I think it's wow, Stream Elements copying me. I see how it is. I think like I could like I know all the stats and stuff from what we were talking about, but like it's very much like never feel fully you don't have to fully commit to something. If like you say, it's like trying a new hobby. It's oversimplifying it, but it's like trying a new hobby. If you spend $50 getting into knitting, and then you spend 2 weeks knitting, and you're like, I don't really enjoy knitting. Don't carry on knitting for 10 years just because you invested $50. Like, just accept that you spent a bit of money on a hobby that you didn't find fun, and find something else. It's like just carry on. Just carry on. Find what makes you happy. Pick another hobby, and then carry on. Exactly. The sunken cost fallacy.
Oh, that's such a sophisticated term.
Oh wow, is the link even broken? My bad, I'll fix that now.
Oh yeah, the goal is part of the link.
I broke it. I'm sorry.
Blup, smashing the keys.
I haven't been sending people all over you. I failed. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's they reached me.
There you go.
Danku has another fun question. What's the funniest thing you guys have ever done?
Oh. That's even tougher. Like that is like I was like always known as sort of like the Joker at school. Like I wasn't known as the Joker, but I was known as a bit of a comedian, you know. So like genuinely difficult. I always try to make funny situations. So it's really difficult for me to decide what like the funniest thing I've ever done is. I would have to think about that. I will have a think about that. I can't answer that right now, but I will try at some point in the next like 10 minutes give you an answer to that.
Yeah, it's a really difficult question for me as well. Nothing pops into my head like straight away. I think I'm kind of like only thinking about things that were fun to me, but I cannot really say what was funny, like what other people would find funny as well. For a long time, I struggled a lot with people not understanding my humor or looking at me weirdly when I try to make something funny or tell jokes.
So remember, guys, when Anu tells a joke, just look at her funny.
No!
I know she can't see your face because like you're just in chat, but do it anyway. She'll get the feeling.
I'd cry.
Oh dear.
I think for me the funniest things that I do, maybe I will just be like, okay, streaming is like my thing that kept me on the hook for the longest time in my life, and it makes me genuinely happy and laugh. And I think fun things that I do on stream are always funny for me, and the viewers enjoy them as well. Like I get good feedback, and then those things are things that I would deem funny, I guess. But I don't know. I never went out and did remember to pretend laugh. Oh my god, Tomato! Don't do me dirty like that. I never went out and I don't know, did stupid stuff with friends. I once bought like little toy bugs that have like little rubber feet underneath, and then you had a switch and they would like start vibrating, and because of the rubber feet they would run around. And we bought those at the local main station, and we bought like a bunch of them, and then we let them run around on the ground. I think that was funny, but that's not like the funniest thing. Like it was funny that it crawled underneath like a door of a shop into like a shopping window, and then we had to go in and ask the people to get the bug out again. But yeah.
So like funniest thing, like and you being a public nuisance.
Yeah. I guess I like to annoy people.
Good. Perfect. Nothing else is needed. yeah, no, it genuinely is a struggle to think of like funny things you've done.
I
'Cause,
said
like,
Jude.
it's also very subjective because like everything that's sort of coming to mind, I'm like, but that was funny to me, but probably not to everyone else. And so it's difficult. Like if I told you, it's just not going to sound funny, and it's just going to be awkward. So it's you know, it's a really hard one, especially with something like humor and what was funny to like, you know, because people's sense of humor is so different. It's difficult to give a distinct answer. Totally not copping out of this.
No. It's okay. Like the story with the bugs just came to my mind after I already started talking about it, but it's really hard. It's really hard to think about that stuff. To think about like that one particularly most funny thing. I don't think there is one. It's always situational. It doesn't matter if you get like 250 people to laugh or just two. It's about the feeling in the moment.
Yeah. Okay. How about this? This was an unintentionally funny thing. It was definitely unintentionally funny, especially because like I didn't really know it was going to be a funny thing at the time. I was kind of unaware. But basically with an ex, this was a long time ago. We won't go into how long ago this was. So with an ex, I didn't know she liked me, and she didn't know I liked her, and we'd spent sort of like it was at an age where like you have summer holidays, so at some point during school. So like we didn't know we liked each other, even though like we'd only met at the beginning of like summer holidays at a friend's house party. And we just clicked really well. And so we got chatting, and then like there was another house party at a different friend's, and we all went there, and we were there, and we chatted again. And then like second time I'd met her, she was like, "Hey, do you want to come to my birthday party?" I was like, "Yeah, I'd love to." And it was at a theme park. And so we all went to a theme park, and we spent, you know, couple of hours at a theme park, you know, half a day at a theme park. Bearing in mind, I'd met her twice before. And then she invites me to a birthday party where there were only 6 of us. Like, okay, I should have got a hint. I still hadn't got a hint that she liked me. I was just like, hell yeah, theme park, I'll go. So like bear in mind, the reason this is funny is because like of how oblivious we must have been. So after the theme park, we were like we all went back to her house. That was the plan. We were going to go back to her house.
Nice to see you.
We had some food and we played some board games. And then after that, you know, we had some drinks. And then after that, like 2 of her friends went home. So there were just 4 of us. And 2 of the friends were like her best friends type thing. And they were staying over. And they were like, "Hey, Mousy, do you want to stay over too?" And I was like, okay, why not? Because like I was like one of the only people that drove at the time, but I was like, I had a drink about 5 hours ago, just in case. You know, it was one of the things that swayed me a little bit towards, I'll stay here, I won't go home. So we all went up to her room, and like her bed was in the middle, big bed, space for 2 people. And so her and her best friend were you know, they'd known each other since childhood. They were in the bed, and then I was on a like blow-up mattress on one side of the bed, like beside the bed on one side, and the other friend was on like a blow-up mattress on the other side of the bed. So me like on a mattress on the floor, bed, mattress on the floor, and during the sort of like, not during the night, but like as people are falling asleep and chatting, she like, bear in mind, we've met each other 3 times at this point. I still had no idea she liked me. While we were chatting and and like falling asleep and having that sort of like, you know, teenagers just chatting as they go to bed type time. She was like, don't mind if I just come down here and lay down here on this slightly uncomfortable mattress with you instead of in my nice comfortable bed. Not in those words, but and so there she is on this teeny tiny uncomfortable air mattress beside me, cuddling me at night. And anyway, we went to sleep, and like literally, it's not like and then no, literally, and then we went to sleep. And then I got up in the morning and we went our separate ways. And at the next party, like literally there's nothing else that happened there. Then at the next house party we went to, like at one point I was just hanging out in the front room. She was with some friends in the kitchen, and her friends came out of the kitchen and they grabbed me and they were like, "Okay, Mousy, this isn't working." And they just dragged me into the kitchen and said, "We are now leaving the kitchen and you two are gonna kiss." And that's how I finally found out that she likes me. So, like literally like about 10 other people at the party knew that she liked me. One but me knew that she liked me, apparently. But that's that. And that's how I met your mother. No, like, but that's that is I'd say one of the funniest situations that happened to me, because looking back at it, there were a couple of very subtle hints that she liked me.
only subtle
I
ones,
liked
of
her,
course.
so there wasn't a problem, but yeah.
I think that's one of the stories that are fucking hilarious now that you talk about them in hindsight. But in that situation, it must have been like the biggest awkward facepalm moment of your life.
Pretty much. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just oblivious with that. I never like to assume that people like me, as in relationship or friend or professional work colleague. I never like to assume people like me. So in that situation, I genuinely 100% mean it when I say, even though all those things happened, I still didn't know she liked me up until we were forced into a room together and said, "Okay, you two are gonna kiss now because you like each other," and neither of you is saying anything, and we all hate it. So yeah,
I'm happy that your friends were there for you, for both of you.
exactly.
I also suck at reading those hints. It just doesn't work for me. I need clear instructions and clear boundaries, and we need to talk out what we're gonna do, and then it works.
I need a written letter.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, is this considered a date? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna proceed? Okay, like this, and then after kissing, we have to make sure. Is this relationship stuff now? Is this chill stuff now? We did this with Blub. We basically made agreements every step that we progressed.
Oh my god.
Telling me there's cheese in the package.
I think the thing is, right, is that let's say your friend's like, "Hey, do you want to go get a meal?" And you're like, "Oh, is this a date?" It makes it really awkward if it wasn't a date and they were just inviting you out for a meal. So you can't just ask, "Hey, is this a date?" Because if you're asking if it's a date, that can make stuff awkward. But at the same time, you kind of need to know if it's a date or not. So you gotta find out in subtle ways, like ignoring it.
It's just so fucking complicated dealing with other humans, isn't it?
Exactly. Oh yeah, with text as well. I don't think I could like deal with it in today's day and age where everything is done through text. It must be so difficult.
I think it's actually like given that you're not in a long distance relationship, because then the circumstances are different. But I think it's actually pretty rude to end stuff like this through text, because you don't actually give the other person the possibility to ask questions, answer.
With violence.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what? Never do that, guys. Never do that. Not unless you have a weapon with you.
Yeah, exactly. You should just smack them real good. If a breakup is IRL, it's too fucking awkward, man. I've been through a very ugly breakup. I was actually the one breaking up, and it sucks. It sucks to do that in person, and I can understand why people would try to weasel their way out of that. But given depending on the circumstances, it can just be really unfair to go the DM way, you know. Also, hi Cookie, nice to see you. Oh my god, Bloop. What a wall of text. I once completely missed the signals from a girl I liked. It was after summer camp that we wrote letters for half a year, sending cool stuff in the envelope, and then became anxious. After like 5 years, I called her on my summer holidays, and she gave me the hint that we're chats, but oh. F in the chat for Bloop, please. Big fucking Fs, please.
Imagine.
Yes, that hurts.
You got dumped with a written letter. No, that's old school, dude. That's like a piece of history now. I would be so surprised, like if anyone in like the past 5 years has gotten dumped by a letter.
That's fucking painful, man.
I'd frame that and put that on my wall. Straight up,
Yeah.
I'd be proud of that shit. I'd be like, hey.
I mean, at least they took the time and typed it all out and made it at least decently readable.
Threw it away? No!
She was just unable to tell me, but she was there. Oh, that's actually a nice way to go with it.
That
To be
part got
honest, I was thinking about
communicated,
that.
but in the most awkward way. When she leaves your guild and wow. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What? That happened? Can we talk for a moment? We should break up. Oh, nasty, nasty. But how do you have this conversation about, yeah, I want to talk to you. I want to make I don't know, a specific time and date so we can talk about things that are not gonna be happy. I mean, I can't just say let's have dinner at Friday and then be like, oh yeah, and also I wanted to break up.
I mean, no, actually, I'm not admitting that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna move swiftly on. It's okay. Don't worry. Yeah. Hey, another question. Here you go. Light-hearted question to move swiftly on before I admit things I shouldn't. Okay, so here you go. There's a big announcement. The Anu brand has been created with its new line of products. What would they sell? What would the Anu brand, if you were to see the Anu brand in a shop, what would they be selling?
I think it would be plushies, and they would all be purple.
Plushies? Just
Mango
like a line
plushies,
of
and they
plushies.
will be
Oh
purple.
my god. Like you could do like a whole line of fruit plushies.
Exactly. Oh my god, Mousy. When I was younger, I had a bunch of plushies. It was a garlic, and it was a banana.
A garlic plushie?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I also had a broccoli one. I had veggie plushies. Those were so cute. It was such a cute idea.
I mean, so confused. Where do you get a garlic and a broccoli plushie?
It was actually like in our supermarkets they would sometimes have like those points that you can collect, and then you can buy stuff for cheap with like the points. And they had a whole bunch of plushies. They had like animals. I think I have one is an actual animal, one is a cow, and then they had garlic, broccoli, banana, an eggplant. I don't know. I got a bunch of those.
No, there is something about this that, like, are you sure, like, how young were you when you got these plushies? Are you sure, like, your parents didn't just give you, like, some broccoli and say, hey, here's your broccoli toy?
I think I was like 14 maybe.
Okay, so it probably wasn't just a piece of broccoli. It could well have been a broccoli blood. Fair enough. I just wanted to check, you know. I just wanted to make sure.
No. Some of them are actually sitting on my mom's sofa in her living room.
Amazing. Also, thank you very much for the resub, Jace. Thank you very much for the 7 whole months. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for the support. Yeah, no, dude, I love plushies so much. I think for the Anu brand of plushies, they should all have the little trademark little head wings. And like you got like a little mango
yes!
with a cute little like chibi face with the little bat wings. A like cute little broccoli with a little chibi face and the bat wings. Just a whole range of Anu brand plushies with the little bat wings.
And we would go further and further. If we run out of animals and items and veggies and fruits, then we just go on and I don't know, we make chair plushies or something like that, and they all have wings.
Okay, would it be like a small plushie, or would that one be like a full-sized chair but plushie?
I don't know. Like that would actually be like a trick item, because if you accidentally sat down on it, it would just collapse.
Okay, but that would also be funny.
Yeah, I mean,
like
it's not wrong.
Everyone's got that one relative they don't like so much, so you invite them round for dinner and then give them that chair to sit on.
Oh yeah, that would be good for the brother of my grandma if he ever came around again. I hate this dude.
What?
But he's so old he would probably break his ass bones or something like that.
Oh no! Oh no! Hey Kashka!
Oh, hi Kashka!
I have a question from Blub.
Yes.
This one's from Blub. I feel like it's from Blub, so I've got to answer it. Like that is like official. I have a question for you. What thing from a video game did you think of being fantasy until someone told you it's real? That's pretty difficult to answer. I could tell you the other way around of something I thought was real until someone told me it only exists in fantasy. And that is Mithril. I thought Mithril, like, because I've known about Mithril since like the age of about 6, I thought Mithril was another metal. Like, you know, you get iron and bronze and copper and titanium and aluminium and Mithril. I legitimately thought Mithril was just another metal, another element. And that's kind of like the backwards way around from it. You want the other way around, but like that's the closest I can think to answering that. Stuff from a video game that I thought was fancy and someone told you it's real. What's that, sorry?
Mithril is not real.
It's not. Oh, no, I know it's not real.
Oh god, no. Yeah, well, thank you for educating me. Oh my god, Kokono is raiding! Hello, Kokono Kokori, can I get a shout out, please? Welcome in today's podcast day with Mousy over here.
You are my little pug champ.
Sweet Mousy just educated me. Mithril is not a real element. It's not a real thing. Okay?
No, it's not.
Oh my god.
No, don't blow my mind like this, guys. Don't question me. Like Mithril, no, enough people are saying this now that I need to check. Myth is real. I mean, like, it's a highly Googled thing. It's a fictional metal, guys. It's a fictional metal. Google said so that it must be true.
Oh no, oh no. Anyways, but thank you a lot, Kokono-san, for coming in. Hope you had a wonderful stream. And I'm happy that you were able to meet Mousy today. And thank you for bringing in all your friends. I am the mouse with the wings. I am Anyu, and next to me is Mousy, the mouse without the wings,
I'm
the
Mousy.
OG mouse. So I hope you enjoy our podcast thingy that's going on today. But yeah, I Mousy, I can actually tell you why he asked you this question.
Okay.
Because I just recently found out that the names of the weapons in Apex Legends are actually like proper English words. I you know English is not my first language.
Yeah.
So I didn't question. I didn't know why the hemlock that hemlock was an actual English word.
Yeah.
I also didn't question that the devotion was literally called devotion. I was like just accepting that. I was just like, okay, that's weapon names, I guess.
I mean, why wouldn't it be, right? Why wouldn't it be?
Just today, I was talking to my mom. Like, just today, I understood why octane is called octane.
Because high octane and speed.
Yeah. There's even that word in German it would be octan, and that's not like a word that you use usually.
Okay.
But there's like that song by Rammstein where they literally sing about it, and I'm just sometimes so blunt in my brain.
I'm now thinking through all of them. So you got like Peacekeeper, yeah. You got Mozambique.
Yeah, Peacekeeper,
country.
okay, yeah.
Like what else we got? Bocheck.
Sentinel,
What is Bocheck,
the Sentinel.
though?
I think the Sentinel was the first one that got me a little bit like, huh? What's going on here? Because there was this event in League of Legends where they had the Sentinels going on, and a friend of mine was always talking about it. I was having the client in German, so I didn't really question that, and then she started talking about the Sentinels, and I was like, so that's something that's meaning something in English. Very interesting. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of all the gun names.
They're referring to the carbon chains, I believe. Yeah, something like that. I cry. I'm stupid.
Okay, what? Alternator, it alternates between the two barrels. I guess all the R301s and stuff, they don't really count. P2020 doesn't count. Wingman. Yeah, no, like they are, aren't they? Spitfire, the plane, I guess, and Rampage. Yeah, no, they do make sense.
I mean, it's obvious, like for Spitfire and Alternator and stuff like that. But then for the others, where I didn't know the words, I didn't question like what they could
blame you for
mean.
that. I don't blame you for that. I think, especially as a second language, it's perfectly reasonable to think it's just a bunch of made-up words.
Thank you for still believing in me.
Oh wait, actually, I think I've got an answer. I think I've actually got an answer. It's not the best answer. Wait. Thing from a video game. Did you think of being fantasy until someone told you it's real? I actually have the perfect answer for this. Actually, there is one thing that has just come to mind. It may not be in the way you mean, but this is true. So what thing from a video game did you think of being fantasy until someone told you it's real? So I used to play World of Warcraft. No surprise there. But way back when, I was in a guild with someone called Giles. Now, their character name was Giles. Now, everyone's playing World of Warcraft. I was called Mousy in World of Warcraft. There was like people called like, Ryotaro and I don't know, like all the different fucking suddenly out of my head. But everyone has all these different weird and wonderful random names. Some of them like like crazy character fantasy names. Some of them are like after their favorite character. Some of them are after just terms they've heard. Some of them are just a jumble of letters. So like people have all these weird names. And I was telling my mum at one point about this person in my guild called Giles. And when it was way back when, so I was like, so there's this person in this guild, and their character's called Giles. And like I carried on my story for a bit, and my mum was like, so like, is their actual name Giles? And I was like, no, that's just their character name. Giles isn't a real name. Turns out Giles is 100% a real name, was their real name, and is a perfectly legitimate and common real name to have. So there is something that I didn't know that I assumed was a fantasy name until someone told me that it's real. The name
That's so beautiful.
Giles. So felt like an idiot with that one. I didn't like Giles. Giles was an idiot. Genuinely. He said
Yeah,
auto like what was it? It was clicking auto attack made you attack faster. It didn't, but it was back in the early days of the internet, which people won't understand how that worked. And like it was, you know, information wasn't as readily available then. So that sort of rumor spread well.
Never heard of anyone named Giles. I only heard of people named Miles. I think I would also have thought, huh? What? What kind of
It's a
name is
little
that
bit of
supposed
an
to
older
be?
name, I guess.
Yeah,
But and it's
probably.
spelled with a G.
Technically, all the words are made up words. Yeah, that's true.
God damn it. But yeah, there you go. There you go, Blub. Hopefully that answers your question. Oh dear.
Actually, to the compliment question I was asking earlier, I also had a second one bound to that, and you already answered that, because I was gonna ask you for the best insult that you ever received.
Oh yeah. Okay, best in what way?
yeah, that's like the ambiguity of this question.
Okay. So here is the best insult. This one's an easy one. If I am a little bit ambiguous with how it works.
Yeah.
So the best insult I ever received was there was this person that I didn't get on with very well. I had helped co-found a D&D like a D&D like group type thing where there were like dozens and dozens of us all looking for Dungeons and Dragons games, and I helped co-find this group, and we were like gathering people up and helping them find groups and making D&D nerd friends and stuff like that. And it was really good fun. But there was this one person I didn't get on too well with. It's just like you have a little bit of clash of personalities, and you're not too sure, like, is this person an asshole, or do we just not see eye to eye? And I gave them the benefit of the doubt. But time carried on. We played a D&D game together, and during this D&D game, I stole a potion from a shop because my character was bored. Like, my character wasn't like a bad character, but we'd been in the shop for about like 4 real life hours. So my character was like, she just tries to like casually slip a potion bottle into her bag because she's like bored and wants the group to leave. So she's getting a little bit sticky fingers. So I do that, and that leads to literally the guards of the town showing up like for one stolen potion bottle. The entire town guard showed up with a zone of truth, which is a pretty big thing in and like forces us to confess to stealing this potion bottle. So like we basically get sort of forced to own up to stealing this one little potion, and we're gonna be like punished by the town guard. And like by this point, like it was like, and we'll carry on next session. So after that, all of us are talking in Discord, like without this one person. We're all like, holy shit, like that was ridiculous, right? It's not just me, but that was crazy, right? And everyone's agreeing like, yeah, that was crazy. And like that started the cycle of this person being an absolute horror to be with. But either way, we didn't play in games together anymore. We just sort of like kept our distance. But I made a comment at one point on the server. And it was asking, there was a news story that had been popping up in my feed, and I asked, like, can anyone, like, tell me what's going on with this news story? Because I don't really know. And they, like, we were both mods. I was co-founder, they were one of the mods, because they're one of the first people that joined. And they went off on me. and like for posting this news article because they're like, this is a horrible thing to be bringing up. This news story is terrible, and like bringing it up is just like giving it more light to it and stuff like this. And they properly had a go at me. And a few people tagged along with that, saying, "Oh, you're just bringing this up to sort of like, you know, it's a trigger, and you're trying to insult us." And you know, it was. I was like, "Guys, chill." I'd literally just posted this thing because I'd heard about it on the radio, and I was like, "Can anyone explain what's going on?" And then I check my phone during my lunch break, and everyone's having a go at me. Cue about 2 days later, after a bunch of arguing, I was like, this isn't worth my effort. I apologize to everyone. I am sorry I brought it up. I did it in an innocent manner. You guys think I did it on purpose. I'm genuinely sorry, but I'm removing myself from this situation. Good luck. I'll see you guys around. I'm off. And I left the server. About 6 months later, the server owners said, "Can you come back and join the server? We all want you back." And the other mod, the one we didn't like, was willing to apologize. And that was a little bit sus to me because they aren't the type to admit they're wrong. So they apologized. I came back. Literally, they couldn't last a week without insulting me again.
Wow.
This is what they came up with. And I apologize to anyone that doesn't want to hear a rude word. It is an offensive word, and I apologize for it, but this is what they called me. It was... I can't remember what I said, but they responded to me by saying, "You 4chan dwelling retard." And that was what it took for that person to finally get kicked from the server, banned from the server, blocked by all the other mods in the group, and they were never heard from again, thankfully.
Oh my god.
And genuinely, me and some other friends celebrated the 1 year anniversary of that person getting kicked by buying each other sets of dice. We literally celebrated the 1 year anniversary of that person getting kicked.
That's fucking nuclear.
Hey. Anyway, sorry, that was a really long-winded story, but it like needed explaining as to why it was a good insult. It wasn't necessarily the insult, it was the feeling of vindication as everyone finally saw this other person's true colors, and they incriminated themselves as a terrible person enough that they finally got removed from the group. So
yeah, I mean, it's a long story because things got out of hand in the first part. I mean,
I genuinely don't know how it all kicked off. I had literally walking into work, and I was like heard on the radio, because I listened to the radio on my phone on my walk in, and it was, "Oh, this blah 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 is happening, blah 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 blah," and I was like, what? Why? I was like, okay, do any of you guys know about this? And then it was like, okay, I'm at work, phone's off, go work. 4 hours later, I go to break, and everyone's blown up at me, and I'm just like, and yeah, it went from there. So dear.
holy shit, how can people be so indecent? I don't know.
I have no idea. People just like to pick fights on the internet, I think.
Yeah, isn't it like that? I don't understand that. It's nasty.
Okay.
But I'm happy that such a beautiful story came from this.
It did, and I got dice. I actually think... Oh, where are they? I usually have a little bag of dice on my desk, but I don't know where they are right now. They're probably behind one of my Oh no, here it is. So I always keep a bag of dice with me, because I like dice. And in my special bag of dice, I have my homemade dice, a metal D20, and I specifically have the set of dice that was my commemorative 1 year anniversary of that complete idiot being kicked from the server. Commemoration dice, so. Good items! Okay, I should ask you a question. It's my turn.
Yeah.
My turn to throw questions at
Go
you.
for it.
Okay, so this is a really silly theoretical question, but I feel like it's a little bit of an insight into you as a person. So, and how you see yourself maybe.
Oh
So,
god.
okay, it's easy. It's easy. I promise. It's easy. So, humanity has built a cutting edge spacecraft. Okay. It's like
Okay.
super future tech collaboration of all the countries, you know, and it's got the best of every nation on Earth, and they need hundreds of thousands. Maybe it's like a huge spacecraft, and this is going to be humanity's first mission to the stars. And there's like hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of people on board. But because it's such a big effort, like everyone on board has a job and like a role that they play on the ship, because like every single person's going to be important. You can't just have like, you know, people that do nothing. So everyone's assigned to their different jobs on the ship based on sort of, you know, what they like to do. So on this cutting edge spacecraft that is destined for the stars, with the best of all different peoples, with a wide range of skills and abilities, every one of which is going to be needed on that spacecraft. What role, what part do you play? Where do you fit on that ship?
So, the first thing that came to my mind is that I should not be trusted with very advanced technology, because at some point I will mix some buttons up, or I will put the wrong commands or some shit like that, you know?
On the bridge of the ship, they have a like a picture of your face with like a red circle and a line through it.
Exactly.
Just
So
you
the
don't
thing
press
that
any
I would be
buttons.
the thing that I would be doing is probably peeling the potatoes or something. Working somewhere in the kitchen where
You
I
worked in the
can't.
kitchen.
Yeah, where I can't mess up too bad. Like,
Where you can't
yeah,
mess up too badly. Aww.
I can maybe put too much salt into the soup or something like that, but
You undersell yourself so much, Anu. You undersell yourself so much.
it's not that I undersell myself. Like, one thing.
And you be
that's-
trusted to protect the mangoes.
Exactly. One thing that streaming taught me is that I should cherish what I do more, because that's something that I struggle with a lot. But another thing that I also learned is that I just should also embrace my flaws, and some of my flaws are that I forget things, that I do stupid mistakes because I don't take enough time to think about what I'm doing, or because I get anxious because people are watching what I'm doing, and yeah, and that's why I would rather take an easy task
Okay.
that I cannot do too bad things with, but that's still useful. I mean, people need to eat, okay?
They do. Funnily enough, they do.
I mean, what would you like to do on that crazy futuristic ship?
Oh, I should have thought about what my answer to some of these would be. I don't know. I'd like to do something that had me like, cause like if it's a really big ship, like I'm imagining like it's size of like an entire city in a spaceship, and like I like to think like I could do a job that involved me like having to go over it, even if it's like deliveries and stuff like that, somewhere that meant I could like travel to all the different areas, explore all the different pathways, see all the different rooms, and like, you know, just to explore. I think it would be really cool. And I'm actually pretty good with directions. I think it's due to playing like a lot of video games and having that spatial awareness that like you can put me somewhere in a city, like not even in GeoGuessr, like you can put me somewhere in a city and I'll find my way, like, oh hey, roughly like the place we want to be is north and that direction is north, just because I have a rough idea of bearings and where we went. And like if you drive me somewhere, I might not remember the route that we took, but I will be able to get back to where we started with a rough vague idea of where we started. sort of like in like the direction we came. So I think like a delivery. I think I could be quite a good delivery person on that spaceship.
That's really smart. That's a smart use of your skills. And I think it would also be very important.
It is, because it's probably like an Amazon sponsored like spaceship, so I'm Amazon delivery now.
Yeah, you're right, because there's nothing else anymore in this world at that point.
I can see Mousy in the vent system searching for this. Mousy's vented. Oh god, they're gonna kick me off the spaceship.
No. You just have to point with your finger to someone else, okay?
Oh, you do? Okay. What if I can't point? Oh, I can't point. I can
Let me
point
do
in
it for
many
you. Let me do
directions.
it for you. It was this person over there. Come on. It was this person over there. You see? Come on, man. That way, on the wall.
Good job.
It was Naruto from One Piece, okay?
Now what I can do, ready? I'm gonna do a really good impression. I've not even played this, but wait, ready?
Yeah.
Objection! Just the way I stand up, just objection! People on my stream aren't gonna see what's happening. You really need to have a new stream open to get why that works. But
it's beautiful.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
Managing all the Skittle stashes that can't go to waste, I would, and then I'd
Queen
eat all the
Space, so nice to
Skittles,
see
and then there
you.
would be no Skittles left on the spaceship, and I'd be the one to blame, and I would be proud of it.
Okay, Ryder had a question.
Hmm?
Have you seen the concept video for the line? If yes, if you guys had the opportunity to live in a concept city like that, what would you do? Would you
what,
do
sorry?
it? The concept video for the line. I don't know anything about that.
Wait, is this okay, this is literally just for me trying to remember off the top of my head. Is this the proposed city in Saudi Arabia? Because I think this is what, right? Oh,
Is
it
it
is.
yes?
It is. Yeah, no, I would. I don't think like living in it necessarily. I would visit it.
Bye,
I'd say it's
thanks,
very hard to
Nice
decide
have
if I
you
wanted
here.
to live there. Is very difficult to decide, but I would definitely visit it. It looks interesting. It looks fascinating. So
Okay, I
if you
didn't
don't
know
what
anything about
it. It's from what I understand, it's like imagine an entire city but built as the like on the sides of a river. So it's like a really long straight river with just the entire city built on either side of it. So it's like literally like there's no like, you know, there's no like back streets and stuff like that. It's literally just all the buildings are right beside the river in a long line. And it's interesting,
funky.
but I think it would be cool to visit. I don't know how practical it is.
Yeah, I think there could be a lot of problems with it.
I don't know how
I
they
don't know.
manage the traffic,
Yeah.
because like imagine you, well, there'd be like 2 roads, right? And all the cards need to go on those 2 roads. I guess it could be like one way, but then like if you want to go next door and the one way's
you
pointing
for
the
your
other
look,
way,
Ozzy.
then you've got to like go all the way around, like a 5-hour journey around the city to get to where you need to be
Yeah.
to go next door. I don't know.
Oh my god.
It's
imagine.
interesting, and I'd visit it for sure.
Yeah, visiting yes, but living there, First visit, then decision. I think I'm gonna bring all the hydration water to the toilet now. You will have to entertain my chat. I will be.
That's fine. That's fine. You
I will be right
You take a
back.
break. You take a break.
Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Where's my BRB thingy? Okay. You know, I'm just gonna switch over here, and you can still people can still hear you talk.
I promise. I'll you know,
Okay,
I won't-
I will
I
back
won't-
in a second.
I won't mislead chat. I'll see you in a bit, Anu. And now you will have to listen to me. This is now Mousy FM, your one-stop shop for really awkward talking. Yeah, we're here 24/7 because I stream way too long hours and I don't sleep. So, yeah, hi guys, how you doing? Like, what we'll do is anyone that wants to, like, you know, if you're here on my stream, what I'll do. You played Celeste? How was it, Kyrie? How was it? Okay, I'll give you guys a sneak peek into all the stuff I've got ready for Anu. Like, all this is what I've got ready for Anu and what I want to ask Anu. So what do you want? It's 3 mouse here. Ow! Appreciate it, Ozzy. Appreciate it. Wait, it's got a big train linking it all up. That'd be kind of crazy. Didn't realize it till now. Steal Anu stream. Stealing it all. Guys, wait for when Anu gets back, we're all gonna spam this. Okay? When Anu gets back, we all spam this, just because it would be funny, trust me. I didn't know Mousy was a wolf mouse. I am. Oh, woo! The mousiest mouse with a hint of wolf. It's because we're bullies. But yeah. So like, what else do we wanna ask Anu? Okay, here we go. I've got an idea, guys. So I have a segment prepared. For Anu that is yes or no questions only, with no context allowed. So I will ask Anu questions, and Anu's only allowed to answer with yes or no, and not allowed to explain the answers. Do you guys want that? Do you guys want yes or no? Think that sounds like a good idea? I feel like you can get some, you know, embarrassing situations out of that. Yes. Someone has to draw a mousy with wolf ears? Would they be massive wolf ears? There are loads of fun little duties about city, like there will be no actual cars, everything you need will be up 5 minutes away. Have you eaten soap? Soap. That emote's adorable, Alvin. Whose emote is that? It's an awoo emote. Also, please don't eat soap. I'm pretty sure there's usually a warning on bars of soap that says please don't eat soap. So guys, please don't eat soap. Especially if the thing on your soap says don't eat the soap. Oi, Temulin. How's it going, dude? Welcome. But yeah, no, so have you ever wondered why there's like the do not may contain nuts warning on a packet of peanuts? It's because there's probably people out there who are complaining that there wasn't a peanut allergy warning on the side of that packet of nuts. And then they probably tried to sue because they had an allergic reaction and they were like, my peanuts had nuts in it and I'm allergic to nuts. But I didn't say it had nuts in it and now I had an allergic reaction and almost died. And yeah, so please don't eat soap. Please don't eat soap. Soap is so tasty though. Okay. I have. Wait, I wonder if I can find this. So it's called Drumsticks. So it's a candy in the UK called Drumsticks. They're like a lollipop. What do you guys call them? Like suckers or something in America? Like candy on a stick. Like a ball of candy on the end of a stick, like hard candy on the end of a stick. But so it's a not shower gem. It's here, cool. Can I? Gonna get some like raw pictures of that. This is actually, there's not many pictures of it, but this is actually what I wanted. So it's drumsticks. There's actually not a picture of them, but they kind of look like these. Well, you can see. They're sort of this. Here they are. Can you see like inside them? But either way, drumsticks is a candy, and the other day I found this in the shops, which is a drumsticks shower gel, and it smells so good. And like they say don't eat soap, and then they make soap that smells like candy, and like not gonna lie, you could put it on food and it would smell like you could eat it. You
I'm gonna
shouldn't,
eat
but
it.
it would smell like you good. And use back, guys. And use back. You know you.
Did
you
you
know what to
redeem
do.
an additional hydrate, Moses?
I didn't. Oh damn, there's a cooldown on it. I'm sorry, guys. You can't spam any with it now. Broken.
I saved myself there.
Chocolate
You once
soap.
bought chocolate soap. Oh my god, guys. What the fuck?
Was it chocolate that looked like soap or soap that looked like chocolate?
I had chocolate body scrub at one point, and I smelled like a fucking chocolate bar. It was amazing. I loved it.
Perfect. So chat has agreed. Now is a great time to do yes or no. So are you prepared for yes or no?
Yesn't.
Yesn't. Now I'm gonna like pre-warn you, okay?
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask you them in like groups of 5 sort of thing. So I'll stop every 5 questions and I'll warn
You
you,
put me in a
the
box.
questions get a little bit more difficult. Only a little bit more difficult after every 5 questions to answer, okay?
Okay.
We can stop whenever you want.
Okay.
And if you really want to skip one, just say skip and we'll skip on to the next one. But you're
Okay.
only allowed to say yes or no. You can't explain your answer, okay? So
Oh,
no
God.
trying to justify it. These are no context answers.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. No.
No? Good. Here we go. Question 1. Have you ever got completely lost?
Yes.
Okay, question 2. Have you ever eaten something you didn't like, but you ate it anyway just to be polite?
Yes.
Have you ever accepted a gift you really didn't want from someone just to be polite?
No.
Okay. Have you ever broken a bone?
Yes.
You ever laughed at someone getting hurt?
Yes.
Okay, that's the first 5 down. They're quite easy, right? Too bad.
Yeah,
not too
they
bad.
are. They are. I bet it's gonna become hell later.
Okay. Do you want the next 5? There are 25 in total.
Oh, okay.
You want the next 5?
Deliver them, please.
Okay, here we go. Have you ever cried at a movie?
Yes.
Have you ever cheated at something?
Yes.
Have you ever given someone fake contact details on purpose?
Yes.
Have you ever been in a physical fight?
Oh, yes.
Have you ever truly hated someone?
Yes.
Okay, that's the next 5. Seems like it's fine so far, right?
Yeah, for now it's not too bad.
Okay, you want the next 5 then?
Yeah, sure. And after, Ruby also wants to ask, but it's only yes/no questions, okay? And you're a real criminal. Yes, I am.
Okay, next
Okay,
5.
next. Hi,
Here we
Fury.
go then. Have you ever been what you, in your opinion, would consider either too drunk or too high? Too inebriated, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever stolen something?
Yes.
Have you ever had deeply, and I mean like actually meaningful to you, spiritual or religious beliefs?
Can you repeat the question? I think I
Have you-
zoned out for a
Yep,
second.
no
I'm
worries.
sorry.
Have you ever had like actually sort of like I'll explain this question a bit. There
Yeah.
are some people that like I know that are Christian because their parents are Christian.
Yeah.
But have you had ever meaningful to you, like was important to you, spiritual or religious beliefs? Mainstream, side sect, have you ever had spiritual or religious beliefs?
No.
Okay. Have you ever ghosted someone?
Yes.
Have you ever lied to get your way? Okay? You hesitated a little bit. You hesitated a little bit. But you're doing well. You got through 15 out of 25 of the questions. I'm proud
Nice,
of you.
isn't it?
Are you ready for the next 5, or do you want to stop?
No, we can go on. People are discussing what I stole. It's hilarious to see.
Thing. The hearts of chat. Okay, here we go. Not including in video games, have you ever roleplayed?
Yes.
Have you ever broken a law?
Well, that's an interesting one. I think I need to think for a moment.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Have you ever shared someone else's secret?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Have you ever written poetry specifically about someone?
Yes.
Have you ever flirted to get your way?
Yes.
Okay, so do you think, have you ever broken the law?
I guess I don't know law good enough.
Probably.
Probably. I mean, does walking over a red light count? Probably. Then yes.
Yeah, exactly. There are so many little ones. Like for me, just on that one, I know we're giving no context, but for me personally, have you ever broken the law? I've driven over the speed limit. That's breaking a law.
Yeah.
Timer. Okay, last 5 questions. Okay, these are the most difficult ones, I would say. And I'm gonna give you them one at a time, and each time you're gonna let me know if you want to keep going, knowing that the next one's probably worse.
Okay.
Have you ever regretted kissing someone?
Oh yes.
Okay. Okay. John, next one.
Yes.
Have you ever had a crush on a fictional character?
Yes, I did.
Okay, next one. Have you ever read erotic literature on purpose? Not just as a joke, but specifically sought out erotic literature?
Yes.
Okay. 24 out of 25 here.
Woohoo.
Have you ever visited an adult store?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay. Okay, do you want the last and final question?
I don't know. Yes, give it to me. Go on.
You do? Okay, here we go. Whew. Have you ever tried critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy EOSA today!
God love Mousy.
I needed the last question to be that little bit to break the tension. There was no way to end on a climactic question, so we had to.
I considered just waiting until you finish and then just say no.
But the question is, have you?
No.
Okay, there you go. No. Last one. No. So there you go. There is 25 questions. Yes or no? No context for Anu. Perfect.
They weren't even too bad.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fine, because we're probably gonna do another one of these, and I'm now getting a judgment of how far I can push this. No worries, Casper. So next time I can make them worse. I'm making notes.
Okay, Casper. See you. Thank you for being here with us. Anu is really scary. You think so? Wahaha. Yes,
Literally
I am.
killed thousands of people. Yeah, she didn't say what laws were broken. Geneva Convention,
Oh my god. Do you know the Muffin Man? That would have been beautiful.
The MMOO.
But yeah, Bloop said I did share secrets. I guess did I do it on purpose? I don't know.
Oh.
I actually,
It's
you
difficult.
know the way I handle stuff like this is, if I am told a secret, that really bugs me, you know,
That is meant
where I
to be a
don't know what to
secret.
do with this. I try
Share
to huh?
Share it. You know what
I
I
try
say,
to
sharing
find
is
someone
caring.
who's not. I try to find someone who's not like in the circle of the person who told it to me, like so nothing can happen, you know.
Yeah.
And then I try to talk to this person, and I'm like, okay, what do I do with this information, or how can we help, or stuff like this. Yeah, that's probably when I shared a secret, but I don't even remember it. I mean. I still think she stole a donkey. Yeah. It's living in the room next door. I sometimes go over and pet it.
Is it Anya's turn to ask? It can be Anya's turn to ask questions whenever Anya wants, okay?
Yeah, I do have more questions. Wait, I always forget that. Oh my god, why am I like this?
It's okay. I've got like 15 questions left I can ask. I was like, I'm gonna write too many, so I've got plenty spare.
That's very smart, because you already knew that I would actually not go and ask any questions.
That's the thing, right?
So I think I wanted to talk about with you. I have several questions along those lines. Oh,
I love questions.
actually about VTubing itself, because
I'm a VTuber. I might have answers.
So some weeks ago, I talked to some other VTuber friends and some other streams, and we were asking each other how we would go on with this VTuber thing, and it was kind of odd to me, because like I just started out with that like a year ago, and some of the other people were also like not into that for very long, and they already made plans for like the future. So I thought it would be interesting to know. Yeah, I think that was a question that I had. Do you plan to stay a VTuber like forever, or do you think there will be a time where it doesn't suit you anymore because of age reasons or other interests? And how do you plan to go on?
I mean, I think personally, all the time that I'm streaming, I would like to carry on being a VTuber. I really enjoy it. I think as well as that, especially like this model particularly. So for anyone on my stream right now, they can see me and my model drawn by a few exclamation mark avatar in the chat. You can see the artist and stuff. But like it was like the actual model and stuff is quite important to me at this point, because of like I've now got a lot of really positive associations with it, like thanks to thanks to Kin, who drew it and sort of developed it. And I feel like because like I've had a bunch of characters, like people who know me, I'm a furry, God forbid. Like, you know, loads of people. I've had many characters, or not many. I've had about 3 or 4 characters, and I've had the name Mousy longer than I've had like any avatar that represented to me. I've been known as Mousy forever, to the point that my IRL friends know me as Mousy. They know my real names, but they know me as Mousy. They've known me as Mousy the whole time, because it's just been my online tag forever. And to have Mousy created, like I gave Kin free reign over what she was gonna create for me. Like I was like, hey, VTuber avatar, free reign. I love your stuff. Give free reign, fully free reign. And then Kin created this, and it was Mousy the mouse, and it just was like, it suddenly I have this character that just really felt so very me, and I love it, and I think it's great, and like I couldn't drop this. I think I would wanna if I ever do IRL stuff, and I've done IRL stuff, I've done like 4 IRL streams now. I'm never in the picture, but I've done 3 or 4 IRL streams now, but Mousy, I think, will always represent me. Even if I do IRL stuff, the me is the Mousy, because I just identify with this character now. It's like, it definitely has grown to become a part of me. So I will continue to be Mousy the entire time I am VTubing, you know? The entire time I'm streaming, sorry. Because I don't know. It would be like to me, and it sounds absolutely crazy. To me, it's like if you saw, and like it'll be different for different people. I'm not diminishing it at all. I'm just saying this is for me because I never want to insult other people's thoughts or how they want to do things. So, if I saw a streamer that had their camera on them and it was just like they always streamed with their IRL camera. To me, saying, hey, Mousy, would you want to stream as another character or as yourself? Would be like going to that person and saying, hey, do you want someone else to sit in your camera while you stream? Like, it just wouldn't be me anymore. If there was another character, it wouldn't feel like me anymore. If I went IRL, it wouldn't feel like me anymore. The me on stream, the me that streams, although it's like 90% my personality, the me is this Mousy. So yeah, hopefully that answers, and that's what you meant. Hopefully I understood the question, right? So
yeah, you did. That's a really interesting take on it. I like that because for me it feels equal, not the same but equal. I mean I am Anyu, and Anyu's part of me, but there's still something more that's not it's not always on screen, you know. But taking away one or the other would both sides would suffer from it. So yeah, it's not like playing a different character, playing a role, and then you can just stop with it once the day is over. It's more than that. At least that's how I feel. Oh, Kuma Dresh, thank you for your follow.
I think like so like some people do stream with like a heavy personality that's not them, if that makes sense. Or it is them, but it's a very caricatured them maybe. And like so like I would say there is like everything in the range of 0 to 100% of like how much of you is what you stream, you know. And like, you know, some streamers are 100% just themselves. Some people are like 0%. They're an entire different persona. But I think a lot of people are somewhere in the middle. And I think like people think that's just a streamer thing. But like I would pretty much guarantee that most people do that in most social situations. If you go sit with your parents, are you the same person as you when you're sitting with your best friends that you've had for years? Or do you behave differently?
There's actually when I started studying, we talked about different theories in sociology, and there is this one that's pretty basic that says that to every social context you have, like if you were in a theater, you have the place where people are playing at, and then you have all the things going on behind the curtain, and there's so much more going on behind there. There's people shoving stuff around. There's people bringing in the costumes for the next scene and stuff, and what you see is only what happens in front of the people, of course. And it's the same for social contexts. Like if you what you said, if you go to the restaurant with your parents, you behave differently than you would behave with them at home, and you behave differently than with your friends, and you are never 100% your true self, if that thing even exists. You're always like from the get-go, from the day you start growing up, you always acquire a lot of information and a lot of behaviors that you incorporate into your own. You're basically a bunch of walking information and behaviors that have been mixed really, really well from everything that you have seen before, and you bring out some of that in each context that you go to. So I totally get that, and somehow it's the same for me. And I can't say there will be a point when I'm too old or when it becomes too cringe.
Embrace the cringe.
Exactly. If I don't like this here anymore, I can change it up. And if I become tired of it, I think I will still like it's the same with all the OCs that you have had at one point in your life. I know I made like an avatar OC thingy when I was like 11, and it looked pretty much like myself IRL, but it was stylized. And I still think about that from time to time, and I incorporate little parts about the clothing that I invented in new things that I do for this channel. And it's still somehow with me. It just doesn't disappear somehow. And it was really strange for me to hear people talk about that, like, yeah, at some point this has to stop and we have to be serious adults. And I'm like, ew, that's nasty. That's boring. Why would you do that? Why would you get rid of that part of you?
It's all part of you. And I think what you said is right. Like it's if every single person and event in your life was a different color, when someone looked at you, you would literally have little dots of every single one of those colors you'd ever experienced in your life covering you, because a tiny bit of every experience makes up who you are. Every person, everything you read, everything you do. And I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I think so too. Troopy said they hate the fact that maybe they're faking their personality, but you are not. You are not. Even if you try to be like someone else for some time, there's always the motivation. That's the first thing. The motivation why you decided to try to do things equally to the things that the other person did, and you do it your own way. You always do things your own way. You're not faking, like. At least not if you're not going out and try to be, I don't know, Britney Spears on purpose. That's something different.
But okay. How about this? Let me put this question to you, off the rails, different question.
Yeah.
So, if someone goes out and is fake. So, you know, they go out and they're like pretending to be someone else while out with friends, you know, they're like nothing like their true self.
Mm-hmm.
Is that part of their personality? If you are someone who does that, is putting on this fake persona, the fake persona might not be you, but the person that goes out and behaves like that is you.
Yeah.
Sort of like oxymoronic there, like it's that contradicting itself. That if you are like let's face it, I think we all probably know someone from like high school who was that really fake person. But if they're known as that really fake person, being fake kind of was who they are, and it makes it a part of who they are, good or bad. It makes it a part of who they are. It's odd. Being fake can be being real in an odd way. But yeah.
You're right. I was just lingering and listening to that thought for a moment. But yeah, it is like that. It's really strange, but it makes.
Okay.
I love the pictures that you have on screen.
Oh yeah, so this is the old character. Whenever I first started streaming, I used these. I pretty much just PNG tuber, just literally.
Aww.
I think it was that on the stream. Before the concept of Mousy even existed, and these were all my emotes. Like, these literally used to be my original channel emotes that I've had for a long time, way before I started streaming, because they're of my old character. This isn't even who I was originally going to start streaming as. I've got the other... I don't actually know where the other ones are. I don't know if I've ever recovered the other ones. I think on my Discord server, there's access to a whole nother range of emotes that are a little tiefling. And the tiefling was the character that I was originally going to be streaming as. Because I absolutely loved my D&D character at the time and was going to stream as my D&D character, but yeah. So yeah, I went through 2 other ideas before I finally discovered Kin and became the mousy that I am today.
Beautiful. I always love to learn about the origins of other people's characters.
I'm like a superhero. I have an origin story. Doesn't that make you feel cool?
Tanuki, you just came in. Hello. You need to head over to Mousy. Mousy wants to get to know you.
I want to steal your leaf. I mean, no, come here, Tanuki. Come here. Nothing suspicious. Don't worry. Trying to find the pictures. Oh shit!
Really
I don't
confused.
actually have the pictures. I was looking for the pictures of my tiefling, but I don't actually have them. That's kind of what I lost on my hard drive, and I still haven't recovered that yet.
Oh yeah, I was there. Oh god.
I've got
You're painful.
somewhere. I've got like some like dotted around, but I don't have like my entire folder of them. I just want to find a picture to show chat. Yeah, let me give you, while I search for this, let me give you a question, okay? So this one was like I was trying, like when I was in that moment of trying to think up questions for you. This was, I think, my favorite one that I came across. I feel like it was a really difficult one to answer. Yeah, this one. Thank you, Data. So that's one of the bits of artwork. So it was my favorite question to come up with, but I thought it was going to be really difficult to answer, and I apologize if it is too difficult to answer, and I can ask you another one. But so, as a non-native English speaker, are there any English words or phrases that are just really bizarre or really funny to you because of like, you know, I think I don't personally realize just how many sort of like colloquialisms and stuff that I use and like sayings, and I say so much stuff that would make zero sense to someone who doesn't understand English, you know, perfectly. So as a non-native English speaker, are there any English words or phrases that just you've come across in your life that have just been like, what? What? Or that just are funny because maybe they mean something rude, you know, like.
Yeah. When that was one of the questions that I was reading before stream, and I was having a hard time thinking about something to answer to this.
Yeah, no. That's what I was like. I threw it to you for, but I still think it's gonna be a difficult one. I think Fantasy just said peacock in the chat, and it actually made me think of like we have a dessert called spotted dick, and that always like makes people like, what the fuck is spotted dick?
Yeah,
And
please
it's
explain.
just a dessert. It's just a pudding.
Okay. Does the name have a specific meaning? Does it come from some other?
I genuinely don't know where it came from.
Oh, okay.
Because
Because
it has
that's the
nothing
thing.
to do with rude genitals.
That's the thing that I always do. Also, when I learn about German words that I never use, I always ask myself, what might their origin be? Like, could it be that they're from another language? Could it be that they have that they share a history with another word that sounds alike and stuff like that? And that's the same that I do when I'm talking or hearing, listening to people talking English, and I never polite genitals. And the moment that I find out what they mean or where they come from, I'm not surprised anymore, and I forget about them. The most recent thing that kind of sticked with me was someone saying that's how the cookie crumbles. it's somehow cute and it explains itself. I never heard it before until recently, and it reminded me of a saying that we have in German that goes wenn der Kuchen spricht, haben die Krümel Pause. When the cake is talking, the crumbs are on pause. They can't talk. And I thought,
Okay.
yeah, it was just it's just like the energy is so different between the two of them. even though the picture is almost the same,
Yeah,
you know.
no. Like you could get the like that similar, but yeah, no, it is. But that's why I find it fascinating. Of just like, I think like there's another one that's like I think it's all Greek to me. I think is what we say in this country.
Balls.
So like, you know, if you don't understand something, it doesn't have to be a language. But like, I don't know, like let's say you're trying to understand how a TV works or something, and you're like trying to read the instruction manual. It's in the language you speak, but you're like, oh, it's all Greek to me. You're trying to read it, and you're like, I don't get it at all. It doesn't make sense to me. I've tried to read it, and it doesn't make sense. And like every country has a phrase like that, but of a different country. So like, I don't know what it actually is, but like in France, it might be like, it's all Chinese to me. You go to China and it's like, it's all Italian to me. You go to Italy and it's like, you know, it's all French to me. And it's yeah, there you go. I think Seppa just said, c'est du chinois.
C'est du
It's all
chinois.
Chinese to me. So yeah, it's I find that funny how every language has this, oh, it's all this other language to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what it would be in German, but the first thing that came to my mind was Ich verstehe Bahnhof, which is I understand it. It's like train station to me. because it would be like it would be so loud there, so much noise, and you couldn't understand.
That's my favorite one. It's so Greek to me. No. It's like a train station to me. It's all just loud noises. Can't make sense of that. Oh, I found more
Spanish.
pictures.
I don't know. I was thinking about Spanish, but I thought that came from English. That's Spanish to me. I don't know if we say that, or if it's just the region that I live in where we don't say it and we say train station instead.
I like that one. That's my favorite.
What's that painting there? That's beautiful.
This was the character as well. So same character. I was also maybe I liked Konosuba a bit too much, and that's why my D&D character had a Chomsuke cat, as you can see, Dan, which I'm struggling to zoom in on. But wait, there. Look at this.
It's
This
cool.
little Chomsuke.
Like
But yeah, no. So I basically gave an artist like my character and said design them some like custom like clothing, and I just gave them a description of the character, and this is what they designed for them, and I absolutely loved it. Like the little kitty cat boots and like the little kitty cat hat, and I loved it. It was I just loved it so much. It was such a good representation, and then
It's
like
really, really
same
cool.
character.
Yeah, and it pops in its own way in each and every other style that you have there. Oh yeah, it is actually Spanish.
I like this as well.
It's
really pretty.
Spanish when we say it in
Oh,
German.
okay.
Okay.
It's all Spanish to me.
Yeah.
And then it's like, and what do the Spanish say? It's all English to me. I don't know.
I learned there's an equally confusing thing about that kind of flu that was a big problem while World War I was starting, like that sickness that would be spreading. We call it Spanish flu, Spanische Grippe, and
we
yeah,
call it
and,
Spanish flu, I think.
yeah, and I learned that wasn't the case everywhere. Like they would call it different lens, like, you know, different countries in other places. That was like super freaky to me. Everything is Asian secretly. Hi Sam, nice to see you. How you doing?
Also, hi Tanuki. Can I have your leaf, please?
Tanuki, you found your way. Beautiful. I have another question for you. I have one that I
go for it.
really
Go
look
for it, go
forward
for
to
it.
ask.
Massey
What
plans on
would you
playing
start?
a mouse folk character in D&D at some stage. Probably not. I love Troman too much. That's his character, by the way, Troman.
Ah, I see. Okay, Mousy, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
What would you start doing right now if money, time, and social standards wouldn't be a factor that played a role?
That's right now. Okay. I've got two answers for you. First of all, if you were suddenly like, hey Mousy, here is $100 million, and you know, when you come back, like your stream will still be there, no one's gonna miss you, sort of thing. Like, go and do whatever you want with all this money. Like, if you gave me that option, like right now, I would be in Japan because I really want to visit Japan. I would love to go to Japan. Just to do like, I want to do like a food tour of Japan. And like, I would 100% like go eat everywhere and take a picture of every bit of food I ate and just be like, hey guys, this is amazing. You need to come eat in Japan. The other thing, genuinely, if you gave me infinite time, infinite money, you know, I wouldn't have to worry about a thing, I'd be here streaming. And I don't mean that in a cheesy way at all. This is genuinely the happiest I've ever been in my entire life, is streaming. I love doing it. I love being here. It is a joy. Don't get me wrong. There are days that are a struggle, but I genuinely, absolutely love being here. And I would, if you gave me the choice to do anything, I would be here streaming. I already stream anything I want, thankfully. But yeah, no. I'd probably like spend that money on like, okay, let's get like the absolute perfect setup. Let's get a 3D model and a live 2D model and every type of model. But I would be here because I genuinely love it so much. I couldn't ask for a better experience, you know. Yeah, it's like I'm not even trying to pander to chat and say, oh chat, I love you and I want to be here. Nah, you guys can like fuck off if you want. I don't care. I just want to stream. I enjoy it. But please don't. You guys are my friends. Don't leave me.
I won't leave. I will always annoy
That's
you.
good. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Honestly, that was an answer that I was hoping to get.
I guess you are. Wait. Oh, so I thought that, like, I just saw Per mention Bezos in chat, and I got the follower notification. It was Tanuki, but I thought it's a Bezos has followed me, and I was like, who has a Twitch account called Bezos? Like, who actually? Oh, like I didn't think it was actually Bezos. I just want to point out, I never thought it was actually Bezos. I was just like, who would name their Twitch account Bezos?
Imagine Jeff Bezos watching VTubers.
I mean, I'm all down for it. Hey, Bezos, if you wanna drop them biddies in chat, feel free.
Oh yeah, all of them, please.
Exactly. You know what? I was gonna ask you a similar question, but I wanna skip that because I've got other things I can ask you. So I'll find that and grey it out in a minute. Here we go. Here's one there. Thank you for the 1 biddy, Tanuki. I appreciate it. No leaf, but 1 biddy. I'll take it. Thank you very much. And Solace has gifted a tier sub to Jeff Bezos. Oh my god, Solace, I love you, dude. You absolute fucking legend. Thank you so much, Solace, for the gift sub to Jeff Bezos. Jeff, my dude. Enjoy that gift sub. Enjoy the emotes. They're some of the best on Twitch.
That's true.
Okay.
I can confirm.
Okay, here you go. If you had, you are a lovable fruit bat. If you had unlimited time and budget, so we're going with that again, for new outfits, what could we look forward to seeing you in? Like if you could just instantly have fully rigged and ready to put on interchangeable clothes that you could change at will, any type elaborate, simple, however you so pleased. What new like money is not a problem. What could we look forward to seeing you in? What would be your style? What would be your what could be like, oh, I would love to have this and this. What would it be?
You know, it's funny that you asked this. Because I was thinking about that just a few days ago
Debut
myself.
soon, so we're gonna get a new outfit. For anyone that doesn't know, can we plug that? When is
You
when
should
is
have a
when is your
moist
debut
bananas
stream?
emote with
Your
your
re-debut.
August 14th.
There you go, guys. August 14th.
Thank
That
you for
is
the
where you want to
kitty.
be. That stream right there, August 14th. Be there. It's gonna be fucking hype. I promise.
Thank you, Mousy.
No, I'm excited for it. No need to thank me. I'm hype.
Oh my god, it's so sweet. I am too. I'm genuinely looking forward to it so much. If I
should
could,
be.
I think I gave myself too much time with it. I was like deciding,
such thing.
okay, I put my foot down and I was like, I'm gonna stop working on it. It's gonna stay the way it is now and I'm just gonna debut it and fuck it. I know that I will further work on it later, and that's okay. I can have another re-debut. I can have more models later and stuff like that. And you know what? After thinking that, after saying okay, we can continue in the future with that. Yeah, I had a new idea. I didn't even do the debut yet, and I already have a new idea for
The way
a
it
new
is.
model and
Thank you for
new
hydrating.
lore. And everything. I already made a big ass fucking sketch, and last week I was out with my mom. We were gardening, and then we somehow we were just sitting down when it was getting dark, and we started stargazing, and we saw some shooting stars, and I was like, hey, I have that nice new idea. I want to have like galaxy themed stuff, you know? And she was like, oh, for your VTubing, nice. And then we were making up a new story, like a whole
Oh my God,
new
amazing.
lore. And it was so cool. I actually wrote that shit down that we were talking about in that evening. It made sense. It sounded super cool. And Samsung Galaxy. And it's basically the thing that I sketched out looks like a crossover of Genshin Impact and Sailor Moon stuff. I don't know.
I want to see Space Bat.
So I genuinely think Space Bet is gonna be the next big thing. I've been making plans already. I thought I can't drop my debut thing that I have going on right now, but I can make it like a step in this VTuber journey. So
That can be like
so
next year's debut.
exactly, re-debut at second streaming anniversary next year. So yeah, it's gonna be space themed and with a lot of bows. I have a big ass fucking butt bow.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
I think I got that from you. I just love that idea so much.
Puppets are the best.
And
They're
since I learned how to do transparent clothing, I have like this transparent dress thing going on, yet still some kind of pants, because I like that a lot in the current debut design. So I can just freely fly around and roam around, and I don't have to worry about someone being a creep because look there, it's a dress and you can look underneath it. So yeah, that's what I want. And if I could afford it, I would get a big ass live 2D model with beautiful rigging and bouncing and animations and blah 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 blah. But yeah, I don't. I stay 3D. I'm a 3D stan.
So
I
this
like to
is-
move my hands around.
I know, and I'm definitely jealous for it. Like one thing I've noticed though is like so many people who live 2D are like, I want a 3D model, and loads of people who are like 3D are like, I want a 2D model. And it's
Yeah.
everyone wants what they don't have.
It's just very, very difficult to get like the beautiful bouncy physics and all the texture stuff and the custom animations on a 3D model, while on 2D you only have so much range where you can move, and it's
I
just,
can't
yeah.
turn around. I'm invisible from behind. But yeah, no, it is cool. It is cool. Wait, there was something else. There was something else I was gonna add to this. I can't remember what it is. That was it. Sorry, there was there's like an add-on. There's an add-on to this question that I finally found out. I like blacked out the I've been like blacking out the questions I've already asked so I can keep track of which ones I've asked and which ones I haven't. So I couldn't find this add-on to it. So it was, if you were going to go to a Comic-Con or a similar event to a Comic-Con, who would you cosplay as? Or would you go as Anu?
I'm very happy that this is an option because the first second I thought, can I go as Anu, please?
You absolutely should, I think. You absolutely should. Because I think that'd be awesome. And that's what I want to do. That's what I've been meaning to do. I've done a tiny bit of work on it. Who would you cosplay as and why is it Anu? Exactly. We're all gonna go as Anu. Next
Yes!
Comic-Con, right? I want everyone to go to the next Comic-Con as Anu. It will confuse the hell out of people. Free advertising, right? Start handing out flyers with twitch.tv / I was gonna just say Anu, but fruit bat Anu. Don't just put twitch.tv / Anu.
That's such a nice idea. It's like the Pixel Anu army, but in real life. I want this to be a thing.
Exactly. It's taking pride in yourself. Exactly. Being proud of you.
We have this community. You know, you guys are all gonna cosplay Anu, and I am gonna cosplay Mouse.
Oh my god, could you imagine us going to Comic-Con and cosplaying as each other?
It would be so hilarious.
It's like the reveal, and it's just like you take off like the masks, the hats, so it's like surprise, motherfucker! I was mousy all along. Yeah. Now give me them mangoes.
Don't say it has a wee wee. Oh my god.
Oh no. Hi Jason.
Thank you for the biddy though.
So I've got a picture relevant story, and I just need to take this off my screen for 1 second while I do this. So I've got a picture relevant story, and it's to do with the cosplay, okay? So some people on my stream who have been here long enough will recognize this. But I LARPed. I went LARPing for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, Tater does have a clip. So I went LARPing, and the LARP event I go to, it has 12 nations. One of the 12 nations is the Imperial Orcs, I think they're called. Oh my god, Tater. Is the Imperial Orcs. And so like the main people we fight when we LARP are orcs. But they're like 3 different clans of orcs, and there is one clan of orcs in the LARP's lore that has joined the can't remember what it is, the good guys. And so when we're LARPing, there is a camp of people that are always in their orc costumes, and this is what they look like. And so I'm just going to zoom on this slightly, because the person in question for this story is this person in the middle here, who had an absolutely fantastic costume. Now, their name was Hadja, and they came by our camp while we were there, and They were one of the best people I've ever interacted with. They were the best person I've ever interacted with in LARP. They were so talented. They were so good at drawing you into the. I was new to LARP, and they drew everyone around them into the LARP atmosphere. They drew you into the world. They made you feel like you were there in this fantasy land, and there was this real life orc standing in front of you talking to you. And like I was like, when this person came and started talking to us, I was like, okay, this is the most fucking awesome thing ever. Like, and I got that little bit of a fangirl crush on this person because I was just like, you're just so cool, you're the coolest person ever. Now the relevance to this story. So after I had got this like little fangirly crush on this orc that, like, you can see from this picture, like, you can't tell what they look like the makeup and the prosthetics they wore and stuff, like, you know, not a clue, but I just thought they were the coolest person ever, and I got a crush on this person straight up. And then after the LARP event, one of my friends goes digging for pictures of the LARP event on like Facebook or Instagram or something like that, and finds a bunch of pictures. And they found this person. They found Haja, because I only remember their name because when they came up to their camp and they were like, what is your name? Yes, I am Haja. Yeah, I am Haja, like Badger. Haja like Badger. So it just stuck in my head that their name is Haja, like Badger. And yeah, so my friend did a little bit of Facebook or Instagram or whatever it was stalking and found a picture of this person in real life. And my crush went from holy crap, you're the most awesome person in the entire world, to holy crap, you are also the cutest person in the entire world. And I could not believe, and this is the power of cosplay and the power of LARP, that this right here, this person right here, is this person right here. And it absolutely shocked me of how impressive and how talented some people are at like cosplay, at costume, at dressing up and stuff like that. And it's just like, it's just holy crap. I was just blown away and so impressed. And I got talking to them for a little bit on I think I messaged them on Facebook, I think it was. And I got talking to them for a little bit, and like I was just like, I need to compliment this person. I need to tell them, but I got starstruck. I got like, you're just too cool. I can't talk to you. And I got really nervous and anxious talking to them. I was just like, oh, you're too. It was really adorable. Your costume was really impressive, and I really liked it. I just turned into like, have you ever had like that high school crush where you don't know how to talk to the person you like? I got that. I couldn't form coherent sentences around them.
It's so sweet.
But yeah, that's where the clip that Tato just linked came from. Step on me, orc mummy. Orc lady. Sorry, get that right. That's where that came from. Anyway.
But yeah, Bloop, you are fucking right. For a second, when you made a face reveal of the orc lady, I was like, holy shit. Did I give you like my personal information? Did you? It said this is a picture of me, and then I took a look and I was like, yeah, okay, no, it isn't.
With successfully doxed and you guys, don't worry.
Bro, she looks like me.
So there you go, guys. If you wanna know, Anyu, heckin' cutie. But you guys all knew that. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at the cute little blushing cheeks. Heckin' cute. Heckin' cute.
But for real, that's such a wholesome story. I love it when people have this ability, this energy, where they can just they just fill the complete. They fill out the whole entire room, without it being annoying, and with drawing the other people in. It's just so I don't know how they do it.
It's exciting. It's like almost magical. It's like when you get the really good like mascot type people that like are at theme parks and stuff like that they like have that nice balance between being cheesy and just drawing you into the magic of being somewhere.
And you just want to be part of it.
Exactly.
So
Would Anyu dress as an orc and step on Mousy? That is actually that is actually extra paid content on the joints only mangoes page. So if you want to subscribe to the only mangoes page, you can get that content for just $9.99 a month.
Bye, Sam. Thank you for being here. Oh my
Thank
god.
you, Data. That
need to
was
make
good
this a thing.
timing. Oh, sorry. Are we doing the joint one? Are we doing the joint one? Wait. It got left hanging.
I didn't hear it.
No! Oh no!
Ada!
There you go.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the most scuffed hours, guys. Good night, Sam!
Yes! We love them. Yeah, bye, Sam! I never was into LARPing or into let me say the fantasy stories that include orcs and stuff like that. But I always find it fascinating what a broad universe people are making out of this. It's crazy.
It's just cool. It's just really, really cool.
I just heard Ada. I literally didn't hear anything else.
The only thing you need to hear. It's the only important bit. The arrows.
Yeah. Only the Ada.
Exactly. Whoa, a free one, guys. A free one. Oh dear. Shut up and take my money.
Let me see if I have another one for you.
I mean, I just ask if you want a question. I've got plenty I can shoot here.
Oh yeah, I have a fun one.
Okay.
that clicks with the one that I asked you before. How would your parents describe what you do as a VTuber?
Okay, my dad would describe it to anyone. He is a very status and, you know, I studied this and I was in this position and this is my job title, and he's very, you know, all about appearances and how you look. So how would my dad describe what I do as VTubing? He wouldn't tell a fucking soul that this is what I do now. He probably would claim that I died in a car crash or something before admitting it.
Whoa!
Don't get me wrong. He's a loving father, but yeah, he wouldn't admit this to a soul. My mum, on the other hand, is just like she doesn't know how Twitch works. I have had to explain to her a few times how using her Prime sub works. She's like, show me how to do the subscribey thing. And she even tried to gift a sub on my channel once and was like, wait, why did the gift go to someone else? Why did someone else get the sub? And I was like, that's kind of how it works. If you gift sub, they get a subscription to my channel. And it's like, yeah, but I wanted you to get the money, not them. It's like, they don't get the money.
Oh my
they get
god,
the
that's so cute.
I know, right? And but she explains it. She does sort of like, you know, the playing video games online with other people watching. So she does her best to she knows what it is. I think she just doesn't know the terms type thing. She gets it. She just doesn't know how it works or the terms. Yeah, she also auctioned me off in chat. She showed up to my chat the other day. She donated $50 to me, and then she sold me to chat for, I think it was like 30 cents and the cost of a bus ticket.
Oh my god. Yeah, Bloop told me about that. That was fucking nuclear.
So guys, if you wanna buy a mouse, one previous owner, it's like under $1. Anyway, so hopefully,
I can hear the suffering in your voice.
I know, I felt so loved. I felt so loved. Wait, did you clip that, Tater? the silent arrow there. Wow.
They always do that. Welcome back, Fury. Hope you're feeling better.
You could propose to her in costume with the one ring. Oh, you mean Orc Lady? Oh, can you imagine? I'm always jealous of those. Have you ever seen those like really nerdy like proposals and stuff?
Oh yeah, where they like put the rings into Pokeballs and stuff.
Yeah, that was the example I was gonna
Yeah.
give. It's like it's so cool, right? Like there's a part of me that's like that's so cheesy, but the inside quiet voice that's just sitting there behind what I would say to people is like, that's fucking awesome. I would love that. Like if someone did that to me, it'd be like, you're the best person ever.
Yeah, it's just this thing that you share with the other person, and also it's so creative. Me be like, wanna marry to save on taxes? Yeah, sure. Let's have a ring from the 3D printer.
Haribo ring. Haribo ring.
Oh yeah.
And then when I say that's really fucking rude when you get divorced. If you got divorced, you can make yourself happy by eating the ring.
But then you shouldn't stay married for too long.
That is true, and also you might be tempted to get a divorce just because you want to eat the ring. Like,
Oh no.
okay. What do I want? Okay. Here you go. I think this is a nice, quick, and easy one.
Yeah.
Have you ever? Cause like some people find this a bit of a contentious thing. So my question is, have you ever gambled? And if so, what did you gamble on? Or if you have never gambled, is there a reason why you haven't?
Ooh.
And I don't mean like Apex loot boxes, even though that
Yeah.
is gambling. I mean
Bloop
like
just-
proper like placed money on something, you know, or something like that.
Bloop just came up with the loot boxes. Yeah, I sometimes do buy some loot boxes, but it's just, I mean, that's a normal thing that people do nowadays, I guess. I was playing on those automatic systems that you have. Oh my god, what is this called? Bloop.
You mean like
what
the
is the klein
like the ones
vessel?
that you get in bars and stuff like that, or like pubs?
Something equal to this. Bloop is googling the exact terms.
Okay.
Slot machines, yeah, like toned down slot machines. You would when you have like those little oh my god, the places where they build roller coasters, and you have and you have oh my god, a lot of places where you can buy food and thermos. Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
Fun fair. Is it called fun fair?
Wait, if I Google this, I might be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's coming up with funfair for me.
Okay. So they have this kind of toned down slot machines where you can play mini games, or like these little grabby automats where you can grab plushies with the hook and stuff.
Okay.
Stuff like that. We have done that for fun when we went there 1 or 2 times, but apart from that, I didn't place any money
Okay.
on horses or some stuff like this.
Yeah, no. I was just curious. Sometimes people have like strong opinions on that. Like, oh, it's wrong. It's like, personally, my opinion on it, I'm not a big fan of betting. I must admit, I admittedly gambled, not on stream, but stream knew about my gambling because it was when it was like England versus Italy on the World Cup. And all I heard was it was England was in the World Cup finals. And I was like, I'm putting money against England. I don't even care who the other team is because I know England's going to lose. And I made about $1,000 off of that bet, I think it was. Or I think it was just over that or something. I think it was. I got an extra 1,000 on top of what the money I put down. And just because I was that confident that England was going to lose. So like I am not invested in football at all, by the way. I was just like, as soon as someone told, I didn't even know we made it to the finals. Someone's just like, oh, England's in the finals on football. I was like, oh, really? Instantly opened my phone, signed up to a gambling app, and put money against whatever team was against them, which it turned out was Italy. And I made $1,000 of it. But like I'm not. Oh, the other bet I made was that also if England won, I was going to do a 24-hour FIFA stream. So that would have been, yeah, exactly, Dana. But yeah, no, like some people, like I don't care if people gamble, and like, but some people are like really anti-gambling, which I can understand. Like people get gambling addictions, which can really break families up and stuff like that because of debts. But I think some people just get the enjoyment out of that extra little extra bit of something on the line. And so I can understand it, but So yeah, that was just a quick one. Sort of, I thought, you know, nice, easy one to answer.
Yeah, and I absolutely understand your viewpoint. I think about it the same way. Like it's like with all things, if you do it too much and it becomes an addiction, that's not good. But if you do it in a reasonable amount, just for fun, I don't know, once a month or stuff like that, then yeah, it's chill. If it's fun for you, then go ahead. If you don't kill people to win the bet, then I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Okay. So I had another one for you because I say that was nice. That was a nice, quick and easy one. I feel. So here's another one.
Yes.
I asked you if you ever got a gift that you politely accepted even though you really didn't want it. It's sort of like the grandma got me socks meme, which as you get older, like holy shit, socks for Christmas? Hell yeah.
Yes.
Your opinion on that changes as you get older. But anyway, no, my actual question was, what is the single best to you, what was best to you, the best gift you've ever been given?
Oh, good question. Let me think for a second. Also, hi Fragrance, it's a pleasure to see you again. We haven't seen each other in quite a while. And next Saturday is gonna be karaoke night, Fravius. You have to be there. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing that came to my mind is, of course, Christmas presents as a child. You know, the things that
doesn't matter what it is, right? As a kid, you're just so hyped.
Yes. I got so many super cool things that I loved. I know that I was given CDs a lot because I love to listen to music so much when I turned 6 or 7. And my grandma would make an effort to find out what I like and go to the store and actually ask the people for the English
really
names of the
sweet.
bands. Yeah, sometimes she went there with pictures that she would cut out of magazines.
Oh my god! Yes, she sounds like the best ever.
So those were the days, the big presents. Then it was just I had a doll where you could thank you for the BD.
CD's nuts.
CD's fuck off. Where you could like color the hair, so to speak, but it actually just worked with warming it up. Oh my god, I love that. I love the color change. I played the living hell out of this doll, you know. But I think the thing that I'm using, that I'm still using a lot, and that's actually one thing that I wanted for a lot of years is is the tablet that Blub got us. We said I'm using it for university, and later I think we bought it because you can also draw on it. It has like all the sensor stuff, so it has recognition for pens and shit. And I'm still using that. I'm painting all my stuff on that, and it's just the greatest thing. I wanted that since, oh my god, I was 16 or something like that, and and then Blub got one, and
that's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And I think yeah. That's one of the most useful gifts, and one that I wanted for the longest time.
Oh, that's really cool. Plus, you know, lots of awesome stuff. Like, I'm guessing that is partly what you used to create the wonderful bat we see before us.
Yes.
So there you go. Without that gift,
Jay.
we wouldn't have the gift of Anu.
It's all because of Blub. Also, thank you for your follow, Jason's wrong. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Pet Cave. Yeah.
So just as a heads up, by the way, Jason really likes being called Catboy.
Catboy, okay.
Cat
I will
boy.
try to remember that.
Like with the BOI as well.
I only have 2 brain cells, so I could fail. No, okay. I see.
No,
what
he
you
does.
did
He
there.
does. Trust me.
Yeah,
me.
of course it does. Okay, let me see if I also have one more.
Go for it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I've got plenty left. Super red.
Oh yeah, let me ask this question because
Yeah?
that's one that I would also love to answer.
Okay.
What is the anime or the manga that got you into the whole ass fandom, and what was the most fascinating thing about it for you?
Okay. Let me take you kids back to when I was just a youngin'. No, so yeah, that's actually where I was gonna start, Seppa. So as a kid, I used to watch Dragon Ball and Pokemon when I came home from school as a kid. So I absolutely loved those two. I think Pokemon definitely was anime rather than a cartoon. And I think back in that time, a lot of people just saw animated and called it a cartoon. So Pokemon and Dragon Ball were my first exposures, but I wouldn't say that's what got me into anime and really like made me love anime. The first time I properly tried anime and like sat down and like watched it and like took it in and was like understanding that I was watching anime rather than cartoons was the what's it called? I've got My Hero Academia stuck in my head. No, Fairy Tail. So I one of my friends really liked Fairy Tail, and they were like, "Hey, I think you'll like Fairy Tail." So whenever I hung out at their place, I watched a little bit of Fairy Tail, and I think I ended up watching like the first 2 seasons of Fairy Tail at their place over like a month. And from there, I was kind of like, okay, what other animes are there out there? I think my second one was Death Note, and I was like, hey, this anime thing isn't just like, you know, action, because I'd seen Dragon Ball, I'd seen Fairy Tail, and it was like, ooh, action. This action stuff's really cool. And then Death Note, which wasn't action, but it was a cool story in this almost I describe Death Note as sort of like almost Sherlock Holmes. It's sort of like detective-y. And I liked it, and I was like, oh, that's really cool, and I enjoyed it. The next one was then I think I started getting into stuff like I think that's around the time actually my friend Sprinkles or Echo Gogo introduced me to more anime, and he got me into stuff like Kill la Kill. He got me into My Hero Academia. He got me into Konosuba, and like I think through all that I like got Dragon Maid. I think he introduced me to a bunch of them. So it was like I would say the thing that got me interested in seeing more anime was starting with Fairy Tail and going into Death Note, and the combination of two, and seeing, hey, anime isn't just people kicking the shit out of each other, which is cool. It's also got these cool storylines, which then led to stuff like I loved Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Although the action scenes are amazing, it's all about sort of like the slice of life, happy, haha, funny, little bit of comedy, a little bit of feels, day-to-day life. So I would say a combination of Fairy Tail and Death Note, but I think what really drew me into anime as a genre as a whole was seeing how, because I think I'd also seen some Studio Ghibli before this as well, but not like really equated the two. It was like, oh, that anime thing, this is kind of interesting. And it was, they are bringing to life these fantasy and sci-fi and mythical worlds and spells and all this sort of stuff, and you know, you could just have like an ordinary life of a person, but they were bringing it all to life in ways that I felt normal TV struggled to do. I think normal TV, like, you know, special effects are expensive, CGI is expensive, practical effects are expensive, you know, and so it's difficult for, like, you know, Lord of the Rings. I felt Lord of the Rings, I was enveloped, like I felt I was in Middle Earth. I was watching something filmed in a fantasy world, and it was so cool. And there was, you know, the guy that was playing Gimli. That guy was just a dwarf, and the hobbits, they were just hobbits. It wasn't an actor playing a hobbit. Watching Lord of the Rings, the elf was an elf. It wasn't an actor playing an elf, and it drew me in. And Lord of the Rings is one of the only things, non-anime things, that has drawn me into a world and felt the world. And so many animes, I feel like the stylized drawings, the way they do the music, the color, the actions, the way the scenes are done, it draws me into the stories unlike other mediums. And I think Fairy Tail and Death Note really sealed that into me of I can get lost in these worlds so much. So yeah, but that's how it started anyway. So
beautiful.
How about
oh my God.
you then? You said you wanted to answer it, so how about you? What got you into anime?
It's just I love talking about anime. That's probably why I want
Okay,
to
then an
answer it
added
as
question on top once you've told us, and tell us your top 3 animes.
Oh,
The hardest question ever.
Oh yes, indeed. So the thing that started it all back in the last century, yeah, you know, because I'm an old fuck. I was really tiny. I was like so tiny. I was such a small bed. Yeah, that's when they were airing Sailor Moon in like the general TV. Like it was all over the place. Later we had like this one television program that would also have other anime on, but Sailor Moon was just like in the kids section of the big major programs. And I stumbled into that. Of course, I was like 4 maybe. I couldn't even read. My mom was hella annoyed that she always had to read out what the title of the episode was. So yeah, I loved Sailor Moon. I would watch that each time it was on TV, and if it was the 12th time that I saw the episode, it didn't matter. I loved the shit out of that. And as it progressed over to that other television program, I also got in contact with other anime shows, which were probably Dragon Ball, but I didn't like that too much. That wasn't like my taste. I liked to watch Doremi and Hamtaro. Those were I love them.
Okay.
They were cute and it was funny, and Doremi had witches, and I loved everything that had to do with magic, and they could fly on their brooms, and I also loved flying. When I was a child, I always wanted to be able to fly. Doremi was sick. You think so? So yeah, those were the really early shows that were like I just watched basically what was suitable for my age, I guess. And then, one that I also loved a lot, and what was actually the first manga that I got was Kamikaze Kaito-jan.
What's that one?
It's
No pressure.
how do I put it? It shares similarities with Sailor Moon. It's by a really popular manga artist that's still active and publishing a lot of stories. And it also had an anime. The anime looked a little bit creepy, but oh my god, the manga, it was so beautiful, detailed drawings, and I actually sat down and tried to replicate them. So yeah, that was like the start. And then when my mom got a computer in like 2004, I think, I realized that you can go on the internet and search for anime, and there would a whole bunch of different shows come up. And I just started to search for pictures actually in the Google search engine. And looked at anime pictures, and I was like, okay, I like this one, what is this show called? Oh yeah, Ranma. Oh, I love that show as well. And I would pick shows like that from just how I liked the look of it. And I think, oh my god, I didn't watch Death Note until like 10 years later or something like that. Like I never caught up to like the most recent shows because that was not what was popping up when I was searching for images. But I, strangely enough, got into Elfenlied and Higurashi pretty early on. I was not 16 and far away from 18. I actually shouldn't have watched that probably. But
It's fine. It's fine.
I love them a lot. They were mysterious, and there was just like a layer of suspense to it that I didn't know from any TV shows or books or anything else that I was consuming. So I love that a lot, and I would always listen to the music as well. Like, oh my god, anime openings. Oh god, my MP3 player was full of that.
Absolutely hype.
Yes. Oh yes, Madoka. If you were asking for my top 3 animes, and it's definitely Madoka Magica. It's just, oh my god, that got me so much. I love that show. I watched it shortly after it aired in 2012, I think. And I just couldn't stop. I just couldn't stop thinking about it. It was so interesting how they did that time thing. I always loved time travel, the topic of time traveling. I'm a huge Trekkie. I love time traveling.
Oh my god, I've got the perfect next question for you then.
Beautiful. So okay. Next question. When I put the 2 other animes, so it's Madoka, and there also counts like the movie in. I love the Rebellion movie. It's the best anime movie ever made. Nobody can change my opinion on that. I think I would also put Holt's Moving Castle on the second. On the second place and the third. I have to say that I love Mirai Nikki a lot. I was talking about that anime for years. It was kind of bland because of the gore and the stuff going on there, but it was still such a nice and yeah, of course it also has somewhat to do with time traveling. I mean, yeah, I see a pattern there. Okay, let's stop with that. Next question.
No. So I'm dragging you back a little bit on that because you said about Sailor Moon, right? And this is my favorite Sailor Moon fact. It's not even really about Sailor Moon. So have you ever seen Zombieland Saga?
I don't think so.
One. Okay,
no.
so the premise of it, because like, let's face it, everyone here who knows anime is like, yep, anime premise. So Zombieland Saga is about basically this guy decides to resurrect a load of girls as zombies to make a idol band, basically.
Yeah. I watched Mousy. Yeah. I watched the first episode of that like, I don't know, 3 days ago, but I didn't remember the title.
Okay, cool. So have you met Tay yet?
Is that the Sailor Moon voice actor?
I would say exactly.
Yeah.
That's what's absolutely crazy to me. So for those that don't know, Tay from Zombieland Saga is like her voice lines. Basically, the rest of them sort of zombies gain sentience and actually start like speaking properly. Tay pretty much remains like a little bit slow in the head and zombie-ish. And like her entire voice lines for the entire season of the show is and just like zombie groans, and it's legitimately the OG Sailor Moon voice actor doing that, and I loved it so much. Like Tay is my favorite character from that show. Tay is my spirit animal. Tay, the crazy fucking chicken. Let me know once you've watched the chicken episode because it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much.
I really liked the build up, like how they started that and
the
how
isekai?
they. Yeah. It's a really funny concept, and I also like the artwork, and the animation quality is surprisingly
good.
well. But now comes the but, and that's a totally personal thing. I have a problem because those people are zombies. Limbs and heads are falling off from time to time, and I cannot deal with that. I can't watch it.
A lot.
I can't. I actually wanted to quit watching it when the main character was isekai'd, because I also can't deal with that.
Oh, you need to keep watching it. It's so good. It's like such a like heartwarming story. I think the limbs falling off, it carries on throughout the entire thing, but it's like less after the first few episodes. I think it's like shock value at the start. The show was too loud and annoying. I couldn't do it. Oh yeah, no, hell yeah, it's very over exaggerated. The what's it called? The guy who resurrects them, their manager, like, is actually insane.
Oh god, yeah, the voice acting is so good.
But yeah, no, like some of the songs are like real bops and stuff. It's really cool. I really enjoyed it as a show. But yeah, that was my thing. Just finding out that was the OG Sailor Moon to me was like, huh? It's like the, what is it, Vin Diesel being Groot type thing. It's like it's like that. It's.
Oh yes, a Hatiko of Monogatari. Oh my god, Mousy, did you watch Monogatari?
I don't think I have. Let's have a Google. It might be something I don't recognize the name of.
Bakemonogatari is such a good show. It's actually such a good universe. There's so many shows to it. Oh my god, I watched.
Like an older one.
I took one summer and I watched almost all of it.
Okay, I have not seen that. I can put it on my to-watch list.
Yeah, you definitely should. It's a hell of a ride.
Wait, Vin Diesel is Groot? Yes, Vin Diesel is the entire I am Groot voice acting. I am Groot. I am Groot. I'm Groot. That is all Vin Diesel. Wait, Massey, you haven't seen insert popular anime here? No, I haven't. I'm sorry, Pazzy.
You can't watch all of them.
You can and should. Okay,
you can, but it takes time.
So. This is perfectly. You said you like time travel, right?
Yes.
So here's my question related to time travel that I've had written down. If you could travel to any point in human history, or you could travel any distance into our future, just to like look around and experience, not to live, not like permanently, not to alter anything, but like imagine you're a tourist that can't interact with anything. You're just there to see how we lived, how we were, experiencing a specific event in the past, or seeing where something is in the future. What would you pick? Well, where would you go if you had that ability to time travel and observe?
I think the first thing that popped into my mind is I don't like it when it's too hot outside, so I would probably not go too far into the future. Because of obvious reasons.
Maybe. Sorry, am I being too optimistic? Maybe I need to tone it down.
Yeah. If I went far enough, then maybe.
So once humans have been wiped out. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, after a period of really, really hot times, or maybe an asteroid crashes on the Earth, and then it cools down again. I don't know. So either I would go really, really, really far into the future and look what happened, or I would actually like to go back and look at dinosaurs.
Oh my god, yes. Especially because you don't have the fear of it as well, because you're just watching and observing.
Yeah. Exactly. And also, just a while ago, I was made aware of the fact that the way that we imagine them from like the skeletons, we imagine crazy, ugly monsters. But if you take, for example, the skeleton of a chicken, and you don't know that it has a big belly and wings and stuff. You can make an equally scary monster out of a chicken skeleton. So it would be so nice to actually see what colors they had, if they had fur, if they had feathers, and yeah, just like stand there and
what they actually would like to see.
Yeah.
It'd be cool, like imagine one day we find a way to actually like bring a dinosaur to life or like recreate a perfect hologram of one. And then we compared what we imagine all the dinosaurs to look like today and then put those next to what the dinosaurs all actually look like. That would be really interesting to see, like, what did we get right? What did we get wrong? You know? Be cool. It would definitely be cool. Is there a specific dinosaur you'd want to go see?
Not
Do you have
really.
a favorite?
Not really.
Just all of them?
A lot of kids in my class, like in 1st and 2nd grade, when they taught us about dinosaurs, they had a favorite dinosaur, but I wasn't into it so much. I was like, oh, very interesting, times that we can't know about a lot. So, you know, I like mysterious things. But I don't know, maybe those who could fly. I know there's a bunch of them, but I would be most interested in them because of how their feathers looked. Yeah, probably that. But there's not one specific. How many legs does a duck have?
Alvin, no. Alvin, do not corrupt chat.
Oh yeah, the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh, I like that as well. That was actually one of the first that I was watching when I was on the Google search engine because it was pretty. I think it was just released recently when I started looking for animes on the internet.
Okay.
It has this mysterious thing that I like a lot.
Here's your next nice and easy to answer one. Ready?
How many legs does a duck have?
No. That's like the most controversial question ever. It's like philosophers will be debating that for decades, centuries even. Yeah, no. So, we all joke about the mangoes, but what is your favorite sweet treat? So if there's you know something that you just look forward to as a tasty treat, what would it be? What would be like if someone showed up to it? It would just make you showed up with it and it's like, here, and you seemed a bit down, here's this.
No.
What would that treat be?
Two things came to mind. One of them I actually have in my freezer. It is like a roll with like a very, very soft, very spongy dough, and in between it has whipped cream, and I think
kind of like an Arctic roll.
Yeah, something like that. I think it tastes of lemon, but you can also get it with strawberries and stuff like that. So I like that stuff a lot. And the second thing that came to my mind is when I went to Vienna a bunch of 1,000 years ago. I was at the cafe where they had a cake with hazelnuts and chocolate, and that was so good. Either that or the Arctic roll thingy. Yeah.
Sounds pretty tasty. Okay.
Hey, do we wanna do another joint ada for Bexy?
Of course.
Of course. Who goes first?
You can start this one.
Okay, I'm gonna go first. Okay, really special one for you, Bexy. Listen. Oh. Ada. Oh, okay. Someone caught me with a Pokeball.
Oh no! That's what you get for erring.
I was trying to do a Pokemon, and now I can only say my name. It was nice with you, Mousy. Anyu.
Mousy.
Mousy.
Oh dear. Can you imagine? Just the whole 4-hour stream have been that.
Anyu.
Wait, what about the crocodile? Oh, you mean as a dinosaur? Yeah. The crocodile has been pretty poggies throughout history. Like it's been a strong contender there, sticking around since the age of dinosaurs.
Anya, you salad attack. What?
Oh no. What is
I'm
salad
throw
attack?
all my salad at you. Bah, 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 bah.
Oh my god. It wouldn't surprise me if that was in new Pokemon games. What new abilities have they added? Salad attack. Uh-oh. It's the cabbage. It's the cabbage or the lettuce Pokemon.
It's the cabbage merchant.
As it uses Tail Whip, isn't that just that is technically Razor Leaf. Salad attack is Razor Leaf.
Oh yeah, that's true.
See, Ryder Knight agrees. Okay. Ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Where's the next one? Okay. So this one I think is great for like hey guys, so you're all hanging out in these wonderful streams, but are there 3 other VTubers or streamers that you particularly look up to? Maybe you've like looked at their streams and go, hey, I want my stream to be like this, or you've looked at their stream and go, hey, they're really cool, I love their atmosphere, or hey, they've got a lot of cool features and stuff, I want to add some of those features to my stream. Are there any 3 VTubers or just streamers in general that you particularly look up to and that you would love to give a shout out to for people to go check out?
That's a really good question, and it comes in really handy because just yesterday, I finished my little presentation thing for the debut. You know, people do like what they like and some quick facts, and I actually have a little part of it where I talk about exactly those kind of streamers, and I have 4. Would 4 be okay, or should I make 3?
Go. 4 is great. You don't have to relegate someone to the bench.
Okay, beautiful. So back when I started streaming, I stumbled upon this one streamer called HexVT, formerly Hexblood, and I just like hanging out there. Hex is so polite and such a cutie, and always very welcoming, and has a bunch of varieties streaming going on. Not very big, but it's always so lovely to be there and to interact with them. And yeah, that's the person that I first started watching, and I was like, oh yeah, I want my stream to be like that. And whenever I come back there, I think again, yes, exactly. That's what streaming should be like. It should be a chill and welcoming and a wonderful place. So the next one would probably be Katsumi Katsu, because he was the one who first rated me, and we started hanging out a lot. We loved each other's content a lot, and we would always be there when the other one was streaming. And Katsu has so many nice integrations in his streams. It's just a hell of a ride.
I feel like I've been in a raid and gone to them in your stream when you've raided them before. I feel.
Yeah, probably. It's a green dragon boy.
Yes, I definitely have been there then. Yes, I remember that. Mm.
Katsu is very funny and very innovative with what he's doing, and I really appreciate that. Also, that he gives so much time and effort into helping out smaller streamers, because that's the thing that really helped me to get started. I wouldn't. Yeah, it was just they were really helpful. Like all the friends that he brought in, they were helping me out with all the questions that I had. That was really cool. If I go on, I think
you got 2 more. You said
I have
4.
2 more. Yeah, I said 4. I think I would say Sihu, even though I met Sihu only like 3 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah. But Sihu is a ray of sunshine. So cute. and interacting so much with the chat. Like sometimes she doesn't even play. Sometimes she's just talking with chat for half an hour, and that's just so cute and sweet. And she has such bubbly little redeems, and it's just a nice place. And her voice acting is like, oh my god, she would be like the super sweetest and super nicest little moon deer, you know, and then she would go like, j'aime français. I just love
Oh my
that.
god. Love it. Love it.
Okay, and yeah, you know, it had to be you.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You're back.
You're in the list.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's why I asked, guys. Fishing for compliments, I swear.
Exactly.
Rigged.
That's what they
Exclamation mark
always do.
rigged.
Yes.
But no, I appreciate it. I think that's the thing. Like I like 100% agree with you in that. Like there are so many streamers around. Like I find most of the people I watch these days are people who I want to copy stuff, or not copy stuff. I want to take ideas from their streams that they've implemented and go, I would like to have something inspired by this in my stream because I think it's a fantastic feature in your stream. So I completely get that, and it doesn't matter if it's someone with 10,000 viewers a day, 1,000 viewers a day, 100 views a day, 10 views a day, 1 view a day. There are streamers of all sizes out there that have fantastic features, ideas, and streams in general that are all worth checking out for like. For every streamer out there is another reason to watch those streamers, you know? Everyone has a reason to watch those streamers. So.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and
no.
and the thing that I really like about your streams is I think
The rage.
one thing is it's a rage. Yeah. it's the it's the variety and like the friendly atmosphere that you just have when you come into the chat. Everyone's like, oh yeah, you have always been here, haven't you? Oh, you have not? Okay, you will be here forever. You know, it's just like they kidnap you,
community.
and they're sometimes a bit mean, and I love being a bit mean sometimes.
Yeah,
I just feel at home.
Disingenuous. If it's too nice all the time, it's too disingenuous. You gotta
Yes.
when people are friends, you're like, yeah, you're an idiot, but we love you. But we love you.
Exactly.
But you're an idiot. But we love you. But yeah, no. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think that is, I'd say, the thing I'm most proud of about my stream is I have managed to create such a lovely atmosphere through the people that have stuck around, and I feel like my mods know, number one, I think what I want and don't want in my stream, and they are good at going, you are not the type of person, doesn't matter what you've said or done, they are good at spotting, hey, you're not the person that's going to vibe with this community, and they're good to get rid of them quite quickly, and I appreciate that of them. And I think that's true of all the streams I hang out in. Like from your stream to even like another one I'd love to shout out is Dragon Feeny. Quite a fairly big Mario Maker streamer. They stream a bunch of games, but their community, and I think the sort of like factor that always drags me back to a stream is the communities, and the communities in those streams are always lovely. It's great. It's a chill atmosphere. It's hanging out with people and relaxing and having these friendly people that you can go back to and feel at home with. So
yeah, exactly. It's all about this atmosphere and how people are able to maintain that. Like I struggle sometimes. I'm just building up my little army of mods, and I'm still figuring out what we feel chill with and what goes too far, and how to spot the baddies and the meanies. But yeah, that's the thing that I really like about your mods as well. They are friendly, they are nice, but they can also be authorities that know when to bonk people.
yeah, no, I think that it's kind of weird creating that trust between you and mods. They're like, yo, here you go. Here are the keys. You are now in charge of the door to this house party. And if you decide to kick someone out because they don't fit in this house party, I am trusting you to do that. And it's difficult to do that because you're saying, I am relying on you to make that judgment that I would make. But it's a nice feeling when you see it working because you're like, these people understand me. And it's really nice. And it's really nice seeing those people that share that like bond with you because they've hung out and they've become good friends. And them becoming good friends and vibing with you, I mean, they understand you and become good mods. They make good mods. Those attributes make them good mods.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Exclamation mark rigged. I must agree, Mouse's mods are the best. I wonder who said that. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
I have one more really fun question. Would you like
go
to
for
hear
it.
Yeah. If you could have a conversation on a nice, cool summer's night with any 3 people, dead or alive, who would it be and why?
All my mods patting each other on the back. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, so the first one is something I've talked about many times before. And one of them would be my best friend my best friend. He was my best friend in Q8. He was from South Africa, who has sadly passed away. I would love to talk to him again and just sort of like update him on life and say, hey, are you still proud of who I am? And like I feel like he'd be a great moral compass to make sure I'm doing right in life. So he'd be one of them. I wanna just say it's been 15 years since I spoke to you. No, 14 years since I spoke to you. Like, are you still proud of me? Am I still this person that you would be proud to be friends with? That'd be my first. Second, I would genuinely love to talk to, and I wouldn't mind who it was, but like Zuckerberg or Bezos or Musk or Gates or any one of these people that has more money than you could physically know what to do with. And I would love to have a conversation with them and try to understand, how do you view problems in the world once you've got that money? Because like let's the bit I would love to understand and I feel like I could never grasp until I'm in that position is like, imagine my friend, let's go, it's an American friend, and they've just had an accident and they've broken their leg and they've now got this massive medical debt because they didn't have insurance or something. And imagine, and like if I had a billion dollars, I could just say, here's the money for it and pay off their debts. And like if I was just me and I had the money to do that, sort of like you can like, you had a comfortable amount of money to do that, you could do that. And then you've got a friend over there who, like, you know, oh, I'm 2 months behind on rent and I'm struggling. You can go, here's the money to do that. But you get more and more money up. You're at like, you know, 500,000 net worth, 1 million net worth, 10 million net worth, 100 million net worth, 1 billion net worth, 10 billion net worth, and you're just suddenly like, how do you now, like, do you then go to all your friends and say, I've paid off your mortgages? Do you go to that person with a leg injury and you go, here, I've paid off your medical debts? How do you start? I feel like once you get to that level of wealth, it's no longer, can I fix a certain problem with this money? It's, how can I best use this money to help fix problems. Because I think, you know, everyone says greedy rich people, and yes, greedy rich people, I can agree with that. But I think there is still part of them that does inherently want to help people that they feel they should help. And I feel like some of them don't, but I still believe there are some of them, maybe not the big ones. Like Bill Gates, I feel like he tries to help a lot. But there must be a barrier somewhere where it becomes not who do you help, but like time. It suddenly becomes time. You don't have the time to help everyone. Like just like if I had infinite money and I needed to find how I help people, do I go to like I couldn't obviously give everyone $1 billion because I don't have enough money for that. But if I have enough to pay off lots of small things, like I could spend half an hour talking to you and you ask for money to fix this debt you have, and I'll be like, okay, here's the money for you to fix this debt you have. That's half an hour of my time gone. And now you need to tell me about your family that needs plane tickets to get back to their home country. And I'm like, okay, here's the money for that. That's an hour of my time gone. And like, you know, over the course of the day, I've helped 20 people, and I can only help like, you know, I can only help a couple of thousand people a year. So how do you then use that money? And I'd like to just understand it from their point of view, from when you are that mega rich, when you've got these infinite sums of money, how do you help people? I believe some of them do want to help. Maybe some of them don't. Some of them are greedy. They are inherently probably quite greedy people, and it's how they got to where they are. It's their personalities. But I do inherently believe there are some people with a lot of money who still want to help. And how do they look at it? What does it look like from their position? How can you tell who does need money versus people who are trying to get money out of you? Because probably the people that are already have lots of money are the best at talking to you and trying to convince you to give them more money, but they're not the people who need money. But how do you figure out that they don't need money without talking to them and spending your time and figuring that out? And it's interesting. It's such a different almost world. Like they're humans, but they're in a completely different world to the rest of us. And I'd like to, if I could have an afternoon with them, like 5 hours to just understand. I don't want anything from them. I just want to understand what it looks like from there, because I feel like it would improve my understanding of the world so much. And sorry, that's my second one. Sorry, I went into like a rant there.
No, that was very interesting. That was a very nice insight on what you want to achieve by that. I get what you mean. They actually it's like a portal to another universe.
It is, but it's like real. It's like I say, it's like another world, but it's actually like a real thing. And then I think the third one, a part of me, I'd love to go like, shit, what the hell is his name? 1 second, I feel ashamed and I'm just gonna have to look this up.
No need to feel ashamed. I recently saw a post about people being basically blind towards faces, like they cannot recognize faces of other people. And they showed me a picture of an actor, and they were like, yeah, you all know this actor, and I was looking at it and I was like, who the fuck is that? And then they told me it's Brad Pitt, and I was like, but he has long hair. That doesn't work.
Oh my god.
So yeah, no need to feel ashamed. No need to feel ashamed for Googling.
Okay. So the third one is Tolkien, the writer of Lord of the Rings. And the reason I wanna talk to him is because for the same reason that I enjoyed the films. Apparently he didn't like the films, but I liked the films that were made of his books. But I would love to listen to him tell me about his world. I would love to hear the passion. I would love to hear I would love to hear like he starts telling you a story about how there are these elves, and then they tell you about these specific elves, and these elves live in this forest, and this happened to this forest. And like, I don't know, I would love to see I don't know, maybe he was dead to see the films. I feel like I read something. Or was it the older movies he didn't like? Either way, I feel like I read something about that. It's neither here nor there. But I just loved it. I feel like the world in his mind must have been massive. There must have been so much more to this world in his head than he ever wrote down, than he ever created, than he ever told people about. And to just sit for like 3 hours and hear him tell me about this world and the passion of him telling me about this, I wouldn't care what bit he told me about. Tell me about this rocky cave that no one lived in, but tell me why it was there and what happened to it and why was it significant or insignificant. Why did you think about that? And I just love to. Oh, I just feel like it would be so cool. I feel like it would just be like the ultimate, like, just this because he was so good at describing things and painting a picture, and there was like, I feel like there was just so much in his head that maybe never got released to the world, and just hear him talking about it for 3 hours, whether he just told us a bit about like his favorite part of one of his books that he wrote or something. I just think it would be so cool. So there you go, that's my third.
I bet you would ask questions and then he would
So
just be
many.
like, yeah, of course, it's just like this and it's just like that. He wouldn't even need to think about it.
He thought about literally everything. Yeah, he did. It's crazy that he created like languages and then he like explained how the languages like came to be, and like he was like the sort of person that would explain, okay, so this is the language that elves speak. Now that's actually changed from the elvish they used to speak, and it actually changed because these elves actually sort of like split from these elves. So these elves developed a slightly different dialect, and when they developed a different dialect because they had to interact with this race over here, and the other one, the old one that speak the old elvish, they actually got wiped out. So these ones, they started speaking differently, and that became the common elvish. So, and it's like he came up with like that level of detail in stuff for, oh yeah, and they spoke elvish, and then he writes like what the elves said in English. But he tells you how the elf language developed. And like, you are absolutely insane, but I fucking love it because that's so cool. And he seemed so passionate about it. So, yeah. Anyway,
I get it. No, that was super interesting. I am not into that universe too much, but I love to hear people's passion about it. And how and why it's interesting to them. I don't know.
Club said we have to get you to watch it.
Yeah, some time ago, all of the movies were on TV, and he recorded them. And I think I am up for a marathon, like 9 hours or so.
Yeah. Or you could watch the version I watched. I watched a very, very long version. Some of you may know it. So for those of you that haven't watched Lord of the Rings, I'm going to tell this in a little bit of depth. There is a character called Samwise Gamgee. He is a hobbit. And there is a moment in the film where, as they're walking away from the Shire, which is where the hobbits live, Samwise Gamgee, the hobbit, says, "This is it, Mr. Frodo. This is going to be the furthest away from the Shire I've ever been." Or roughly something to that effect. So, I watched a version of Lord of the Rings, the first movie, The Fellowship of the Ring, on YouTube, but with a slight caveat. Every single time Samwise Gamgee takes a step in the film that takes him further away from the Shire, it plays that entire scene. It's about...
Oh my god!
It's about 16 hours long.
What the fuck?
And about 14 hours of that is that one scene.
Oh, what?
Like, I think they did take it down, but like, imagine a scene where he's like walking 20 steps away from the Shire in one scene because he's talking with another character. It's just that scene played 20 times in a row.
Oh god, the passion of the person that cut this.
I know, right?
Crazy. We still have a redeem lingering around.
You start, I'll finish.
I finish.
Okay.
Ara. Ara.
I hope Vexy was still around. He probably is
Like,
AFK.
I'm
yeah.
sure. If not, that would have summoned him.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Domoptic, hello, long time no see. We have Mousy with us today. This is Mousy. Make sure to check out
Hi.
Mousy.
Who am I saying hi to?
You're saying hi to Domoptic.
Hey, Dom. Hi. Why did you guys just do an Ara again? Because an Ara was redeemed.
Huh?
I feel like next time we do one of these, we should have a thing that we try to catch each other out, and like when one of us Aras, the other one's got to finish it, and like just the whole stream, just try to catch each other out with it.
That's fucking amazing. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
For next time, we'll have to write that down in the stream ideas, because I'm not saying there's definitely going to be a third one of these, but I would like that
Thank
to be
you
a
for the
third one of these.
PD. We need to do this again. I'm having such a good time hanging out with you
Good.
and all the people in the chat.
I'm glad that like that chat is fully joining in as well, and like has thrown a bunch of questions to us as well. Drink
Yeah,
a shot
that was
every
really
time
cool.
Anu or Mousy says Ara. And that's how chat died.
Exactly.
Yep.
When
Do I get to talk to Mousy? Hi Tanuki. Does that count?
Tanuki, the stage is yours. Ask your questions. Talk to Mousy right now.
There you go. In fact, you know what? I think that's a great thing. I think that is an absolutely great thing. Chat. I feel like chat. I'm gonna be presumptuous here. I'm gonna say I think Anu would be happy to do this as well. Chat. Ask us a question. Come up with a question. Any question from chat, and I will certainly be happy to answer. And maybe I'll let Anu speak to that. Would you happily answer any question from chat right now?
Yes, I would.
There you go, chat. If you want to ask us anything, go for it. Ask away.
Speedrun alcohol poisoning any person.
Oh no, I actually did that when I played World of Warcraft. Here you go. Here's quick story time. Back when classic World of Warcraft was initially released. So that was about what 3 years ago or so, 4 years ago. Those of you that don't know classic WoW, it was a re-release of the old, the original World of Warcraft from the start. And I was a healer during classic, and I joined one of the best guilds on the server. And I ended up as the healing leader for that guild. So I was in charge of all the healers in one of the, I was at the time the best guild on our server. And we went into the Molten, for those of you that know Molten Core, we went into Molten Core, that's the first raid. 40 people, about 7 or so healers, and we had this place on farm. It was rare to get more than 5 deaths in an entire night. So you know, it was pretty chill. Like we were so overgeared. We were so good at that point that like we didn't even have to try. It was a walk in the park. So I said we were doing a chill run one night, and I was like, hey guys, and this, I only said this to the healers. I didn't say this to everyone. I was like, hey guys, tonight we're gonna play a game. And I was like, just because I'm so confident in my healer's abilities, like you guys are so good, for every person that dies in today's raid, I will do a shot. Bear in mind, as I say, we only had about 5 deaths over about a 2-hour period of raiding, like pretty much every week for the past month. So we go into that raid. First pull went fine. First boss went fine. Third, fourth boss went fine. We pull a trash pack just after, I think it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th boss, just after the 5th boss, and someone pulled an extra pack. It would have been fine if they didn't get dragged into the middle of the rain. Boom! 12 people dead.
Oh no.
12 shots. So here I am, struggling to keep up, pouring shots. Okay, keep healing, guys. Okay, res up. Like, everyone buff up. Okay, heal. Everyone's fine. You guys, you drink. You guys res. You guys carry on healing. Yeah, we're good. Okay, this is fine. Was it the healer? It wasn't the healers who fucked up, but I said if people die, people die. So that was 12 shots down. Over the next about half an hour until we finished the raid. In the 2 hours, it was probably about, at that point, it was probably about an hour in by the time we got there. So in the second hour of the raid, we had, after the 12 people or so died, we had a total of 39 people die. And I was keeping up as quickly as I could. I reckon I only did about 34 shots because I couldn't pour them quick enough. So I was doing like half shots and 3/4 shots just because I was trying to pour them so fast because I was still healing and stuff. And yeah, I did about 39 shots in about an hour. But I like I say, they were like, some were half, some were 3/4. So 34 shots is what I officially agree with. The raid ended at like 8 p.m. and I spent the next 5 hours in my bathroom vomiting.
Oh my god, no, Mousy.
But I kept up with it and I was still healing. I was at this point, like, I'm not talking in the healer chat anymore. I'm just on voice chat. Like, I didn't speak much on voice chat, but at this point, I'm on voice chat going, fucking just heal.
Thank you for
Come
the
on.
follow, Maria
No,
Lorena.
stop.
Welcome
Don't
to the
pull,
packet.
please. We need a bottle. Fucking wait. No, there's like alcohol all over my desk. Just wait a second. Like, I'm just completely like dead on stream. So that was the time my healers almost killed me. I don't know. You have a gift, Jason? You do. It is artwork. Your gift is amazing. You have a natural talent, Jason. Anyway, sorry. I'm sure we got a question from chat. Did I miss it? What question did
We
get
got
from
a question from Fury, yes. Fury asked, Mousy, if you could steal something from the past and the future, what would you take and keep?
Okay, one sec. Oh, I need to share this, what Jason has drawn. I'll put it up on screen while I quickly hydrate and then I will answer that.
Okay. I'm interested.
It's so good. It's so good. I love this, Jason. It's beautiful. Book, thank you very much for the hydrate. I appreciate it.
I think I'm gonna hydrate with you. Hydrating
should.
is important.
You should.
Let's be hydro homies.
We should. Hey, Thames, welcome back. Step on me, oh, come on me. Just that face with the ring. So good. What would I bring back? Okay, beyond the sort of like, I would say somewhat obvious, something valuable that I could sell for a bunch of money, like a piece of technology, or, you know, going back and stealing something insanely valuable. Beyond that, I think it would be, I think it would be genuinely cool to own a full suit of armor as they were originally made, like full plate mail armor with all of its weight and like all of like the gambus underneath and like the chainmail that like covered the hinges and stuff. I would love to see an OG one of those and like try on an OG one of those just to see how just to see what it was like, because I like, we all watch, or like we've all seen like massive medieval battles in films and stuff, but I want to see like just how would it have felt to be there, like, and it would be really cool to own it. It would be like a really cool little thing that you could, I've got like some like dress mannequins that I hang cosplay stuff on, just put them on that and just have it in the corner of the room because it would look cool. But I'd like to try it on and just see like how fucking tough were these people that they could like do full combat in that. You know, I used to struggle wearing like a particularly heavy backpack as a kid. You know, so how did people do this in full armor?
It's very
Hopefully that
reasonable,
answers
yeah.
it. What about you? What would you try to bring back from history or the future?
I was trying really hard to think about something. I don't know, I'm kind of having a hard time because I start making up stupid stuff that might exist in the future. I thought just a few days ago I was thinking about why don't we, like, we have this big problem that all the plants are dying outside because it's just not raining. It's very, very dry. Everything is dying. Like the grass isn't green anymore. It hasn't been in months anymore. And everyone's complaining, but nobody's inventing a cloud machine. You know, nobody is making it rain. So I was thinking the whole time that maybe I would try to go to the future and see if they finally make a weather machine at some point.
That would be really cool. Like genuinely. Like I wonder like if you could have something that didn't fuck up the planet, so to speak. Like it's getting too hot. Okay, we're gonna bring in a cold weather front with clouds and some rain.
For the follow, I guess.
there's like a like concert coming in this weekend. Okay, we're gonna have sort of like a nice amount of sun in the morning, and then we're gonna have a tiny bit of like cloud in the afternoon to keep it nice and cool. And then, you know, just because we can control the weather now, like the end of the day is going to finish with snow, and then everyone can have a snowball fight and then go home. And then, it would just be awesome to like control the weather to some. That would be awesome to be able to control the weather to some effect.
Yes.
So passes no to snow. Dromai, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. $5 out of Bezos's pocket and straight into mine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We love Bezos bucks.
Money.
Especially money out of Bezos's pocket. Those are the best dollars.
Hi, Persona. Welcome in.
You veto snow out of the equation. You don't have. That's the good thing about being able to control it, Serpa. You can not have the snow.
It's difficult to control where the rain would fall.
Hey, this is the problem with this sort of technology, right? Humans would abuse it.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
so it would be good if I had it, because I'm not a human.
Yes, exactly. like what if you had like, France. Well, fuck you, France. You're gonna get no rain. All your reservoirs are gonna dry up. And you're going to have a really hot summer. And your people are going to be all the uncomfortables. And now, hey, Switzerland, you know how you live in a giant bowl surrounded by mountains? You're going to get all the rain and we're turning you into Europe's pool party.
You are a meanie.
No, I'm not mean. Like imagine right next door, you guys have like a massive, like Europe's biggest swimming pool, and it's all natural.
Oh my god!
And it's like thousands of meters above sea level. You could like climb out of the pool and then go snowboarding down the other side. Like it would be amazing.
Let's
and like
go
maybe
flood
all
the pool. Oh my
all
god!
The chocolate would float to the top, maybe. And yeah, that's how it works in my head.
Yeah, please, guys, turn my wholesome idea into something terrible with a lot of corpses and a giant fucking swimming pool of Switzerland.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god! You have to explain that painting there.
This is Step on Me Orc Mummy. So here we have in frame one. Let's do a little bit of zoom in here. So here we have in frame one, we have the one. Wait. Give me 1 second. If I grab the mousey, grab the mousey. Move the mousey this way. Grab the Anu. I won't move Anu this way. Whee! And here we have the mousey looking slightly worried and nervous and panicked as the Eye of Sauron has spotted the mousey with the One Ring. And here we have, look, mousey nervous in panel 2. Wait, let's move panel 2. The mousey is nervously heading towards Mount Doom and the Eye of Sauron. But a savage orc has spotted the mousey from behind. In panel 3, the savage orc is pouncing to attack the panicked mousey who has the One Ring. The orc's gonna get the mousey. And then in panel 4, Step on Me Orc Mummy. and then in panel 5, here we have the blushing orc.
That's so beautiful.
So there we go. That is my trip to LARP colorized. Well, not really colorized, brought to life in a comic. It's absolutely beautiful.
We have another redeem. I have to open a fortune cookie real quick. Wait a second, it's for
Fortune
Droppy.
cookie?
I'm gonna have here's the fortune cookie here. See, I'm gonna put it onto the table. It's a bit big, but there it is.
I
So-
have not seen
so-
the animated one, sorry. Go on.
So, Droppy, your fortune for today is they say you are stubborn, you call it persistence. Yeah, make out of that what you will. Your lucky numbers are 6, 12, 19, 26, 34, and 28. Yeah, that's the right order for the numbers. Oh my god. Okay. Congrats, that was your fortune cookie.
Was that good? It sounded a little bit good.
I don't know. I mean, persistence is a good character trait, I guess. If you don't overdo it. Like, if you don't go on your nerves and on people's nerves, and if you know when to stop, then I think it's a good one.
Okay. That's
Droppy
fair.
is ready to ascend. I think it was good. Okay,
Is that
nom.
enlightenment?
Let's eat the cookie.
I want to know the cookie is so close I can almost read. Cookie got away.
How can
Okay.
I make a leaf for my model? You can put a big strand of hair onto your head and erase the texture and just draw a leaf on it.
A leaf. You should get a leaf. That way I can steal the leaf.
Yeah. That's the way to go.
Okay, here you go. Are you ready? If you were a playable character in a video game, what sort of game would you be in? And would you have any kind of special abilities?
I bet I would be an Animal Crossing character, and my special ability would be that I have a hole in my pocket, and sometimes I drop items that haven't been used in a long time, so you can just reuse that slot again.
Amazing. I want it.
It's slightly inconvenient, but it can also come in quite handy.
There you go, guys. If you see an Anu in Animal Crossing, follow her around, and little shinies will drop out of her pockets.
What video game would you be in, Mousy?
Oh, I would be in the speedrunning game where you are speedrunning and you are trying to collect. You are in Speedrunners High. You are a student in Speedrunners High, and your mission is to collect all the Skittles. Unfortunately, I have my arch nemesis, which is Obstacle Chan, who is always trying to ruin my PB. So you know, I would have all the little like hops and dashes and slides, and like my little special would be like to get around corners more quickly. I like hook my tail under the corner and I like fling myself like Pathfinder. My tail is like a
Oh my
Pathfinder
God.
hook, and I like fling
So
myself around
cool.
corners. And yeah, my nemesis is 100% Obstacle Chan, and she keeps ruining my PB. And it's sort of like the rivalry between that, but it's sort of like it's also a speedrun come dating sim, and there's this sort of like sexual tension between the little mouse and Obstacle Chan, who constantly tries to stop her in the hallways.
Oh my god, that's so elaborated.
Okay. So do you want to know where that actually comes from? 'Cause we got. Where is it? It's here. If you want to see some beautiful artwork by the one, the only, the Kinkaiki. Is this what's gonna? Yeah, that is exactly what it's gonna be, Passy.
I'm gonna post it in my chat as well, so you guys can check it out.
Yes, you absolutely should. So. Obstacle Senpai.
Obstacle Senpai.
What are you doing here? Unpredictable as always. Every time I run into you, it's always a time loss. I'm gonna be late for my personal best. Excuse me. Wait. Any time we've spent together isn't a loss for me. this is like, I got surprised with this like after a stream once where like Kin had done this during a stream, and I genuinely love it so much. It is, I would love to see this turned into a full manga. It would be the best thing ever. This one page is like, I need to know more of this story. To the point that several times I've started and like not got very far with it because I could not ever live up to Kin's art, and just tried to like sketch out a few more pages of this because I love it so much.
It's so nicely done. It looks really professional, and it's just fucking cute.
Yeah, right. This is why I would 100% support a kin manga. I think it would be brilliant.
Ryder has another question.
Okay.
Question for us if you'd like. I have recently been inspired to try and write an isekai-themed D&D campaign. With that said, if you had the opportunity to play in something like that, would you participate? How do you make an isekai D&D campaign?
I somewhat did that once.
Oh really? Tell me about it.
I actually run one of those for friends where I was like, so that server I told you, that D&D server I told you about, one of the things we did for a bit of fun right at the start was we made like character sheets for each other, and we were like all discussing it in chat, like, okay, like, you know, we'd known each other for about 3 months or so, and we're like, you know, such and such, I don't want to name people, such and such, you would be like, yeah, you'd have like a high agility because like, you know, you're like always like running around and stuff, and like you're really active outside, and but you keep dropping stuff and you're really clumsy, so you know you'd have like I don't know, a low constitution, I don't know, whatever it was. We were like giving each other full stat blocks, and each one of us had a full stat block type thing where we'd created these characters. So one day I showed up to all of them, and I was like, okay guys, I have got a one shot for you all. And they were like, okay, do we need to create characters? And I was like, nope, you don't. And so like literally the rules were, their stats were the stats that we had come up with for each other. They were the stat blocks. And then the abilities was, I said, you are now in this fantasy world. You are yourself in this fantasy world. You don't know what's going on or how you got there. And your skills are akin to anything that you can convince me that you know how to do. Anything you can convince me that you know how to do, your character knows how to do. So if you say you know roughly how to stitch up a sword wound, you tell me roughly how you do that, and I will say that your character knows how to do it. And we just had a fun little one shot, and it was just a little bit silly and stuff. So, but yeah, no. As for answering the question, I would 100. I've been saying for ages that I want a D&D game to play in, and yes, I would 100% join that sort of thing if it was available.
Beautiful. I really enjoyed that.
I should do a stat block for you. I should fill in an Anu character sheet.
Oh my god, that would actually be so awesome. So I could actually also learn how those character sheets work. I never did something like that. I've
got a video for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord, and you can watch it after stream.
Okay, I will.
Okay, while I'm doing this, here we go. Here is a fun one for chat, okay? So I think chat likes these kinds of questions. Is there something you've done in your life that is maybe something a little bit out of character, that we wouldn't think that, nah, there's no way Anya would do that? A little bit out of character, or maybe something just a little bit embarrassing that sticks out in your mind as one of those things that maybe once every couple of months while you're laying in bed, slowly falling asleep, your brain just goes, hey, do you remember that time?
Yeah, those really, really uncomfortable memories. Yeah, we do love them. So I already told the story about how I was insulting the blind woman at the main station one time. Yeah.
Proud moments.
Have you been there? Have you heard about this?
I don't think I have. I need to
Okay. Okay. Listen up, people.
know. Is it better or worse after you explain it to us?
It's better after explaining.
Okay.
So, this one time I was waiting for my, I think they call it tram, home, and I was just standing there minding my own business. I had earphones in, I was listening to music, and then someone tapped me on the shoulder, and I took out my earphones, and there was this blind woman. And she was asking me for a specific line, a specific, like, how do you call it? Like, you know how the tram has different
line.
numbers and different direction. Line, okay.
Yeah, that was...
So she was asking me for a specific line, and I knew there was one coming up. Like I actually just saw it drive into like the place where we were waiting, and I was like, there is one coming right now, but it will turn around and go the other way. Like it said it's out of order. It will not go all the way to the actual destination. So, and she was like, "Huh? How come? I don't understand." And I was like, "Yeah, over there, they are working on the street, and there's something going on, and they cannot go the whole way. Like each time the tram would pass by there, so you will have to wait 20 minutes until the next one comes." So. And she was like, "That can't be. I just heard them announce that the line 10 is coming up." And I was like, "Yes, but it's written on it that it will turn around." And then she started this whole ass rant, how I was fooling her and how I was playing with her because she's blind and I couldn't accept it, and how people never help her, and I don't know. She was so loud, and then the man stepped in and he was like, she's actually right. She's telling the truth, you know?
God, no.
Yeah. And she was like, "Yeah, and I can't believe you would do that." And then she went into the tram, you know? And then the driver of the tram escorted her out because he was turning around and she wasn't allowed to be inside. And then she came back and she was still yelling. She was yelling at me, you know? And then I was just like, "Fuck off, bitch. I tried to help you, but you didn't want me to, and you cannot play the poor blind woman card. It's just hilarious what you're doing, and I'm going away, and I will ignore you." And that's what I did. So yeah. I called that person a bitch who plays the disabled card, and yeah, I'm not proud of it.
First, guys. And you,
I was very angry.
The blind, confirmed.
I am allowed to do it, okay? Because sooner or later I will fall blind myself. No, I'm just joking. I was just so mad. It was just so unreasonable to be so upset. I don't know. I was actually trying to be really nice. Toxic Anu, let's go. Yes, exactly. The other thing that I'm cringing about sometimes is how I was taking part in like that little competition thingy once in my summer holidays in school, where we would it was like a workshop where they taught you how to rap to hip hop songs, you know. They would have like custom beats. And you could hang out there with other people, and there were actual people who had like CDs out, and they made decent music, you know, but they were not like super popular. And they worked with us, and then we presented what we did there on the final day after like 2 weeks, and yeah, but it was, I mean, it was a nice activity for summer, but it was kind of cringe because we were like 13, so...
That makes it somewhat forgivable, right? I mean, like, that doesn't stop, like, your brain, like, going, "Hey, do you remember that time?" But, like...
Yeah.
Hey,
let's do a joint ada and then you tell us about all those nasty memories. How about that?
So many of them. I'm ready whenever.
Yes. Okay. Let me start. Ada.
Ada.
Ooh, that was beautiful. That was
I feel like we're
juicy.
getting good at this.
Yeah, we are.
If chat hasn't clipped one of these, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you guys.
Yeah, me too. Bexy
Yeah.
always says, I'ma throw hands.
Hey, see you, dude.
Bye,
How you
bye,
hanging out
Fury.
today? Okay, so things that keep me up at night, apart from the heat. Okay, okay, so I can probably list off a bunch of these. Let's just see what comes to mind. So this one I think is forgivable. I was a kid. I was about 5 years old. Did you ever have like obstacle races when you were like a really young kid at school for like sports day?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
So it had stuff like you had to like climb in a sack and hop for a little bit, and then you had to like crawl under some like ropes, and then it had like, you know, stuff like that. Well, I remember one. When I was a little kid, I was one of the sportier kids. I ran everywhere. See you, Kashka.
Bye bye.
And I was like, I remember being in the lead for the obstacle race, and no, sorry, I wasn't in the lead. I was in second in the obstacle race. That's important. And like it was right near the end, and like it was the last obstacle, and the last obstacle was they had a ladder, but it was like on its side. So imagine it like lots of little square holes to climb through, because like the little rungs, you know, you have to climb through that. So it was a ladder on its side, and the last obstacle was you just had to crawl through one of those like gaps in the ladder. And it's like I say, I was like 5, okay, so I think this is forgivable. But straight up, like, you know how big a ladder is? It has like 20 bars at least.
Yeah.
So that makes 19 holes. The kid in front of me started climbing through. I queued up behind him and waited for him to go through, then went through the same hole. I can't explain why I did it to this day, but I did. Another one that's just come to mind. This one when I was about 9 years old, another sports day. I was by this point a very sciencey, nerdy kid, and I was learning about or thinking about wind resistance, because I liked the idea of like spaceships and stuff, and how spaceships had to be the right shape because, like, you know, because of wind resistance and stuff as they're taking off, and aerodynamics and all that sort of stuff. I didn't really understand it very well, other than pointy thing goes through air faster. So sports day comes around, and I'm like, I know, to run faster, I'll put my head down, and my head is pointier than the rest of my body, and I will go faster. So I did that. I ran the like 100 meters or whatever the sports day was at 9 years old. And I sprinted down the entire thing with my head pointing forwards, looking at the ground, and I charged headfirst into the next kid that was running. My brain keeps me awake about that one too. There was the time when I was in a band in high school with my friends. I couldn't sing very well. I've told this one on stream, and it's one of my most embarrassing moments ever. I legitimately wrote a love ballad about someone in our year who I had a crush on, and I never really told them. So I decided the best way to confess my feelings for them was we had a prom at the end of the year. My friends and my band got to perform on stage, and I thought that was the best time to perform that song in front of the entire year group. That was a painful one to think about. Let's just put it like she had a boyfriend as well. Like,
and you still did you know that?
Yeah, I was fully aware. That's also the same girl that I shouldn't be admitting this. That's also the same girl that I once took apart my own fan on my bathroom window, because we both lived on the same row of houses and we both had the same bathroom window fan, and I figured out you could unlock the windows from the outside by figuring out how to take apart my own fan on the bathroom window from the outside. I never did anything, but I was a creepy kid. We shouldn't. Yep, that one, another one keeps me awake at night. Let's moving swiftly on. What's another one? I like I say, there's a lot of these. There was the time I went to Comic-Con and I thought, hey, I used to be really good at Guitar Hero. I was the sort of kid that played so much Guitar Hero, I could pass through the fire and flames on Expert. So when at Comic-Con I saw a bunch of people playing Guitar Hero on a stage, I was like, fuck it, I can go join in. And there was a queue of people to go join in. Bearing in mind, I hadn't played Guitar Hero for about 6 years or something like that. A long time. In a fursuit. I went up on stage in a fursuit, tried to play Guitar Hero, and I missed every fucking note pretty much because I hadn't played in 6 years and I was wearing a fursuit. Luckily I was in a fursuit, so no one could see my face, but I'm quite unrecognizable in a fursuit. There's like a whole list of these things that like are just like the let's cringe and internally and utterly die inside because it's just so horrifically embarrassing. There's like yeah, they were just so proud of you. Why did you have to remind me of that one? Okay,
Yeah,
so
for
this
real.
one doesn't keep me awake at night, but somehow reminded me of something really stupid I did. I imagine lots of scenarios in my head while I'm just doing nothing. I had put food in the microwave while I was downstairs. Like I'd taken like a 5-minute break from stream, I think it was. I go downstairs, put some food in the microwave or something, and while I'm down there just standing waiting for the microwave in the kitchen, I'm like, I wonder if you could climb a tree using 2 daggers. So like imagine stabbing daggers into the tree and using those as grips to try climb a tree, yeah? That's what I was trying to think about in my head. Could you do it? And then I was thinking like, okay, if you just stabbed a tree, like I don't think you'd get enough power behind the stab to get the dagger into the bark. And I was like, okay, how could you get enough like power and like how could you get enough power behind the daggers to dig them into the bark of a tree? So my brain goes, okay, bear in mind this is like 5 months ago. My brain goes, okay, so what if you sort of like leaned your body back just a little bit and then like using all of your body weight, you like threw your body weight forwards with your arm. So like your entire upper body from leaning back, you're going to throw it forwards as hard as you can.
God.
And like maybe you'd get like enough power behind the daggers to dig it into the tree. So I'm acting this out in the kitchen. I throw my entire body weight forwards. Guess what happens? When you do that, you fall over forwards really hard, and I go face first into the kitchen floor. Just from throwing my whole body weight forward.
No.
Not a smart mouse. I do a lot of really fucking stupid shit.
You gotta be more careful.
Yeah. Anyway. Yep. There you go. That's enough admissions from me. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
We need a new question ASAP, please. Oh my god.
Okay. Are you ready? What achievement in your life are you most proud of? Maybe not the one that other people are most proud of you for, but the one that you are most proud of yourself for. No pressure.
Yeah, I have something. It's a pretty recent achievement. It actually has to do with our karaoke nights. That's
okay.
Not like an intentional advertisement for karaoke night on like the upcoming Saturday on my Discord. No, but like for real. For the longest time, I just haven't been able to sing in front of other people. I was hating my voice. I was fucking anxious. I like singing a lot. It's a fun activity, and I love dealing with my favorite songs and everything. But I was just not able. I would get so worked up and so anxious that even like in the lessons in school, that was terrible. I would always go so very, very silent that you can barely hear it, you know. And I don't know if it's just the streaming thing or Also people encouraging me when we started the karaoke night, when they were like, you know, I will sing before you and then you go, we can do this together. And I just became so comfortable with a thing that was bugging me for 27 years. It was a big achievement. Yeah.
Oh, I think it's something to definitely be proud of. I think it is. I think people, oh, it's just singing. Okay, it's in front of a few people, but they can't see you singing and it's fine. Like, just singing. It's like, no, anything like that, it's nerve-wracking to do stuff in front of people. It's nerve-wracking. It genuinely is difficult to do, and you fucking should be proud of that. You should be. And like, if you enjoy singing, if you enjoy singing and you've overcome that and now you're able to do it, I'm so fucking happy for you as well. That's really nice. Performing in front of an audience is the most stress-inducing thing I ever felt. For sure, Serpo, it can be. Definitely can be.
It's not like I haven't been in front of a bunch of people performing stuff. Like I was playing the violin for 12 years and I had a lot of performances, like in my music school and different places, you know. But that was just always something different. It was not. I mean, I was playing the instrument. The instrument was the focus. It was not me. I think I couldn't deal with the focus because I had so many bad experiences with like being in focus and people, I don't know, making a ridiculous picture of me because of that. But yeah, that thing, I think I don't care about it too much anymore, and that's just such a nice feeling. What would be your achievement, Mosey? I wanna know.
Hey, Left.
What is that clip? Yeah, I saw you just go like wee.
No, I did. I think maybe I've had too much to drink. Okay.
If you're feeling tired, then please just tell me because we've been
I'm
doing
not
this
tired.
quite
I've
some
just
time.
had too much to drink. I've finished like almost a half liter of this spirit over the night, so it's been a lot, but it's been over like 5 hours, so it's okay. Well, yeah, 5 hours. Okay. Something I'm proud of myself for. Okay, this is a most proud of. It probably isn't most proud of, but like super fucking proud of myself for. I think it's close enough because I struggle to pick something I'm most proud of. But this is so stupid that I'm proud of myself for this. So I when I was younger, I used to massively look up to DDR players in arcades because I thought they were insanely cool. I think it was like, even from a young age, seeing people on dance machines in arcades was just the coolest thing. I don't know why I thought it was the coolest thing, but to me it was just the coolest thing.
Thank you for the follow, Cookie
And
Cat.
then
Welcome to the bed cave.
The day I competed in a sight reading tournament for DDR. And for those that you don't know, a sight reading tournament is just a DDR dance machine tournament when no one has seen any of the songs before participating in them. They are brand new songs and they are purposefully made hard to read. Like, the notes will flash, they'll dance around the screen, there'll be stuff covering the screen so you can't see it. Like, all lots of difficult stuff to make it hard to read. And in the third round of the tournament, I made it through to the third round, which I was impressed enough. But in the third round of the tournament, there's a mini game in the middle of the round. The guy who programs these, by the way, is absolutely insanely talented. A guy called Taro Nuke. If you want to check him out on YouTube, that's Taro Nuke. His stuff is so cool. But in the third round of the tournament I think it was the very first sight reading tournament he hosted, which I believe is now the biggest sight reading tournament for DDR in the UK. In the third round, I outperformed some absolute pros, including a guy who held a Guinness World Record. He's actually in the Guinness Book of Records for DDR. And I outperformed them in the mini game in the middle of DDR. And
Yo.
I won a £5 note as my prize. And I was so proud of it. I was just like, from someone who about a year before that I'd played DDR a couple of times at the arcade, like here and there, but like the easiest song on the easiest setting. For those of you that have walked past arcades, a bit of Cotton Eye Joe, that type of stuff. But like, so going from not playing it at all to a year later and being able to keep up with some absolute DDR pros, I got knocked out in the 4th round. But keeping up with the DDR pros, I was just so proud of myself. And yeah, like I'd looked
so
up to them for so long as like, I don't know, like, have you ever looked up at like skateboarders and think, oh, you look so cool, or a snowboarder and oh, you look so cool, or someone who plays professional tennis and going, oh, dude, you're so talented. Like, it's like looking up to them. I'd looked up to them since I was a kid, and I finally was like, I can compete amongst them. I might not be as good, but I compete amongst them, and I was just proud of myself. So, I kept
wonderful.
that £5 note in my wallet until I lost my wallet. I refused to spend it. I once literally walked about an hour and a half home because I couldn't catch the bus because the only money I had was that £5 note, and I refused to spend it on the bus.
Oh, that's so,
So I walked home.
sweet.
But yeah. Okay, I think I've got one last. I've got a couple more questions, but like one last good question for you.
I have
go for
another
it.
other redeem.
Oh, another.
We need to do
hour?
another other. Yeah.
Okay,
Who starts?
Hear me out. I'll start. You finish, and
Okay.
then you start one, and I'll finish it. We'll do it the back and forth. Okay.
Okay.
So double
Okay.
ara. Here you go. Ara.
Ada.
I love
Okay.
it.
No,
Throw
it's
it
me.
back.
No, it's me. No, it's me. Ada.
Ara.
Yeah.
I enjoy those way too much.
Also, I have another one. I need to do one. Awa 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 awa.
That's so cute. I love it. Leviathan. Hello. Welcome. Sorry I didn't say hi. I was
Good night,
I was too
Beppy.
deep in story time.
Yeah, exactly. It just happens. Stories are wonderful.
You want a tail whip? I can tail whip. Give me a moment.
Oh yes.
I'm afraid a tail whip is a MouseyFuzz twitch.tv/MouseyFuzz exclusive.
Go over
Can't
right
tail
now to
whip.
Mousy and watch the tail whip.
I can't tail whip on your stream. I'm sorry. Thank you, Tato. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I have one more question for you, but it's kind of a cheating one. So here it goes. I have asked you many questions today, and you probably don't remember all of them, so I'm more than happy to like send them your way if you want to have a quick look through them. But my question to you is, of all the questions I've asked of you today, are there any that you would like to put back to me that you're thinking, actually, Mousy, this question you asked me, I'd like to know what you think about this. And I'm gonna
That's a good question.
If I oh god, is that there are some weird line breaks in this. I apologize.
Yeah,
for weird line
I do
breaks.
think I need the list. They were beautiful questions. I know that I already gave some back to you.
Yeah. Hi Calypso, bye Calypso. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Calypso. To saltiest of squids, dude. Squiddy gets a gift sub, sick. Thank you so much, Calypso. Appreciate it, dude. Hi and good night. Buttbo Buddies pixel art. We can do a Buttbo Buddies pixel art. If you don't mind, I won't do it today, but I'll do it during my next stream.
Oh, that will be so beautiful. Oh my god.
It's because, like, even though this is one of my shorter streams, like, this is genuinely more exhausting. I feel like I am constantly thinking and
Yes.
stuff, and it's like
Yes,
my brain is 10 times as engaged.
it is exactly like that. It is exactly that. We're having an active conversation. We're also including chat. It's just a lot of layers of multitasking, and also we're bringing out stories from the very backs of our head. That can also be emotionally a little bit exhausting.
Total Recall.
I think I didn't. Did you ask me the one with the government? I don't think so.
I didn't. I haven't got around to that one. I don't think. Is that one out? That one
Then
highlighted?
I am gonna ask you
Oh,
this
no.
one.
That's a worrying one to ask me.
So guys, Mousy is running for government. What are the 3 main policies that the Mousy party is running on?
Oh no, this is
Oh,
gonna
yes.
end badly. This is gonna end badly. Sir Per, why are you looking so afraid? Sir Per, no. Okay, so.
Welcome back, Galaxy.
Oh my god, this just reminded me of. Me and my friends used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I've mentioned it a few times over the night, but we were deciding who was going to be the new officer in our WoW guild, and like we did like pretend applications to be it, and I went overboard and I made a full-on YouTube video about it, and it just starts with the most cringeworthy, and I can still just hear it in my head. Hi, I'm Mousy, and I'm here to talk to you about caffeinated justice. And it's I remember that Guffy got it. Yeah, he deserved it. He deserved it left.
That's wild.
Okay.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, we're double high. Oh wait, I'm out of wait.
Yeah, hydro
energy drink
homies.
and alcohol. It's okay. I'm gonna have to swap to water. I guess that's probably good. Okay, my policy, as I am now running for government, and if you were to vote for me, if you were to vote for the House of Mouse Party, we would make sure that I think first of all we need a very sensible policy to really draw in the voters, you know. So we're gonna go with universal basic income is now implemented within the country. I guess I'm running for Prime Minister of the UK because I'm British, so I'm probably not allowed to run in other places. So universal basic income for all people. So for those of you that don't know, everyone regardless of means is entitled, I'd say below a certain threshold, probably, like if you're owning like over like 50 grand a year or something, you probably don't get it. But for everyone under that, you get a basic amount of money every year that is enough to pay for basic rent, basic food, internet, enough to just about live on.
You had my vote before, now you have 2 votes from me.
Yep, because we are the House of Mouse Party and we encourage rigged voting where people can vote multiple times. It helps us get into power. Our second thing is no more of this bullshit in schools. No more of this bullshit in schools. When you're in school, if you're being a misbehaving little prick, you know, and you're bullying people and you're starting fights, people know what's going on. Like these things, these zero tolerance policies where if a person fights back against their bully, they both get suspended. No more of that. It's obvious to everyone in the class, the teachers and everyone around who started that fight and who the bully is. It's known, and from now on, no more of that. The bully gets in trouble, the bully is removed from the school. We will set up special schools where all the bullies are sent, and if you're sent to the bully school, you're stuck in bully school. There's special like mental health stuff to help you through, because if you're a bully, you're probably going through some mental health stuff. So there's extra mental health stuff, help. But if you're a bully, you go into bully school, and if you bully each other in bully school, you get no help. You're fucked. Don't bully people. But but you
Oh
get
my
extra mental
god,
help.
you have all
There's
my
extra-
400 votes.
There's extra help, okay? There's extra help for mental health stuff, because I strongly do believe if you're a bully in school, there's probably a reason behind it. Troubled home life or
Yeah.
something that is making you unhappy, and that needs to be sorted out. My third and final policy. We need something good to really cinch the deal, you know, to bring it home. You know, there's good policies, and then there's something that makes you really stand out as a party. So I think for the third and final for the third and final act for the House of Mouse party, we will erect the largest statue in the world, in the center of London, where the Houses of Parliament actually once stood, because fuck those guys. Technically that would be where I work. I don't care. There can be a little building at the bottom of the mouse statue that is now the largest statue in the world, and it's going to be so large and expensive to build that it will probably cripple our economy, but I will never be able to be forgotten ever again. And it's going to have at the bottom, it's going to have a QR code etched into solid gold that has a link to my Twitch channel. So yeah, that's can we touch the tail of the statue? Only if you have a pass. There are armed the armed like Queen's Guard stand next to the tail, making sure no one touches it without a pass.
Otherwise you get shot in the face.
Yeah. with not rubber bullets, but skittle bullets. Special guns that shoot skittles. It hurts a lot.
Bullets right
Like-
into your face. You can just go there, touch the tail, and get free Skittles. You can just eat them. Open your mouth, and there you go. Pew 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 pew.
But also, like it's actually secretly a military installation, and the ears are secretly the largest military radar dishes ever built, and it's going to be used to really improve our home defense network of listening in on what other countries are doing. So yeah, that's how we're going to get funding for it, through the military, through the mouse 5G radar dish system.
Beautiful.
Sensible party with sensible policies.
You got all my 720 votes.
That's perfect. That is exactly. Basically, if you vote for the once we're in power, if you vote, it's a new law that's going to be passed that if you vote for the Mouse Party, you get 720 votes. If you vote for anyone else, you only get 1 vote. Just to make sure the elections are fair and totally not rigged. We will be open and transparent about it as well. We won't lie and say that we're not rigging it. We will openly say that we're rigging it, but we'll tell you that we're rigging it for your own benefit. Trust me, I'm a mouse.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
Beautiful, okay.
and then we have a 5-year plan to we're gonna basically cut down all the trees in Scotland and harvest all their natural resources. And we're going to use those to make some giant oars that we're going to use to slowly paddle the entirety of the United Kingdom north, away from the rest of Europe. And we're going to use the Welsh as slave labor to row those oars. So it's okay. Yeah. Totally sane. Totally normal. Brexit means Brexit and all that.
You have to
not
go
real
through with your
Brexit.
plans.
It's not Brexit unless we literally move the entire country away from the rest of Europe.
It would be best to fund for like a big project where you build a big ass fucking rockets and you attach them to the UK from underneath, and then you go straight up to the moon.
Oh, up?
The furthest away that you can go from Europe.
I thought you were gonna say like the rockets, and then but you were gonna put the rockets sort of pointing towards Europe so we could like move away from Europe, and like as it happened, like the rockets would ignite and slowly cook the north of France, and and funnily enough, you know, it would just create a lovely scent of melted cheese and like baguette across Europe. So it wouldn't be too bad.
Now that you mention food, you have me on board.
Yeah, see?
Remind
Anyway.
me to not skip
Anyway,
across the
there you go.
Irish Sea
That's
when Mousy comes into
that's- yeah,
power.
That's why you should vote for me for president, guy. Remind me to not skip across the Irish Sea when Massey comes into power. Well,
Yeah,
you should
we should
you
also
should vote
stay
for
out of
me.
France.
Anyone that doesn't vote for me is force-fed Skittles until they get diabetes. So you should vote for me. What have you? Oh my god, this gif. Oh my god, Tabulin, this gif.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Ah, dear. Totally sane, I swear, guys. Totally sane.
That's why we're VTubers, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, if we were normal, we wouldn't be this fun to hang out with, right? I didn't
Right.
realize that Mousy was streaming.
Well,
Yeah.
Joby, if you had followed my orders to go over there, then you would have realized.
Tem can post links, but Tem is Tem is respectful. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we just recently found out that when you're VIP, you can freely post links, and I was like very impressed with that.
I
It's
think
it's
you
a
can
big superpower
change. Oh, do you mean in my chat or in general?
in general.
Yeah, I think you can change the rules around that. I think I can't remember what the settings were, but I think you can
Oh.
change the rules around that.
I can make the rules.
But it might be depending on like if you run stream elements or something. I can't remember. I just know I can change it so that certain people can and certain people can't. I don't know how my stream works. It's mainly the mods.
Yeah,
that run it.
same. I don't know shit about this, man.
Like that. Like Joe Taroku. Just your link got nuked cause yeah. I'm sorry.
If the Welsh are being used for slave labor and the Scots are being plundered for resources, I would hate to see the plans for the Irish.
Oh no, the Irish are lovely. They can either come along with us as like a little sidecar to our motorbike, or they can stay and hang out in Europe. Like they're free to choose. It's up to them. I don't mind.
They can go and eat the yummy cheese and all the crusty
Yeah.
nice bread.
Yeah, I think the bit that made it sus for me so far is also the account was created 3 days ago, which it could be someone legitimate, but a 3-day-old account posting a link as their first thing they say in chat, a little bit sus.
Best case scenario, it's a rickroll.
Exactly. I wouldn't mind that. I really like that song.
Yeah, me too. I mean, look here, look who I have here.
I know, I love it. The little fan art on the wall is so good.
It's Naruto from One Piece. You know the rules, and so do I.
Too good. Okay.
Okay.
I'm officially out of questions. I'm suppressed. I'm suppressed we got through them all. I'm surprised we got through them all. I had fun. Don't know about you.
I had as well. I'm impressed that you had so many questions prepared. I feel like I had less. I had way less.
I just like wrote everything I could think of down, the good ones and the bad ones. I was just like, yeah, everything.
Yeah,
Yes,
I was afraid that I would have like a bunch of bad ones, so I at some point I stopped writing them down.
That's the thing. I think it works to have some good ones, some bad ones, some quick ones, and then like, who ate the soap? I don't know who ate the soap.
I didn't eat soap. I didn't steal soap. Ah! should I tell people what I stole? It's actually a funny story.
Okay. I'm down for this.
I accidentally stole something.
Sure, likely excuse.
Like in those shopping carts. You
Okay.
would have this little thingy that you can like push open where some people put their children into. It's actually for small items, you know. And this plastic thingy was bright red. And I was buying like a little board where you can cut veggies on, you know, that you put underneath. And this board was bright red. And I put it into my cart to the very front, so it wouldn't slip through like the holes in the shopping cart.
Yeah.
Then I
Makes
went
sense.
to pay for everything, and I put all my items out, and then I put all my items back in after they were done with like the cashier stuff. And then when I was done, I looked into my when I was getting out my wallet, I looked into my card, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even put out that thing there. But the cashier didn't realize as well. And it was so awkward to say something that I didn't say something. And nobody noticed.
Imagine going back in though. Sorry, I stole this. What should I do?
Yes. I just couldn't. It was so awkward. I just couldn't say it. And then I was standing there paying, and the whole time I was like, oh god, hopefully he doesn't notice. Oh, please just let me go.
Wow.
And oh.
Can't believe that. Like, cold, hard criminal and you. And we
Yeah.
agreed to do a collab stream. Like, it's gonna look bad for me that I'm associated with you. Like,
My filth is gonna crawl over to you and it's gonna infiltrate you.
okay. I've got a request for you, right? Can I have your best? I can't remember what we were playing the other day, but we were playing something that had laughs in it, and I was refusing to laugh. So instead, I was giving my best tee hee, just like really forced, really fake laugh, just a tee hee. Can I have your best tee hee?
My best really fake tee laugh.
Yeah,
oh
your
my
fake.
god.
Pretend you're the worst voice actor in the world.
Okay. Tee hee hee. Like this.
I love it. I love it. Like the
Okay.
voice actor who did Titus would be so proud right now.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
it was from Mixology. It was.
Mixology.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
ha, ha, ha,
Oh
ha.
no.
Ha,
Ah, ha, 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 ha.
so good.
Oh, Droppy, you have a genuine question? If you want to, then you can give us your question.
Sounds like a Brit summoning the younglings for noon tea. Tee hee.
There was
Homicide.
this dude on
Jeffrey,
YouTube who would
It
always
is
go
time for
"Tee-hee."
tee hee.
It's time for tee. Oh my god. I can't.
Wait, did you just clip that? Oh no, wait.
Oh,
wait,
no.
wait. Did we actually have a clip from when I played through it? Okay, it's a clip of me doing it from when we played through it. That's even worse. I am not listening to
Oh,
that.
nice.
Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Good night, Thames. Good night. How do you have a clip from over a year already? Tater is just a legend, that's why.
Yeah, how does it? Oh my god.
A character from something that influenced your personality in some way. How edgy do you want me to be? Not a character, but a person.
Same.
Yeah. It wasn't like my parents or anything like that. But no, there wasn't a character, I would say. There were characters I thought were cool and that I wanted to emulate for a while because I was like, oh, this character's so cool. But I don't think there are any that, like, I couldn't look back and go any part like, oh yeah, the reason I'm so annoying is because of this character, or, you know, stuff like that. Who was that person? It was the person it was I was in a long distance relationship during my WoW playing years, and it was them. I massively idolized them for years. To the point that my old character, that green fluffy character I showed on stream earlier, was pretty much based on their personality. No, not Lucy.
I see, but yeah, sometimes things like this just happen. Like that you put people on a higher. Is it called POTUS? I don't know. The thing where you would put a
Like
statue onto.
pedestal.
Pedestal, exactly. Thank you. It sometimes happens. Happened to me as well. And I would also answer the question like in an equal fashion as you did. For you, it was your brother who brought me into the friend group I am in today. Hey, that's actually nice.
You started doing a notepad thing, but you're just not diligent enough to keep it updated. As I say, Tater's just the goat of old mousy clips that are horrifically embarrassing. It's fine.
Oh my god, that's always the old clips.
Like, do you want to know what keeps me up at night?
Sure.
Tater, link all your clips. There is one in particular that I still refuse. Oh my god, the alphabet one. I said the alphabet wrong on stream.
Oh.
Yeah, there is one I still refuse to let be linked. I will delete it if it ever gets put in chat. Just one clip. Basically, it cost someone $10 for me to even create the clip, and so I refused to let it be linked. I said, you can be here for it to be performed, or you can never see it. It's just, we're pretending it never existed.
It must be terrible.
It is. It's the most cursed thing you'll hear all year.
Oh no.
That does not have that clip ready. That values his life. I know where you. I have the track. Oh yeah, Pa remixed it into a song as well.
Link it in Anya's channel. No,
it's okay.
Link.
I have mod there and can delete it.
Yeah, that's true. No. If we don't do that here. If you don't feel comfy with that, then we don't.
Okay. Do you know the who was it? Was it Lil Nee or Nyanas or someone like that? That did a cover of the copy pasta, the raw X3 nuzzles pounces on you, ooh you so warm. If you've heard that copy pasta, it's me singing along to that, and it's Senzawa. It was Senzawa, yes. So yeah, it was me agreeing to horrifically cover that, and it's the most cursed thing.
Oh no. I can understand why that's really bothersome.
Yeah, Senzawa is the one that totally isn't what's her name from Thingy. Yeah, words are hard, okay?
Never share that. Yeah. Good advice, Ryder.
God. No butt stuff? What? What are these clips?
No
what
butt
are these
stuff?
clips, Tater?
No butt stuff?
So when we get to the Ronso lands, we don't get absolutely like butt fucked. We don't want to get butt fucked. Dish bad.
Oh, interest.
Oh
I like how you peek in from the top.
I do not remember that at all. That was for the PG-13 era. Yeah, it's funnily enough. This is we are far more say so than we used to be. Yay!
Thank you for the follow, General.
I feel like at some point we're probably gonna go back to full cast because it was fun. Maybe
those streams are the best. It's just so much fun for the chat.
Oh, what is this one? Wait, that clip is no longer available. They killed that one. Wait, which one was that? When did we have a clip bad enough that it got deleted?
too tired. Dropey, if you're so tired, then please make sure to get some rest. You're not obligated to stay for all the time, man. Come on. Don't
yeah,
drain
probably
yourself.
was. When Mousy was ringing a bell. Oh, was it when we said it was like the sex bell or something? I can't remember. You know the bells you get in Minecraft? I was like hammering on one of them, and I think I was I don't think I said it. I think I was implying you could ring it for sex. Whenever you're ready.
What?
Whenever you're ready, we have to.
Oh, we both got one. We need to make it. We need to do it back and forth again.
Yeah. Whenever
Okay,
you're ready.
I will start. I will start. Ara.
Ara. Ara.
Ara. Oh my god.
That is absolutely full. Ara. Thank you, Apriasol, for the double Ara across 2 streams. Double Ara redeems. What a legend.
Chad,
it,
you
dude.
were.
Hold up. I'm gonna give this my best shot. Wait. There you go. That's the best I can manage.
The Aras are getting out of hand, guys. Who the fuck started that?
Excuse me. Oh my god, how many clips did you get from Final Fantasy X?
All of them. Or the other answer, yes.
I can't hear this one. I'm gonna have to watch these after stream when I can turn the sound up a bit more.
Hey, this one's for Temulin. Awa 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 wa wa wa.
I love that. It's adorable.
Hey, it's the wholesome take on the Ara.
It's
Okay.
adorable. I love it.
That's why the windows are closed.
Oh my god, Tater. Thank you for the subtitles.
Oh my god, you just typed out subtitles. That's some dedication
I
there.
Rocket League by mistake. I'm just playing around. Oh, did I accidentally launch? Oh, I accidentally launched Apex while I was clicking on my screen. Apex, go away. There you go. I think I killed it. It's fine.
No, Apex, bad Apex.
No, it started anyway. Get out of here, Apex. We don't want you.
Bane.
I hit level 500 and I got my battle pass yesterday.
Oh, you finished.
Mm.
Nice. Good job.
I completed Apex. I am the Apex legend now.
I still have, I think, 7 levels to go on the battle pass.
You got this.
Yeah.
I believe.
Still got a
I
week.
did level 30 to level 110 in 9 days. You can do this.
Holy shit, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
I did not have fun. Mokka can attest to this that I did not have fun, and I was practically ready to cry by the end of it. But yeah,
I can only imagine. So, oh my god, my progress on the battle pass is so fucking slow. Like for real, I take so much longer than anyone else just because I don't hit my stuff. It's a pain. I mostly aim for like the quests where you have to play specific legends, but then filling up the damage bars is just such a pain in the butt for me.
Yeah.
My aim is so bad. My
Yep.
vision is so
Welcome to
bad.
the
I
club.
can't.
there's a blur over there. Shoot it. It could be an octane. It could be.
Yeah, oh my god. And I'm so slow at processing what's going on, I swear. I'm not made for this game, but I love it.
Oh.
Boss is level 27, nice.
What is this clip? Oh, this was when I like 1v3'd a team, I think. Yeah, it was. As Fuse.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh my god. No, we're not linking sneezes. Oh my god, please. Like, my chat has enough sneeze clips to make like an entire sneeze compilation. It's...
That's why I
It's
always mute
saddening.
myself when I need to sneeze.
Okay,
if I'm quick enough.
Wait. You're clipping your own sneezes? Or you
No,
muting
I'm
them?
I'm muting myself.
I used to. I gave up when I realized chat had about 10 sneezes clipped anyway that I'd missed. I was like, well, there's no point in me muting anymore. Like, let it happen. Yeah, no, this is how badly the battle pass was going for me. So I had like, I needed to do one more challenge to hit level 110. And I had a few left, but two of my options were light machine guns, and I had to either get 40 knocks or 10,000 damage with the LMGs. Okay. Now, I got 5 knocks in the time I got 7,000 damage with LMGs.
Oh my god.
7,000 damage with my LMGs for 5 knocks. I was ready to tear my hair out, so I was like, yeah, I'm just going for the damage. I can't get knocks.
Oh, that's so painful. I feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, evil sneeze? What the fuck's an evil sneeze? A burger stream? Yes, please.
Oh yeah, cooking.
Do we get to try the
I'm
burger
hungry.
after?
I'm hungry.
Sneezeception? Well, what are these clips about? Why do you have them all to hand?
I'm gonna summon a gigantic burger in my kitchen after stream. Oh yeah.
Amazing.
I don't have any ingredients. I will just eat my imagination, I guess.
Proof? What is this?
So many clips, guys. Holy shit.
Oh no! Like I am just like terrified when yours plays random clips from my channel. I'm just like, oh god, please no! It's gonna be something so embarrassing because my chat just clips all the most embarrassing stuff. There was no stream yesterday. I'm sorry.
But for real, right? I suck ass playing Apex. I mean, you can go ahead and add me on Steam. It's the same. It's just Anu. It just says Anu. But the real carry is Bloop. It sucks to play with me. I don't get shit done there. I only admire looking at the beautiful skybox, you know.
What you should do, just like double support Blub. Like, I don't know, who else is Lifeline and who else is a good support? Rampage maybe? Like with the walls? Or like... I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Watson
Newcastle
with the ult. We'll just support Blub.
Yeah, that's what we gotta do.
Blub 1v3s while we just make sure he doesn't die.
Yeah, Fantasy, you're right. It's not a random teammate, so we're gonna win.
We do not need that as a real model, Passy, no. But I am ready for a pun. If you want a really bad pun, you can post a really bad pun. If I roll my eyes, though, I may time you out. Depending on how much I roll my eyes. No, Tater, stop. Tater, no. Tater.
Oh no, there it is.
Tater, we don't post that. How do I fucking... I will.
Rest in pieces, Tater.
No! Time out. Alpha, Tater. There we go. You're untimed out and I have to give you back your mob privileges.
Oh god. was fucking savage.
Where is it? I couldn't figure out how to do it quick enough either. It's crazy that it unmoderates moderators when you do that. That's your first time out ever? I think it was your first time out ever.
But you know, I mean, when a mod starts
your second one.
misbehaving, then it's better they don't get mod power back.
I trust Data, even if he is a cheeky potato right now.
Yeah, I mean like in general. Of course, we're just playing here.
Oh, it counts the ones. Oh, it counts the 1 second timeout I did. Okay. Did you know that Norwegian and Icelandic Navy have barcodes on their ships?
You mean I can go there and buy them?
I'm waiting for the pun bit. I feel like I'm missing it, unless the punchline is yet to come. No, what a clip. Not what a clip. I swear to God. No, put it this way. If that clip gets posted one more time and I see it one more time, I will delete that. You guys, I'm sure someone's fucking backed it up. I'm pretty sure Sir Per did it originally. But please, genuinely do not post it in chat. You want the stories that keep me up at night? That clip keeps me up at night.
Understandable.
$10 to post it. It's not $10 to post it. It's $10 to watch it.
Okay, I have $10 ready.
Yeah, so when they dock, you can Scandinavian. Oh my god. I don't know why.
You can. Oh
no! We can Scandinavian, yeah.
My soul just left my body.
What if it plays during a shout out? I will cry internally and curl up into a ball and be inconsolable for a week.
So you guys just have to wait a few more weeks until it happens finally.
I'm not tired, you're tired. This stream is the best dynamic ship. It's a lot of fun. It's genuinely a lot of fun.
Yes, it is. I'm really enjoying myself here.
I'm sorry for timing you out, Tater, but it had to be done.
Tater's gonna pout now.
It's it was like necessary casualties of war. I had to take out the clip, and unfortunately, you were caught in the crossfire. You were Goku holding Nappa. Wait, was it Nappa? Who did Goku hold at the beginning? It wasn't Nappa, was it? Raditz. It's Raditz. You were Goku holding Rabbits, and I was Piccolo with my Tri-Beam Cannon. Hey, Master! Can I... No games, just chatting? No games, just chatting. We've just done like a 6-hour, basically, podcast, I guess.
Isn't it crazy? I've never done something like this before, and I think it went really smoothly.
It did. We'll have to have plans for we'll have to plan something for next time. What we wanna do.
I mean, we can, of course, have community games again. We can also do something like this, but kind of different. I just don't know yet how different.
Oh my god, the squat one from when we
playing D&D in pop-up dungeon. Yeah, we can try that. Why not?
Wasn't someone gonna run us a D&D session? Someone promised to run us a D&D session.
Yeah. Oh, I want to play the Isekai D&D session.
All other clips are fair game. Pretty much. There's one other one that I'm gonna have to ask you not to post because it could technically get my channel a strike because of language used in it. But it probably should be fine. and then I make that a sound. Yeah, it's a fuzzy middle ground. The fact that it's a sound alert sound as well is I should probably remove that as a sound alert sound. All you gotta do is say, "Ah, poor thing." That's all you gotta say. Yes, you are liable to DM an Sky now. Okay.
You are. You need to. You need to.
That was a hell of an opening sentence. Some random person comes into my chat and says, "I'm running like a drug business in Istanbul/Turkey." Like, that's
Oh,
that in
nice. Very
extreme.
interesting. What are your Tuesdays like, man? I would love to know.
Yeah, Tater was on point with that. Tater got rid of that so quick. I'm impressed. See, this is why we remod Tater. But yeah, no, like I've seen the bots ones, but that's a new one for me. Yeah,
I don't know if
does-
you caught it, but someone made an effort earlier to highlight their message and ask about some ew nasty theory.
It
and
looked
I
like
have
a
to.
conspiracy theory type thing.
Yeah,
name
it's
of it.
actually really far right wing and racist
okay.
and stuff. I had to Google it. It took me so long.
You know
That was so weird. Why would someone take their time out of their precious Sunday afternoon and I don't understand. Sit down and be a streamer yourself, okay?
people are. I stand by my saying that people are idiots. People are idiots.
Yeah. I agree.
I need to at some point. Yeah, no, I'm gonna ask if we can wrap this up. Cause I am gonna need to rest. I'm genuinely knackered.
That's
24
totally
hours.
fine. I was gonna start asking if it would be fun if we raid someone together, maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm up for raiding someone.
Yes, we should do that.
Before we end, I don't know. I'm doing shameless shout out before we end. So I don't know if you want me to mute myself while I do shameless shout out.
Nah.
No?
You stay here.
Here you go, guys. Guys, as you may know, for the next week, I am doing sponsored Genshin Impact content. If you are able to download Genshin Impact on your mobile phone using the QR code, which is, hopefully if I type in Genshin in my chat, it should still work. Yeah, if you scan the QR code in that link that I've just put in my chat on your mobile phone, and you play Genshin, you download and play Genshin on a new account to level 6, but it only works, as we found out 2 days ago, if you have never installed Genshin Impact on your phone before. So if you have never played Genshin Impact before and you download it onto your phone on a new account and play until level 6, I just need like 5 more people to do that. And then Stream Elements gives me all the head pats in the world. So yeah, just a reminder, I'm going to be doing that for like the next 4 or 5 days, guys. And I'm going to be continuing to play Genshin past that, so
I will make sure that I take part in it because I have a big ass fucking tablet that I can play it on and I want to help you out. So it's actually good that I was here to hear that.
I'm gonna put to. How long is it till level 6? Oh, it takes you about. Oh, I did it on BlueStacks and it took me. Apparently, you can't do it on BlueStacks. By the way, I tried to do it on BlueStacks. You can't do it on BlueStacks. But it took me about half an hour. Just like if you power through and you don't pay attention to the story, it takes you 30 minutes. But yeah, it is an absolutely massive thing. So.
You know, I tried to get into Genshin 1 or 2 times before, and I always dropped out because something was going on, and I kind of forgot the story, and then I didn't go back into it. So maybe this time, the third time, is gonna work out for me finally.
I'm genuinely really enjoying it. So what I've heard is, so you can play it on mobile. It's 100% playable on mobile, even if it is a really big game. And this is a push for mobile, so it only works if you download and install on mobile. But it is crossplay, so after you've hit level 6, you can pretty much just start playing it on PC instead if you are enjoying it. Because I'm genuinely enjoying it, so I'm going to be playing it long past it being a sponsored segment. It won't be a streamed game, but I'll definitely be playing it in the background because I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, but it does seem, the consensus seems to be, once you've hit level 6, just play on PC.
Nice. Okay.
The controls are just easier.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Nah, but it's okay. I want to help you out. And you, Chat, you better go and install that shit and play it on your phone, okay? Go over to Mousy and play that shit.
There you go. Look, shameless self-promotion. Boom. There you go. There's the link, guys. go scan that QR code on your mobile phone.
Exactly, do it.
Who would you like to read though? Who is your who is the target? I don't have the patience. No worries. I didn't have the space on my phone to do it for myself.
Let me check some people. Because I don't know how long this person has been online. I don't know if they are gonna end soon, maybe. Oh, I think you didn't hear me. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I didn't.
Yeah, I'm just checking someone out. I don't know. They have been online for 3.5 hours. I don't. They are maybe gonna end soon. But I have someone, some fellow British person. How about that?
I mean, if you don't have someone specific in mind and you're just looking for someone, there is someone I know called Melu who is currently streaming. They do a lot of cool stuff, and apparently they are 2 hours into a birthday stream. But if you have someone in mind, I don't mind. But if you were just looking for some person that we could both raid, then there is this person.
No, you know, I always wanna give birthday people a lot of love because they deserve it.
So one thing I will mention about this person that is just one of the coolest things I've ever seen in someone's stream ever is they do like I don't know if they're going to be doing it today.
Thank you for
but
your
they do
follow.
Basically like hula hoop dancing, not just like putting it around your waist and like swinging it around in circles, but like full on like displays with like LEDs and like mirroring the screen and stuff like that. Oh yeah, and she can transform into a potato. There is that.
Oh my god, potato mode! I love it. Yes, I want to go there. Please take me there. let's bring joy to the birthday person.
Okay. Thank you very much,
Anna. Thank you for the hydrate.
It has been an amazing stream. I really do appreciate you doing this. I 100% looking forward to do it again. We are 100% going to have to do it again. I genuinely loved it. So big thank you to you and all of your chat that have been amazing. Like all the questions that came from your chat. It's been a genuine pleasure, guys. So thank you so much.
Yeah. They have been well behaved, sweet little peanuts. Chat gets a headbutt for today. Thank you, Chat, for being here. Thank you, Mousy's Chat, for being here. Thank you, Mousy. You get an ear scratch.
Yeah. Because you can't reach anywhere else. It's fine.
Part. It was beautiful to hang out with you, Mousy. Thank you for bringing in all the questions. Thank you for all the stories. Thank you. Just thank you.
I'm gonna just pass this over to you.
Yeah,
so you've got it. That's the channel name. Do you want it? I think where did I just put that? Oh, I put that in my own personal channel. Whoops. There you go.
Nice.
Yes, we send that to you.
Nope. Come on. Let me copy. Okay, we're gonna go there, and you guys are gonna drop all the.
We just want to spam like Bat Mouse raid, just like something like Bat Mouse raid or something like that.
Oh yeah.
No raid message, just like Bat Mouse raid, just everything Bat Mouse raid with your favorite either Anno or Mousy emotes. Just you know, if you've got both, go with both, and just like some Bat Mouse stuff, just Bat Mouse raid.
Oh,
no,
Bat
Mouse. Oh my god, I love it. With the little, is that like just a Twitch? That looks like just a Twitch bat emote. I'm copying that.
Oh yes, please.
That's what Slipper had. Okay.
That's what it's
guys.
gonna be.
Good night. Thank you all so much. We'll catch you very soon. And it was a pleasure hanging out with you, Anu's chat, and Anu, and everyone. Thank you so much.
Same goes to Mousy's chat and Mousy, and thank you for taking part in this, and see you guys soon again. Thanks for everything. I love you, each and every single peanut of you.
Adorable. Okay.
Okay.
Just you give us a countdown and we'll hit raid.
We do this. Okay, thank you for the follow, Alpha Data. I really do appreciate it. Now you are being kept hostage in my basement. And this is the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Hit enter and the raid has been created.
You gotta wait for it to say when.
Okay.
You gotta wait for it to load, and now you can do the raid now button. You ready?
Okay. I am ready. Okay, bye everyone. Bye bye.
Wait,
And this
two,
is the new
one.
countdown.
Okay, 3, 2,
2,
1,
1.
go!
Up.
Thank you so much. It really was a pleasure, and it was a lot of fun.
It
So
was wonderful to be with you. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
no, I look forward to doing it again. And like any other ideas you have that you want to do, that you want to try, or anything like that, just let me know. If you want to do the same thing again, if you want to do some games, maybe we just do like we occasionally do like a collab game, like community games, and then like the time after we do like another like podcasty one again. Or if you have something else in mind, or you just want to do a short, like, hey, let's just do a short little chat stream at some point, just let me know. I'm 100% down for all of it. It was so much fun. It was great, and I love hanging out. So
I can only give this back, and I look forward to whatever we come up with. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna be great.
awesome. Okay,
And now please get the rest that you need.
I need the bathroom. I haven't been to the bathroom in 5 hours, and I've had so much drink. So
Oh my god. Hush, up
thank
you
you
go.
very much, and I will talk to you soon. Good night, and you.
Yes, we will. Bye bye.